I have a theory because basically I have to like turn on firewalls, turn them off. Like, I'm very annoyed. And I feel like Windows is doing this. Yesterday, my internet cut out. Okay. This was just straight up like OBS disconnecting. Like, OBS has lost connection. Sick, dude. Yeah, sick. Okay. I love that. I love that. It probably is Twitch. Anyway. We are fine. Just everyone refresh. It's still buffering for me? No, it should be fine. Just refresh. Just refresh. Like, reopen Twitch. It probably is a Twitch thing then. Anyway. That was really fucking annoying, dude. Oh my fucking god. Anyway, let's finish this. Well done, Raptor stuff. Thank you for saying time guess it was clean. I mean, that's an insane instrument. Are you waiting to see Google on the stream? Hello, everyone. I'm back again. Your Google streamer. The only streamer in the world that has Google, and, yeah. That's the way it is. Okay. So today we've got to do some things. We got to finish the live for that lady, Who the Fuck Did I Marry? And I want to watch the Queso Jinxie podcast because I do want to learn about these new, you know, top streamers on Twitch. I think that that's like something, you know, it's good to be aware of the meta, who these people are, what are their takes, like, you know, I'm interested. Yeah, sorry about that. OBS just fucking disconnected. Like, I don't know what to do about it. It's fucking weird. Yeah, it's just that it's fucking weird. Anyway. Alright, but you know what it is. You know what it is. You know it's time for some. Let's have a look. Stardew Valley, relaxing gameplay for sleep or study? No. Relaxing winter music, 2-hour, mostly Nintendo snowfall ambience. Okay. So, is this like the old Stardew Valley? It looks like it. Ooh, you got traded on 3-day? Well done. Alright, what's this? Leap year. Oh, it's a leap year since the 29th of Feb. Bro, it must suck to be born on the 29th of Feb. Do you have any birthdays today? You could literally be fucking, you know, 40, but you're only 10. Anyway, we're gonna start with the dolls. You know, we always do our dolls. You know the rules, no helping. But you can do them along with me. And, you know. Worldle. Worldle. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do a it's still I'm still on a maybe day. Oh my god, let's go. Okay. Okay, M has to be here. Could be email. No, it can't be email. It could be, So it's M-A and an E. Like... Make, mail... Made... Mage... Image? Yeah. We got him. Nice and easy. Okay, connections, are you going to be good to us today? Have a look. Okay. You see, this shit keeps on popping up, and I'm just like, what is going on? It's like really, this is what's been happening, and thankfully it's not like showing anything about like the internet, but I'm gonna just allow access. Google Chrome as well. It's like Windows Defender has blocked some of these apps. It's like, what is it doing? I don't know why it's suddenly doing this, but will tell you when I go into like my Windows security panel, it's keeping on telling me to update to Windows 11. And I think that this is like, I am now a conspiracy theorist. I think Windows is trying to force me to update. Anyway. Thankfully it's not like showing any info. But yeah, okay, leap. Flow, spring, era. Coffer. Actually don't know what that is. Define. Coffer. Strong chest or box used for storing money. Okay, I thought so. Hop, time, drib, vault, day safe, tang, jump, chest, read. So vault is like a coffer. Chest, safe. There we go. And then we've got jump, spring, leap, hop. And then we have 8 era time, day. Drip flow tang read. I think this is one. Oh my god, this is easy. As long as you're not vaxxed, you should be safe in the update. I'm just very annoyed. Read? Let's just see if we can figure this one out. Drib. Tang. Flow. Read. I think this is like... I have no idea, actually. Animals backwards? Oh, a deer, a gnat, a wolf, and a bird. Okay. I was thinking of something like that. I thought about deer. Still sucks though. I'll see complaints about that on Twitter later. No, I don't want the crossword. I want the mini. And cheese. Ham and cheese? Largest desert in Asia. I actually don't know. No, people have been complaining about connections on Twitter. That's a new thing. Twitter has found out about connections. It's like, yeah. Fill it between... It's grout, isn't it? I don't know if that's correct. A bit teary-eyed. You could say verge or the tears. Dollar bills. I got bills. I need to pay. State animal of Maine. Or I don't know, borders. Phoenix or Philadelphia. Expression that seems it would be the opposite of 5 across. Engineered crop for short. GMO. Bit teary-eyed. Largest desert in Asia. I really don't know this, and that's very bad. Let me think. Okay. Phoenix to Philadelphia. Maybe it's not even ham. Ham could be wrong. Grout. Seems like it would be the opposite for 5 across. Borders. State animal of Maine. What else could it be? Ham and cheese. We could have mac and cheese. That seems better. So maybe this is mouse, or maybe it could be a moose. That's probably better. Phoenix or Philadelphia. I don't know, moose. What would this be? Teary-eyed. Dollar bills. Ones. This is between bathroom tiles, an expression that seems the opposite of 5 across. Grout. What would be the opposite of this? Like, it sounds a bit like... No idea, dude. What the fuck? Borders. Well, borders could be like frames of something. It could be like an actual border in terms of like countries. Borders could also be like Phoenix or Philadelphia. Oh, these are cities. Bit teary-eyed. Messy? I don't think so. And this is the opposite of this, grout. I mean, I just know what grout is, so I wouldn't know what sounds like it'd be the opposite, like ungrout. I don't know, like. I think this must be messy. A bit teary-eyed. It probably isn't. Accuse. Borders. I think this is actually access. No. Okay, what is the largest desert in Asia? I have no idea. The Gobi Desert, okay. Okay. A bus. Borders. No idea. Okay, what is this one? Because it has to be R-O-N, but let's like... What is this supposed to be? You can tell me. The opposite? Grin? Oh. Then it's a grout grin. Okay, that makes sense because grouch grin. Okay. And then it's like this. Oh, misty-eyed. A butts. A butts. Oh, I see. A butts. Butts. Fuck. Okay, I should have got that. Okay, well, whatever. Let's do the food guesser one. The best one. So this is beans, potatoes, carrots, bacon, sausage, pears, and apples. This is like some fucking insanely... I mean, it could be Scottish. Beans, potatoes, pears, and apples. I think this is Ireland. Now, I don't think that's the UK. I think that's too far away. I think that could be Germany even. There we go. Blindhuhn. Blindhuhn. Never heard of this. Germans. Have you eaten this? Nine. Blindhuhn is a traditional German dish that, despite its name, the dish contains no chicken. Henriette Davidis described this as the Westphalian national dish as early as the mid-19th century. A German proverb states that even a blind hen finds a grain. And the stew's name is derived from this, essentially meaning that everyone will find something they like in this stew. Bleeding so that the proper convenience in autumn dish is stocked from the remains of garden season. Okay. So it's basically like, it's using up all the stuff that hasn't been used in autumn. Okay. You say hun as hoon? Yeah. Hun. Blindhuhn. Bro, what the fuck is going on with this rosemary, dude? That's too much rosemary! This is too much tomato, onion, bell pepper, mushroom, garlic, olive oil, chicken, red wine, broth. Okay, this has to be French. Red wine? It's French. Bro, if this is also German, that's insane. But no, it's pointing more towards Poland. I still think it's Germany. Below Germany, we've got Austria. Italy. The fuck is this, dude? Cacciatore, which translates to hunt in Italian, is a popular dish that is made with braised chicken or rabbit cooked with tomatoes, onions, garlic, and herbs. The hearty rustic dish has its origin in Italy and is typically served over pasta with crusty bread. The origins of caccia, I think, cacciatore dish might be traced back to Italian hunters who cook their catch of the day with tomatoes, vegetables, and herbs over an open fire. The dish was a simple and flavorful way to enjoy the fresh game meat that they had caught out while hunting. Over time, cacciatore became a staple of Italian cuisine and spread to other parts of the world. While the traditional version of the dish uses chicken or rabbit, variations with other meats such as pork and beef are also common. I'm not reading the rest of that. Just saying, bruv. Cacciatore. Caccia. catchy at all. I mean, this is Eggs Benedict, so it's British. Or is it American? Because it's got Canadian bacon. Oh my god, is it Canadian? Oh my god, is it American? I'm gonna lose my mind. Eggs Benedict is American? Okay, well then you can claim that, Americas. I love Eggs Benedict. Finally, we found some good American food. Eggs Benedict is a classic American breakfast dish consisting of poached eggs, ham or Canadian bacon, and toasted... I've never had Canadian bacon. I always just have bacon. Used muffin all topped with a rich hollandaise sauce. Oh. This iconic dish is known for its indulgent and flavorful combination of ingredients, making it a popular choice for brunch menus worldwide. The origin of Eggs Benedict is not entirely clear, with a few theories surrounding its creation. One commonly accepted theory is that the dish attributes the dish to a New York stockbroker named Lemuel Benedict. The story goes that in 1894, Benedict, suffering from a hangover, walked into the Wolford Hotel, requested some buttered toast, crisp bacon, poached eggs, and a side of hollandaise. This combination impressed the hotel chef, Oscar Cherksey, who later put it on the hotel's breakfast, named it Eggs Benedict. Oh my god. Bro, so this is literally just like, that's pretty cool. I like that story. It was actually a variation of a popular dish in mid-1800s New York called Eggs a la Benedict, which features a similar combination of ingredients. The dish was credited to Delmonico's famous restaurant at the time, named after its owner, Charles Delmonico. It is believed that Eggs a la Benedict eventually evolved into the more familiar Eggs Benedict seen today. However, regardless of its exact origins, Eggs Benedict gained popularity throughout the 20th century and became a staple of many breakfasts and brunch menus. Alright, we know this. What's inspired this food deep dive? No, this is a doll. This is a daily... This is called Foodle. Food Guesser. This is this is part of our daily dolls. We guess food from around the world. We do this every single day. I will give you a link to it. You see? I should just turn this off. Dreidel. Hello, OG. How are you doing? I think it would be better to call it Foodle, but that's just because we like it. Dreidel. Time to figure out where... Okay. Fuck off. This is a tiny country. This is Africa, probably. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be like... This literally, I'm not even kidding, could be, I'm actually just gonna go for it. I think this is like Eswatini or Lesotho. I'm gonna go with Eswatini. It's not. Okay, maybe it's, okay, let me think. It could be Rwanda. I don't think it is. I don't think it's Burundi either. It could be Burundi. Burundi is also very small. But 122 million is like, that is a very, 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 very small country. So let's go for Burundi. It's not. Okay. Eswatini. So it has to go further. Is this the Gambia? Is this Samau and Tau? It's like so... So it's in the middle between them. So we got those things. Like, I feel like Cameroon is big enough to export more. It must be Cameroon then. Because every other country would be bigger. I mean, it's not the Gambia. I mean, it's not Gabon. Oh my god, next to Cameroon, okay. This is just the Congo then, right? Oh my god. Bro, if I can't get this is insane! Hi, Ezra. It's not the DRC. Is it Uganda? Cameroon. The last thing I could say is it's Uganda, but that just makes no sense to me. Like, is it Chad? Oh god. What was it? Central African Republic? Oh, fuck! Okay. But that's insane. That is Central African Republic is a massive country. That is insane, dude. Holy fuck, that's insane. Only exports... Yeah. Oh, I guess they... Yeah, this is very surprising. Wow, I didn't get it. Insane. Okay, that's it. I know you get Tradle, but, you know, sometimes we fall off. Let's see Wordle. I want to be mailman. Okay, now this is gonna irritate me because I should know what this is. Could be Moldova. Could be Kyrgyzstan. I don't think it's South America. Or Americas. It could be like East Timor. It's not Singapore. I'm gonna go with Moldova. Wow, okay. Then I think if it's not that, then I think this is gonna be Moldova. Could be Armenia. This could definitely be Armenia, actually. But I think then it would be pointing more... I think this is, like, pointing more towards, like, this being Lebanon. I don't know, though. Huh. Is this Pakistan? And I just don't know the shape. There we go. I got it. Pakistani chatters, you don't have to cancel me. I got it. I did it. Now I know what Pakistan looks like. Okay, let's just do some waffling. This is couch. Okay. I think this is clown. I think this is, I think it's overt. Oh, no. This could be, in mind. Outed, outed. Nerve. We did it. No, I want to see the shiny stuff. Anyway, 4 swaps remaining is pretty good. We're speeding through the dolls today. Okay, Worldle. Traveler, let's see. I'd like to go from Portugal to Ireland, that's easy. We have to go to Spain first. Then from Spain we have to go to France. Then from France we need to go to the United Kingdom. And you're there. Now, you might be saying they're not connected. No, there's an underground highway between France and United Kingdom. Pretty impressive if to think about. That there's like an underground highway. Like you're driving underground. It's a bit scary. Like the amount of pressure you have to like safeguard those things against. I'll keep global. You know what? We'll start with Pakistan. And you're very close. Okay, we'll go to Myanmar. Okay, we'll go to Turkey. Okay, we're gonna go above to Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Okay. It's gonna be probably around here then, and I'm gonna go to the UAE. I was the UAE. There we go. When I was a kid, I thought the tunnel would be made of glass and was excited for driving, not realizing you put your car on the train and it's concrete. Yeah. I've never been on it before, so I actually thought it was cars driving, but it would make so much more sense for it to be a train. The time guesser is safe today. Let's have a look. The daily. So this is Japan, I'm assuming. Looks like Japan. I'm very bad at telling the difference between Pentax. Yeah, this is Japan. Canon. Yeah. Now, I'm assuming it's Tokyo. Because I don't really know any other places in Japan. And this style is very, 80s. I would say late 80s. Maybe this here is this. I have no idea. But we'll put you down there. And we'll say that this is like 80... We'll say 92. 14 years off? Okay, not too bad. This is 78. Pretty bad. I'm very bad with, like, the time. And I was 9.5 kilometers off. I just don't know anything about Japan, I guess. We've never got one that's in Japan. Okay, what's this? Okay, this is the UK. $2000s? Yeah, that's not 2000s fashion. Mob Center. Curries. Now, the thing is, the default thing would be to say this is London, but... This reminds me of Wolverhampton. But I still think it's gonna be London. These cigarette ads, this is like 90s. Maybe even 70s. Or 80s. Wouldn't get cigarette ads like that. But this doesn't, I think it is London though. I feel like they have to make it a bit easier. I just can't find anything like the Firmov Center. Graphene Du Morino's dramatic play. I mean, honestly, it also reminds me of Chichester. But I think you have to go with London. Like, some of the burbs in London. Actually, you know what? It could be Chichester. It could be Wolverhampton, too. It could be anywhere in the UK. Anyway. I feel like... I just don't know where the Firmov Center is. I actually don't think it's London. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go for like... it's just because it's the only other place in the UK that I know. I'm not even kidding. No, but it would be the Chichester Theatre. Where's the Firmov Centre? Milton Keynes, Birmingham. Could be Birmingham now. Maybe not Birmingham. Birmingham's quite like a big city, isn't it? Leicester, Norwich. No, we're gonna put it down just... Yeah. I'm gonna say that this is 1984. So it was actually in... it doesn't... The thing is, when it puts a pin down, it doesn't actually show you the name of the place. Kingsland. Okay. There's a little sign saying Kingsland. That's Kingsland. Okay, well, thank you for not spoiling it. But I got a spot on with... that was pretty good. So you just put it down the center and you're only 2.8 kilometers away, you know what I mean? So... the hottest cafe in Little Italy. Okay. Little Italy. This is some America shit. Right? I would assume so. One way. I feel like this is New York, right? Yeah, it has to be. Like Little Italy? Yeah. That's some fucking America shit. Cafe won't be... I don't know. There's no prices anywhere. But this doesn't feel like New York, this architecture at all. This doesn't feel like it. I don't know. But it's not fucking Italy. Just a reminder to chatters, this is, the bot says don't help. The best to listen to it. I don't know if anybody's helping, but I have speculations that people might be. Just a reminder, I'm trying not to look at chat. Well, there might be new people here. This is New York shit. This is New York shit. This is New York shit. These things here, aren't those fucking things? Signs? Little Italy. Would be Soho, maybe? Oh my god, there we go. Look at that. Dixie Rose, let's look for it. Dixie Rose. Might not exist anymore. It might have gotten, might have disappeared. Popeyes, Champ, Music Beans. Home cooked, the hottest. Dixie Rose. Huh. It might not exist anymore. Well, we are in Little Italy, so I'm gonna put it down like here. And then I'm gonna say, let's have a look if anybody has a phone. I don't see any phones on the table. At all. Not one. I don't see anybody with a phone out. I'm gonna say this is the 90s. Like 2004, actually. 2003. 2000, this is 2000. I mean, look. Let's see if it's still there. Nope, it isn't. No longer, it's gone. Dixie Rose no longer exists. Restaurants don't last that long. They do. It just depends. Jason. This feels like, Munich. I don't know why. DK, that's Denmark, right? Okay, never mind. Maybe it's Denmark. I think DK is Denmark. Yeah. This is like some real fucking 60s shit or like 50s shit. Copenhagen. Copenhagen. Let's put you down like we've got this is like a shopping area, so like probably like a big long road with shops. And it looks like it's two ways. But it's a connected two-way. Put you down here. And we'll say that this is like 19. I think this is very 50s, right? I don't know. This is where I'm gonna fuck it up. 4 years off. Okay, that was really good. Look at that. Not bad at all. This is the Golden Gate Bridge, right? The fuck? When did the Pope go to San Francisco? Oh, it could be the Mississippi Bridge, but I don't actually know. I met you in a bar in San Francisco. Not to hate hard before the repo. Lucky cigarettes. Na 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 on repeat. Is it called 4 Point? Probably. And the rest of us alive. Know that CB Wonder song a couple thousand times. Okay, it's probably like 2000. Fucking...
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
Or, do popes even, like, do they even fly? I can't imagine. I feel like they travel by ship. Old camera in the back. You know? Don't you think so? Hey, aka Badass, and Robin Grayson, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for joining, chat. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Cloud, actually, they just take the Christ. Magical flower. True, okay. This is not bad. This is not bad. I'm back on my bullshit, okay? My locations are fucking excellent. My time is just all over the place, okay? And I will blame it on the fact that I am South African. And so I don't have, like, a defined understanding of, like, aesthetics based on cultural zeitgeists, you know? Anyway, let's do Bordel. Okay, it's white to move. Now. We have a threat here. This is mate. If I take this is what we call a poison rook. We've got this temptation to take this rook, right? But it's actually a poison rook. If we take it with the queen, we're checkmated. Okay? Because we've got this threat here. Actually, no, we're not. We've got this, but it's still poison, I think. I think we can take it with the bishop, though. But we have got back rank threats. You know what? We actually just need to, like, take this. They're gonna come here, we take here. I actually don't think they're gonna do that. Well, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And checkmate. Oh, well then there, and submit. Okay, so it is Queen X. Okay, so it is the queen, right? I was worried, but then I forgot about the youth. So then what does black want to do? Well, black knows that we're gonna have this, so I think we go here. And then I think we do this. Wrong again, okay. So it's not rook. I don't think they go straight here. Is there some glaringly obvious move that I don't know about? Oh, there's this threat here. Oh, they might want to go here. There's lots of threats. Oh, that's no longer mate then. Okay, that solves all the problems. This is complicated. I think then we go here. There any check? I can't check here, but I take here and you get check again. Then you can escape here. So can't you escape? Oh, it's done. Okay, so that's what it was. Let's go through that. So it's take, and then this is the only thing that's gonna save you from getting mated here or here. Okay, all right, yeah. So South Africa is such a funny name for a country. I'd be a good name. Oh, Sudden Rain. I'd be a good name for the UK. Yeah, Sudden Rain. Exactly. That would be a good name for the UK. Sudden Rain. Although, with climate change, the UK is getting a little bit more like a fucking, you know, tropical destination these days. Okay. Now it's time for you guys to make fun of me. It's time for you guys to make fun of me. Let's go. We don't want this. We want to turn this off here. Okay.
Yearn. A verb meaning to long persistently, wistfully.
Okay, I know that there's got an A in it now.
Wombat. A noun.
Isn't it just wombat? There we go. I've never seen a wombat.
Software. A noun.
Software. There we go.
Raspberry.
Oh, fuck. I can't spell rasp. Isn't it like raspberry? Like raspberry? Oh my god, it is. Let's go.
Sudden, a adjective meaning happening or coming unexpected.
Okay, I did it. I did it. I did it. Look, I passed it.
Prodigious,
Prodigious. Okay. I don't even know what that word is.
insignia, a noun meaning a badge of authority or honor. Insignia from Latin means marked badge, taken from in and signum.
Okay.
Swerve, a verb meaning to turn aside abruptly from a straight line or course. Deviate.
Swerve.
Contrariwise, a adverb meaning on the contrary. Contrariwise comes from Middle English.
Bro, if you use the word contrary-wise, you gotta, like, fucking... iPhones exist, okay? Like, you have been living under a fucking rock. You probably don't know that, like... if you use the word contrary-wise, you don't even know that Hitler's dead, okay? You are, like, the oldest motherfucker in the world, okay? Holy fuck. Or you're just laughing on Reddit.
Expectorant, a noun meaning an agent that promotes the discharge or expulsion of mucus from the respiratory tract. Kaffeeklatsch, a noun meaning an informal social gathering for coffee and conversation. Kaffeeklatsch is a German term formed from Kaffee, meaning coffee, and Klatsch, meaning gossip. Kaffeeklatsch, a noun.
Okay. No, I can't remember. Isn't it just like... isn't it just coffee? I'm forgetting what coffee is in German. And I'm getting it confused with Afrikaans. Oh my god, isn't it like... I can't remember if it's like this. It's definitely not. And I'm definitely gonna get it wrong. Okay, yeah, I got it fucking wrong. I thought it might have been just cafe. I can't even remember how to say it.
Quasimodo, a noun.
Quasimodo. Stop. Just leave me alone.
Gaillardia.
Gaillardia, what is that, dude?
Gaillardia. A noun meaning any of a genus, Gaillardia, of American composite herbs with showy flower heads, called also blanket flower.
Gaillardia. There we go. Yo! Hi, Jason. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Look, dude. You can't piss off South Africans like this. You might be South African, but first of all, I don't think you remember how vet cook tastes. That's one thing we have to keep in mind. So I don't think you are, like, an honest actor in this. I think you are, yeah, health-wise, it's not good for you. No one's fucking eating vet cook, okay? I don't really even like vet cook. But it's not a fucking cake.
Sophomore, a noun meaning a student in the second year.
Well, it means that. It means vet cook in Afrikaans translates to fat cake. But is anyone saying a rice cake is a cake? No, it's fucking not, dude. Vet cook, like, translates directly into English as fat cake. But it's not cake.
Sophomore, a noun meaning a student in the
idea.
second year at college or a four-year secondary school.
I have no idea. I was never a sophomore, so we never use that term. That's an American term.
Sorghum, a noun meaning any of an economically important genus.
Bro, I nailed it, dude. Look, I got a mark for every single one. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Cafe. Oh, it's like that. Okay. Okay. I've gotten, okay, Quasimodo. Is it an S? Gaillardia. This was me making fun of it. Sophomore. Okay. And sorghum. Prodigious. It's just an O. Contrary-wise. Oh my god, it's got an I. As in prodigy. I've never used that word before. It's a stupid word. Anyway. Alright, emote only. It's time to do the last deal of the day. Vandal. Vandal today? Hmm. I don't know what it is yet, but we'll see. It's definitely a banger, but we'll take on me, take me on, take on me. I'll be up in the morning. Take on me, take on me. I think it's Take on Me. Yeah, by Aha. It's a good one. Da 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 dum 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 da da da. On me, take me on, take. Okay, and I need to do the flags again today. I'm actually gonna do them. You don't even need to ask the Sonoda because I do need to do the flags today. I want to get good at the flags. So Sporkle, flags quiz. Let's go. Okay, we'll put the nice relaxing music back on. Okay. Flags of the world. Is this Ecuador? I don't know how to spell it. No. This is the Central African Republic. No, it's not. This is... like, I think it's Uzbekistan. I can't spell that. Nope. Okay, I'm getting all of them wrong. Taiwan. Oh no, I'm still on this one. This is Taiwan. No, it's Samoa. Croatia. 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 This is Garda. This is Luxembourg, I think. Something like that. This is Monaco, I think. Oh no, it's like the other one. It's like Monaco. Or it's Moldova, maybe? No, it's not Moldova. It's like that other one. We'll get back to it. Brazil. This is Burkina Faso. That's Greece. That's Lithuania. That's Philippines. I finally remembered it. And I can't spell it. I don't know. This is the Vatican though. This is Japan. This is Eritrea. This is Mongolia. This is Switzerland. This is Hungary. I think. Okay, we'll come back to you. You, I think, are like Antigua and Antigua. I don't know. China. Peru. Do you like the Viagra Boys? I do. Troglodyte's great, but I can't unfortunately play it. And this, let me see if I can remember how to spell it. This is always such. I just feel bad because I literally can't spell this fucking name of the country and I get it wrong every single time. And bro, how do you spell it? Chat, how do you spell it? I just can't. I know. I just. Okay, it's P-A. Every single time. Australia. Australia. This is Afghanistan. This is Portugal. This is Canada. This is Lebanon. This is Ukraine. This is, I think this is Nauru. Nauru. No, it's not Cabo Verde. Maybe Nauru is a different one, or I can't spell it, and it doesn't matter. This is like either Chad or it's Romania. This is Chile. No, that's Texas. This is, fuck. This is Nigeria. This is Norway. This is Denmark. This is, I think this is Nauru. Whatever. Maybe it's this. No. There we go. This is Bhutan. That is Chad. That's Russia. That's Argentina. That's Micronesia. That's Nepal. This is either Indonesia. This is Tonga. Sri Lanka. What are you again? I'll get back to you. This is Moldova. This is Finland. That's like fucking Monaco, I think. Is it Monaco or is it like? Is it Monaco or is it? Yeah, it's Monaco. Monaco. This is Ivory Coast. I think that one is Sudan. Oh, no, that's Palestine. That's Grenada. This is Tuvalu. That's Rwanda. This is St. Lucia. This is Bosnia. And Herzegovina. Oh fuck, every single time, dude! Okay. This is Liberia. This is Cyprus. This is South Sudan. This is Tunisia. This is Georgia. This is Egypt. This is Thailand. This is Spain. This is Fiji. This is Mauritius. This is Turkey. This is Chad. Cameroon. This is Singapore. This is Kenya. No, that's Zambia. This is the USA. This is Vanuatu. I know it's Vanuatu, I can't spell it. Okay, this is Slovenia. This is Namibia. That is South American country. Is it Bolivia? Suriname? No, it's not Suriname. Well, we have back to Mexico. Mexico. Israel. Albania. This could be like Guatemala. This I think is the... Oh dear. This is the Dominican Republic. This is, Oman. This is Zimbabwe. That is Venezuela. Venezuela. This is Iceland. I think this is El Salvador. This is Bangladesh.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out the boys
Listen
are
carefully, skeleton. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Holy moly. Thank you, chatter. This is Brunei. This is Ireland. This is Seychelles. Angola. Uganda. Tanzania. Yemen. This is Syria. This is the one that is Suriname, I think. No. No. This is Malaysia. Jamaica. Eswatini. Saint Vincent. Estonia. Madagascar. Antigua. I think. And Barbuda. Belarus. Azerbaijan. Which I can't spell. Azerbaijan. South Korea. Morocco. Jordan. Guyana. Kazakhstan. Czechia. Kenya. Malawi. Djibouti. Palestine. I spelled it wrong? Or is this Sudan? Oh, is the other one Palestine? What's this? Italy. Iran. Suriname. Botswana. Malta. I think this is, that's Kosovo. Cuba. Congo. DRC. This is Burundi. Maldives. Latvia. Turkmenistan. UK. I can't remember. This is Kyrgyzstan. I can't spell it. Kyrgyzstan. I just can't spell it. So, I take the L on that. Somalia and North Korea. Somalia. Slovakia. This is Iran. Iraq. Cabo Verde, Cape Verde, Myanmar, Colombia, Barbados, Macedonia, India, Ethiopia, Netherlands, Austria, Panama, France, East Timor, Pakistan, Papua New Guinea, Kuwait, Belgium, South. If we just say ZA, will it count? No. Africa, Serbia, Mozambique, Mauritania, Qatar, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. This is not Lithuania. This is Taiwan. This is Taiwan. This is Algeria. This is Vietnam. This is Libya. This is Kiribati. This is Niger. This is Bahrain. This is New Zealand. This is Uruguay, which I can't spell. This is the Gambia. This is Germany. This is Saudi Arabia. This is the UAE. This is Poland. Okay. 2 minutes. I just can't spell this. My worst, I think, is South American countries. Like 100% South American countries I suck at. I know it, like, I feel like this is a South American country, but I just don't know. Got 2 minutes left, let's see. I should know this, but I don't, because we spoke about it yesterday. So I'll take that L. This I should also know, but I don't. So this is like Monaco. What is that other thing? Is it? It's not Liechtenstein, is it? Moldova. It's like that thing between France and. Give up. Okay. No, it's no elf game, but we're done now. We're done now. We can put that off. This is the last thing we're gonna do. It's so hot today. Holy moly. Doll's help. The bot can be turned off now. Just kidding, no South American flag other than... I don't need any South American flag other than Colombia and Brazil, really? This is Andorra. Montenegro! Oh! Fuck, Montenegro. Okay, Andorra, Montenegro. Republic of the Congo. So this is the one I need to remember, because I always fucking forget it. St. Kitts and Nevis, Bulgaria. Okay, Sierra Leone. Hi, Oni. Marshall Islands. Tajikistan. I feel bad, and I feel like the reason why I'm forgetting this is because I have now defaulted to calling Tajikistan Tajikistan, which is like, I'm sorry if there are any chatters from Tajikistan, because I know it's a bit of a meme. Hi, Bamji. Yeah, fuck Stephen Moffat, dude. Stephen Moffat sucks. Okay, it was Cambodia. Yeah, Equatorial Guinea. Vanuatu. See, the thing is, I just think it's Vanuatu. I just don't know how to say it. Stephen Moffat, don't even worry about it. Belize. Okay. Comoros. These are some islands I didn't know that are off the, like, east coast of, Africa. Guinea, San Marino, Costa Rica. Nicaragua. Bolivia. Gabon. Okay, Gabon, I should know. Bolivia. Trinidad and Tobago. Laos. Laos, Cambodia, Ecuador. Fuck. Bahamas. Kyrgyzstan. Okay, it's got two Y's. Zistan. Kyrgyzstan. I need to remember that. She knew so many flags. Why? Because I'm built dippily. I'm built dippily. I'm dippily built. Armenia. Somali Islands. Sao Tome and Principe. Haiti. Hungary, Dominica, Benin, Senegal. I should have got Senegal. Any favorite flags then? Yes, South Africa. The South African flag. And it's... look, I'm biased. But I think the South African flag is the best flag that exists. It is literally the most beautiful flag. It just fucking pops, okay? Look at all these flags. This one pops out, okay? Now, am I South African? Disclosure? Yes. Okay. But do I engage in nationalist behavior? Only when South Africa is representing Palestine at the ICJ. So, yeah, that's one. But no, other than that, normally I'd say, nah. If I had a flag like Taiwan, I'd be like, this is shit. How do you feel about speckled eggs? A friend sent me one pic of a kilogram bag and I had emotions. I love speckled eggs. But a kilogram of them? Okay, just so everyone knows. Okay, speckled eggs are like a deeply South African treat. You guys are not gonna understand. It's not like a type of egg. It's not like a real egg. This is a fucking treat. Let me show you. It is like insane. This is like these are South African treats. Okay, what are they speckled with? Don't worry, I'll show you. These are speckled eggs. They are eggs with chocolate, but the chocolate is really good quality, and they've got like a really nice, like well-flavored jelly bean on the inside, but it's not like a badly flavored jelly bean. It's like got a lot of flavoring in them. They fucking rock. They are like so fucking good. I love them. Do you not like them, the giant Ewok? Pabowski, how about you? What about the Chadness? Let's get in. South Africans, what is your take on speckled eggs? No. It's crack, not food. Yo, I've had these before. I feel like probably they sell them in other countries, but like the thing is, what you guys need to understand is like they're not chocolate all the way through. They've got a like jelly inside of them. Yeah. But the jelly bean doesn't have that outer shell of like flavorless sugar. They really are so good. Oh my god. I love them. Eggs and jelly? South Africans are crazy. Oh, bro, I love how you got like auto-modded for saying South Africans are crazy. Because it was like, oh no, you're saying Africans are crazy. So you got tier 1 racism by the auto-mod. Okay, let's see. Which is funny. They are, but they have good food, so... Apparently all of our food is cake. Because we've got higher obesity levels in South Africa, according to Jason. So that's just something to consider as well. It's like, all of our food is actually cake. According to Jason. Bunny chow, also a cake, dude. No, there's a high obesity here, yeah. Hi, Socialist Wizard. Hi, chat. I hope you have a fantastic day. What's going on? Are you okay? This seems like there's a little bit of a struggle happening. What's going on? I just like screaming. Okay, alright. Well, we did all the dolls. Every doll was done. I woke up and chose violence? For real. Okay, so there's two things we can watch. We can either finish the married thing, or we can watch... Well, there's a few things I want to have a look at. One of them I've already got up. Oh, well, there's this first. Hold on. That was sent to me by Zenodo. It is so insanely hot. Holy fuck.
Can you sing me the song you sang this morning? Are you trying to get me demonetized? Because it's working. You're talking about... I mean, I didn't sing it to you, just to be clear. I sang it for chat. It was Alanis Morissette's One Hand in My Pocket. And it's like... I'm home and I'm gooning. I'm hard, but I can't quite come. I'm a shower, but it's frigid, baby. And what it all comes down to is that everything's gonna be fine, fine, fine. 'Cause I got one hand on my ball sack and the other one is tickling my asshole.
Okay, let's look at the chat at the same time. Then we have to go out of it.
Can you sing me the song you sang this morning? Are you trying to get me demonetized? Because it's working. You're talking about... I mean, I didn't sing it to you, just to be clear. I sang it for chat. It was Alanis Morissette's One Hand in My Pocket. And it's like...
Local thunk in the chat.
I'm home and I'm gooning. I'm hard, but I can't quite come. I'm a shower, but it's frigid, baby. And what it all comes down to
Local thunk
is that
gifting
everything's
subs.
gonna be fine, fine, fine. 'Cause I got one hand on my ball sack and the other one is tickling my asshole. You could see it, right? Hey, Local Doug, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Good timing on that one. Thank you.
Holy moly,
Can you
dude.
sing me the song you sang this morning? Are you trying to get me demonetized?
Now I want to play Ballad Show. Okay, I want to watch, I actually think we are going to play some Ballad Show, but we're going to do both. Both. I want to watch the fucking, now look, we've got some olds in this audience. We've got olds. Look, I actually think that I could be considered an old. When we must do Jacob Geller as well. We'll do that after this. And the reason why I can be considered an old is because I have the Boomer sub badge now in Hassan's chat. Yes, I have upgraded. I am now 6 months away from getting all the sub badges. I am literally a Boomer. Look at this dude. Bro. Look at this fucking sub badge. Holy fuck, dude. This is like the ML no laugh badge. Like for real. It's marks. What are his sub badges? I've never been able to pass through them. They are. They're dogs. I thought they were pigs at first, but they're dogs. They're fish. If you can remember Dalip, you are old. I don't make the rules. You know what we used to do, the Donny Walk? This was my first ability to connect to the internet. Is I would use my mum's cell phone, and you can use Bluetooth for some reason. to connect to the internet, and I would play Miniclip. And it was on my mum's old Nokia. It was a slide-up Nokia. But why are you doing this fucking like thing where you're putting a space between everything? It's like it's like you're doing those fucking Twitter bot posts like my pussy in bio. What are you doing, dude? For emphasis? That's probably why the bots do it. Yo, mini clip. my mini clip in bio. That's the vaporwave thing. Oh, sussy and it's aesthetic. Okay, you are really old, aren't you? You are really old. Okay, I want to watch Jinxie, Queso. I don't know, Queso podcast. I want to see it. These are like the two biggest fucking streamers at the moment on Twitch. Now, I want to play Battletro while we watch it because, you know, that's like how it's gonna be. But if I have like Battletro open fully on the screen, then people are gonna be like, are not gonna come in because they're gonna be like, oh no, playing Battletro gaming not for me. So I'm gonna have Battletro in the corner. So let me figure that out quickly. I don't know how to do it. Let's see, because I need to then add a game capture. And I'll put it in the corner, dude. And then I can play, I'm in the corner, watching you kiss her. Oh. I keep dancing on my own. When you become the tiny window? For real, dude. Okay, so I think I just need to do, like, desktop, and then I need to add a game capture. Okay, so this will be game. No. I just said normal game capture because then it'll automatically detect. Okay, then I move this down. Stick! Oh my god, let's go! It needs to be under the overlays. Okay. Alright, hold on. Change this a bit. Now I can do both. Oh my god, let's go. Bro, I'm straight up. This is me stealing fucking Jason's flow bar for bar. Okay. Having fucking Balatro in the corner. Maybe we can put it over the... Maybe we put it here. Maybe we put it here. No, it goes here. I'm in the corner. And then we can do this. Oh my god, we are now entering levels of ADHD that previously have been not discovered. Will this work?
Jinxie podcast featuring Queso. If you enjoyed today's video,
how does that look?
Click the like button.
How does that look, Chad?
Subscribe.
Is this the new meta? Yes.
So this is the first time you've ever been out of like...
How does this look? Is this looking cool? Are we ADHD maxing so that like people don't leave because I'm gaming and I can still do commentary and I can still like unlock everything? I want to fucking nap. Sakura Gore, you gotta get on that fucking follow God. My Pepe in your mom. Pee-pee, you mean? But you said Pepe, so that's funnier. Can we get Subway service at the bottom corner? No! No, you can't. Okay. No. No Subway surfers, okay? Alright? This is not... We don't do this shit. Okay, are you kidding me? Where Family Guy clips? I've never watched Family... I fricked my save file by unlocking my main... You know that you can swear in this chat without being auto-modded, the giant Ewok. You don't have to say fricked. You can say fucked. It's okay. I fricked my save file by unlocking all my main and breaking Chevos. You can swear in this chat. I don't have a swearing filter on. Bro, you know what's funny? Tubbo swears so much, but you can't swear in Tubbo's chat. And that was like something I found... Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Ewok is a VTuber. I mean, I think it's just maybe, I don't know. I'm old, I don't swear unless I'm actually talking. What? I've never heard- wait, do boomers, like, not swear when they're typing online? Why? Is this some fucking MySpace era shit? It feels weird to type swear words. What? No. Jason, this is different. He's saying he swears IRL, but he won't swear when he's typing, which is, like, objectively very funny. Especially because you're attributing it to being old. Yeah, you swear all the time, but you won't type it. That makes no sense to me. Bro, you're literally, like, the opposite of, like... the vulgarity dripping from thine fingertips? What? Typing leaves proof of it? I guess so. Maybe there's like more permanence, you know, I guess. I could see why. Okay. Let's start with this. I'm not gonna start my Balatro just yet. Because I want to quickly go get some ice water because it is warm in my room right now. Like, insanely warm, to the extent where I'm thinking I need to actually close my window and put the blind down, because I think all the heat is just coming straight from the sunlight coming into my room. And that is, like, when you know it's hot and, like, you don't have fucking aircon, when you have to close, like, the blinds to keep the room cool, okay? Anyway. Alright, I will be back in a second. So we're gonna watch this. I want to see, I'm actually going to add, like, the title of this, the Jinxie Queso podcast. So that, like, you know, fucking Zoomers can come in here and know that we're watching this. Now, the reason why I want to watch this is, first of all, Jason said it's really good. And the second thing is these are now, like, the biggest creators on Twitch, and I want to know more about them. I want to know where they come from. I want to understand their meta. Without, like, having to watch their streams and see, like, you know, their chats. Yeah. Apparently it's really, really good. So, why do Cape Town folks not do AC? Bro, most South Africans do not have aircon or central heating. Like, you have to... Maybe in Joburg or wherever you are, it's, like, different, but, like, it's just, like... How is this designed to keep heat out? Okay? Aircon's very expensive. And, when it's cold in winter, you just wear warmer clothing inside. Yeah, what's the point with load shedding anyway? Yeah, it's more common. It would make Johannesburg is far more cosmopolitan than Cape Town. But I think you'll find on average most people do not have any sort of climate control within the houses apart from, like, fans. Like, I've got a fan pointing on me right now. Yeah, and that's about it. Like, I don't have anything else. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna start this. I'll be back in a second. But yeah, we're gonna have a look at this and then I'm gonna play some Battlefield in the background. This is the new meta. The cool thing is, because I use the same game capture, I can switch between game captures like this. This is me stealing Jason's flow. Like, Jason, I'm sorry, like, I'm stealing from smaller content creators. Holy fuck, this is just a Jason stream now. Jason normally has, like, Minecraft in the background, and the funny thing is it looks like a video, because it's, like, happening, so often. But it's not. It's literally it's literally, you playing all the time. Take off Indian tag. Okay, alright.
Or out of Arkansas, my bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Like, is Florida anything like you expected it to be, or no?
No, it's way different. I mean, the whole entire landscape, because, like, when we was going through, like, Alabama and, like, the back roads of Alabama and Mississippi, it was like, oh, this still looks like Arkansas coming through here. But then when we got here, it's like, this looks completely like a different planet that I'm on. You know what I mean?
Florida is a different planet. Like, dude, it's the only state where, like, there's alligators, like, in that lake.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
it's
that's
like,
wild.
bro.
I was seeing, like, signs coming in. I was like, bears crossing or something. I was like, what?
Bro, yeah. Deers, anything you could imagine.
Dude, we saw so many deer on the way here. It's actually insane.
What is the nature life in Arkansas? Like, what is the Razorbacks? Is that, like,
Yeah, that's the college football team, but
is there any Razorbacks in Arkansas?
not that I've seen, but you know, the Arkansas slogan is like the natural state. That's its slogan. But like my dad's seen like Black Panthers and stuff walking around and like just all kinds of stuff. I mean, there's bears and stuff out there too. Like you can walk out in your backyard and see pretty much anything. Especially where I live is like pretty much in the woods. You know?
Yeah. No, that's insane. So I guess my first question would be when did you start streaming and like why? Like what was like your reason as to why you wanted to start streaming?
Well, being absolutely miserable at work, of course, obviously that's a huge reason behind it. But since I was, 13, watching, Optic and Nade Shot and all that, it really like, dude, I see people doing it in front of me and be like, this is possible. Now I just want to do that. You know what I mean? So I made it a goal of mine my whole teenage years, tried to upload videos, didn't work out. But the day I started streaming, it was September 11th of 2022. It was 2 days after I uploaded my first TikTok. Because I was recording myself playing 2K, trying to have like some funny videos or something.
Yeah.
And I uploaded 3 TikToks that night when I went to sleep of me playing 2K. 2K23 when it first dropped, because I knew it was hot. You know what I mean? Because it first dropped. 2K when it drops is always hot. Dropped 3 TikToks that first night. Woke up the next day with like 15,000 followers. I was like,
bro,
wait a minute. You know what I mean? And so from then on, I just put out like 6 TikToks a day, and then 2 days later started streaming. And
that's sick.
Yeah.
And was your first 2K TikToks, was that the "it is what it is, man," or was that later on?
That was
when I first found you.
Yeah, it was a little later on. It was like a month in. The first one was just me like, because I knew like how people's mentality was. I knew what make people mad. You know what makes people mad in 2K, what your teammates do.
Yeah.
I was playing a big man. I was like, oh, this makes me mad. So I went on a rant about it.
I'm back. Wait, did you say 9/11? The Forester. Thank you so much for 5 months. Holy moly. Jinx, he has such a nice voice. He does. So wait, did I miss the 9/11?
And people do. Because I was a little late.
It is, man, or was that later on?
That was...
His first stream was on 9/11? Really?
Was when I first found you.
Yeah, it was a little later on. It was like a month in. The first one was just me like, because I knew like how people's mentality was. I knew what make people mad. You know what makes people mad in 2K, what your teammates do.
Yeah.
I was playing a big man. I was like, oh, this makes me mad. So I went on a rant about it, and people, I guess, related to it. But later on, the "is what it is" thing, became a thing. And
yeah.
But yeah.
Dude, because I remember like the first TikToks I saw was when you were making like new builds every day, which was hilarious. Because, bro, I remember you started streaming and you were still working.
This is cool, but Hassan's biggest problem is to chase fake problems, like excuse and fake people. I don't think those are... Okay. Just to, you might be new here, Jinjo, but I don't think Hassan chases anyone. I think Ludwig, Ethan, and XQC, well, I think Ethan and Ludwig are good people. I don't like anybody who sells gambling shit to people. I don't think Hassan chases anyone. I love Hassan, but he's bringing all this upon himself. He isn't. But, I mean, he is, because he's an about socialist. Okay. You can think these sorts of things, and we can have discussions about this, and I don't want anybody to jump on what you're saying. But no, that's not true. That is entirely not true, okay? And, I think that perhaps, I can help you with your perspective a bit, but this has always been what has happened to Hassan. Whether he has had 2,000 viewers, or 20,000 viewers, or 40,000 viewers. People have always been, like, socialist but rich. Okay? It doesn't matter if he has interacted with Ethan. It doesn't matter if he's interacted with XQC. It doesn't matter if he interacts with Ludwig, okay? It's nothing to do with any of that sort of stuff. There is a defined and well-known communities that will do anything to try to deplatform Hassan and try to devalue him. Nothing of this is anything he has brought on himself, okay? Like, yes, he technically has, because he's a socialist and a very big streamer on the internet. Okay? Like, I think I would be interested in your perspective as to why you think he brings this on himself. Because I think that I can, like, add valuable context as to why, like, how this stuff comes about. Yeah. And I think it's something that you need to understand. This is a lot of the stuff, these things, these cancellations are all astroturfed by very specific communities. Okay? This is not something that like you're going to see everywhere, right? Like this is not normal behavior. Anyway. But I'm interested in your perspective. I get that, but there's so many people that want to collaborate with him, but he ignores them. Okay, Hassan is, and the thing is, I don't want to be going to parasocial territory with this sort of stuff, but this is stuff he's spoken about. He's very bad with communication, okay? Hassan does a lot of collaborations, and lots of people want to, like, collaborate with him. Hassan not building his own ecosystem is so bad. No, that's not correct at all, but he does. What do you mean, not building his own ecosystem? You mean not having people like getting assistance and like, you know, making a small company? You know, he has a co-op. Okay, the Firan podcast is a co-op. Okay, what do you mean? I can understand why Hassan doesn't want to hire people and he just wants to be on his ace, because as soon as you hire people, then those people are reliant on you for their income, like completely reliant, and you become a boss. This is what he's explained. Anyway.
Working like hard.
I was working 2 jobs.
Okay, Jason, you literally can't claim that you are the only person that pauses videos, okay? He needs people in the streaming arena, bro. He used to be a lot more connected within the streaming arena. This is not just Hassan stuff. Okay. He used to do a lot more collaborations with streamers, and he still does do a lot of collaborations with streamers, but the difference that you need to understand is that a lot of these streamers don't actually want the heat from, like, collaborating with Hassan. Because and that is, like, unfortunate, because these communities will go out of their way to make people's lives horrible. Okay? So, I'm interested in your perspective, and you can still continue talking and, like, going on about this. But I think you need to understand that, like, how long have you... First of all, ask yourself, how long have you been watching Hassan? Okay? Second of all, how much do you actually know about how much he collaborates? Like, you need to think about that. Because most of the people Hassan has on are streamers. I remember everyone in the leftist mafia begging to have Hassan. I don't know who the leftist mafia are. So I have no idea about that.
Yeah, at the time I was streaming, and a couple days before I started streaming, my card got declined at the dollar store because of the 2K builds. You know, I own everything I love. I went to the dollar store, the Family Dollar. I bought 2 bowls of noodles and a can of Pringles. Tried to swipe the card. It got declined. I just ran out the store on them, bro.
Oh my God.
I didn't steal it, but I just ran up at it because I was embarrassed, you know?
Yeah. So,
yeah.
I mean, bro. So, okay. So what was like your inspiration to leave 2K completely and just go into like scary games, Fall Guys, like all that?
Inspiration to leave it, first off, was the glaring that it was going nowhere.
Yep.
And I also knew that, you know, 2K's good. It'll be popping for a couple months and then it'll die down. You know, I seen the numbers when I very first started. You know, the hype was there because I first blew up. Had like 800 viewers every night. Then y'all seen it dip to like, you know, 100, 150. I was like, I got to do something different or it's going to go under. You know what I mean? So I seen that it was not building whatsoever. And I also seen Hogwarts Legacy on the horizon. I was like, if I can have another viral TikTok of me playing Hogwarts Legacy, I can get out of 2K and be known for another game. And then from that point, go to Variety, which thankfully it happened.
Left might be a match from the Majority Report, Lance from the Surfs, Mike, people on the left. Okay. Hassan often, like, we know the Majority Report, like, what you need to ask yourself is like, have these people like contacted Hassan? Okay, because like Lance from the Surfs, like the thing is Hassan like knows about them and has spoken about them. Yeah, I know. No, you have to meet these guys where they are. They like yeah. That you don't stress. Like don't no worries. Nobody's judging him for wanting to play Hogwarts Legacy. Okay. But I'm just explaining to you like this is not. I'm saying like. What do you mean with regards to like a collaboration sort of thing? I mean, like Hassan talks about Sam Cedar all the time. We know Emma very well from the Majority Report. What you're complaining about is a huge name in the leftist space, not interacting with people outside that space. When you're big as Hassan, you have to be aware what kind of unfavorable people follows every move. Think about every little demon. Yeah, this is also true. Is like a lot of them like creating a group. You want Hassan to change his content. Then Jinjo. Hassan was on the Majority Report last time he got banned. Yeah. So you want him to change the way he does content to make sure it's more collaborative. Because then you're asking him to completely not do the news like he normally does, have other people on the show. Is that what you want him to do? You want it to no longer be just Hasanabi? His viewership will tank. People watch Hassan's show, the Hasanabi Broadcast because Hassan is there.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
He doesn't want to, like, you know, like, this is what I'm saying is it's a bit weird, just asking these sorts of things is like, you gotta think about that, right? Like, will it change his content in ways that people will not enjoy as much? Okay? These are the things we've got to think about. Yeah. Moliate, medium, purple, deja vu. I think we'll do this. Anyway. So these are just things we have to think about. And by the way, no one's criticizing you, chatter. I'm just trying to give you more context and stuff. And so this is not like a contentious argument or anything. I'm not dunking on you. I'm just trying to give you my perspective versus your perspective. So please don't see it as that way. And please, I don't want anybody to, if anybody like fucking says anything mean to you, I'll time them out. Okay?
Happen. That's why Hogwarts Legacy will always have like a special place.
Yeah.
Because Hogwarts Legacy is what got me out of there. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the reason I got out of it, because it wasn't going nowhere.
So Hogwarts Legacy was like your first super viral clip ever.
Yep.
How many like views did that clip generate?
Dude, I think I remember getting like 18 million in a couple days.
Bro, because I remember that game was like everywhere.
It
was.
I
remember that. Yeah.
It was the video, just me, because I stayed up all night playing it.
Yep.
And I can't remember what exactly I said, but like, oh, I hear the birds chirping outside, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Because I stayed up all night playing the game. And it went crazy. And then I remember, because when I started going TikTok live with it as well.
And just once again, like, these guys are not like, these are just really very normal people. They're probably completely unaware about what was happening with Hogwarts Legacy at the time. And like, I'm not going to get into that sort of stuff anyway. But yeah, I just want to make it very clear. I'm not getting involved in conversations around that. This is just the game that popped him off, like, regardless of the context behind it. I don't want anybody to get upset. And I don't think anybody is gonna get upset, but I just, like, wanted to make it very clear, like, you know, just be normal.
And anyway. I remember
I'm sorry, but you're like so funny, bro.
No, you're good.
You played like till like 5 a.m.
I heard the birds chirping. The light came through the window. I was like, I just stayed up all night playing this. I got to work tomorrow. And yeah. And then I remember the first time I ever sparked up a stream that wasn't starting on 2K, because I was afraid to start on another game because I was just known for 2K. But then I did it, and I was like, okay, I think I'm pretty much out of 2K now. You know.
Yeah, because 2K is a very scary place. Like, for me, my favorite video game ever was NBA 2K17. I played that. That was my whole childhood,
the Paul George loading screen.
But when you, and then like, it would freeze at 51% when I was loading into the park with a spinning ball. So like, when I see like a game go from 2K15 to 2K16 to 2K17, it's getting better every year to just decline every year.
Yeah.
And like you said, the first month of 2K, popping. If you're streaming 2K in 9...
Okay, what the fuck is 2K? At this point, like, I have... What is 2K? I don't know. I don't know what 2K is. NBA 2K... Oh, it's an NBA game.
Months into the year.
Right.
You're streaming to like the 2K like degenerates.
Exactly. The people that only watch 2K.
I will only watch 2K.
Exactly. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
And I knew that, that's why I was like, it's not sustainable, Maybe it is like barely sustainable, but I knew it's like if I ever wanted to get bigger, which I did, not physically bigger, but if I ever wanted to get like bigger, like viewer count, I knew that I was like, okay, I gotta,
Yeah. No, yeah. So like were you always into scary games or like, you know what I'm saying? What made you want to go down that route?
I wasn't into playing them. I played like Slender Man, the 8 pages when I was younger, but I always watched a lot of Dashy on YouTube. Yep. And he played a lot of scary games and he made them funny, It's one thing to play a scary game, but if you can make it funny, you know what I mean? And I always watch Dash, Dashy, he's one of the goats, man. And I was like, bro, I would like to play some scary games on stream because I know there's so many of them and you can have something almost new to play every night. And I was like, if I can just play some scary games, I'll be cool with that because people love them,
Yeah.
People love getting scared.
People do love scary
games.
games.
And I think like with your stream, it's built around obviously your personality. So like scary games and personalities go hand in hand.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like when you're like playing other games like 2K, it's like you can still be really funny on 2K. It's just way easier with a scary game.
It's way easier because you get just more variety of stuff to interact with.
Just more stuff happening. You know
exactly.
What I mean?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Northern Line really is
my
built
next
different.
question was, this I think is a good question. What is it like being like the
FIFA is American too? Okay, I feel it probably is made by American like devs, but you can't really claim FIFA's American. Okay. The game. Bro, FIFA is short for what? Like what is FIFA short for? Oh, not for football, of course. But then, what is FIFA short for? And what football are they referring to? Then you know it's not American, okay? Yeah. It's got the fucking term football, and they're talking about what Americans would call soccer, okay?
a famous guy in a small town?
Dude, I mean, like the other day, this was the first time this happened because I haven't really been getting out as much. Because like I said, I'll be on my back porch,
Just chilling.
Just chilling in a robe, butt naked in a robe.
Yeah.
I got people like on the road, like on the road, like hiding behind a corner, behind a tree, like head glitching a tree with a camera, taking a picture on my back porch. I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
But the other day, I was at the gas station in my small town, And I was sitting in the gas station. My friend was in there grabbing us something to drink. And some dude pulled up. It was the craziest. I never thought something like this would happen. I was sitting in my truck. He was like, hey, bro, that's a nice truck. I rolled my window down. I said, thanks. And he was like, wait a minute. I was like, uh-oh.
Yep, he recognized.
He was like, wait, you look familiar. He said, you on YouTube? I said, yeah. He said, you queso? I said, yeah. He was real cool. I took a picture of him with him and everything. But
you got
being
spotted,
from a
dude.
small town, like you said, and having some, dude, it's like I'll be on my back porch, see people driving by looking. I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
And I know most people don't mean no harm. You know what I mean?
they don't.
But it can be a little scary. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, being like that from a small town is definitely like, because you're the talk everywhere.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's because there's not much else going on.
Exactly.
Interesting.
I mean, bro, like I've met probably at this point, I've had like a couple hundred interactions of just people recognize me. It's never been bad. Like
Right.
they've always been really cool. The only thing that's weird is it's
Okay, we're
like
going to the
you're
moon.
meeting somebody that knows everything about you and you have no idea who they are. It's
Yep.
really weird. Like, and that's just like something that just comes with the internet, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just part of it. Like
Yeah.
you said, 99% of people are cool. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
No, yeah.
100%.
Oh, this is another good question that I was like kind of curious about. So how did your family feel about you pursuing streaming? Like, were they always supportive of it? Like, cause for me, like my dad was always supportive of it. My mom will support me no matter what, but she just
Yeah.
didn't know what it was. So it's like, it's very confusing.
Yeah.
So like, how was it like for your family?
Well, the reason that I gave it another shot again in general was because of my mom. Because I was miserable at
Okay.
work. She'd hear me complaining like, oh, I hate my job. I want to go do something else. And then she told me that week, the reason I even, like you could pretty much attribute it to her because the reason I even tried it again was because that weekend she said, why don't you give streaming another try? Just upload some clips. You're funny. See what happens. And me growing up, like I'd be playing Call of Duty. She'd come and lay in my bed with me when I was a kid, watch me play Call of Duty.
Aw, that's so cute, dude. Fuck. That's nice. His mom would just chill with him? I love that. That is really, really, really nice and cute. Yeah, W mom. Yeah, no, I have no idea who these people are. The reason why I'm watching this is these are the 2 top streamers on the platform. Now, why is this like so great? And why do I want to watch this? Because, like, the thing is... Okay, we'll do this. Destroyed the aces, brought back the aces. Okay. The thing is like... These streamers came from nowhere. Like, literally, just suddenly they were, like, on top. And it's insane. It's actually, like, mind-blowing that they just came basically out of the fucking woodworks. And now they are the biggest streamers. And I think it's very good for, like, Twitch as a, platform. To show that, like, you can have this level of growth, like, within, like, less than a year. It gives me, like, faith in the platform of Twitch, but also, like, I want to know what their meta is. I want to know, like, I know that, like, they got a very, very young audience. Bro, this is, like, the new XQC shit, but it's, like, even stranger. Like, XQC fell off, dude. These are the... Now all the juicers are watching these guys. And they didn't build a community doing right-wing misogyny, which in my defense is to see such a measure is... Yeah, without... So, like, obviously, like, they're gonna have... Just, like, obviously beware. Like, these guys are gonna have more reactionary opinions than, like, you probably would like. But I'm not going to, like, discount them based on that. They're fucking normies, okay? So that's just one thing to keep in mind, like, as we're watching that, okay? Like, in terms of, like, well, we know these guys are normies, alright? But I am very interested in, like, who they are and, like, what they're about. And I actually... To be honest with you, see them as probably, like, better role models for kids than XQC. I mean, I don't know if they gamble on stream. I don't think they do. I hope they don't end up doing that. That would be really fucking sad. But yeah, like, I have quite a... Yeah, we'll see.
Call of Duty for an hour before she went to sleep. You know, she always watched me, like, playing baseball at every game. And my dad, you know, he was supportive too, but my dad's, like, the quiet type. But he always, you know, he never bashed it. Thankfully, neither of them ever bashed it. But, like, my mom really, like, pushed it, you know. She was like, you can actually do it if you put your mind to it.
Bro, that's actually so sick.
No,
Because,
yeah.
like, I feel like a lot of kids, especially nowadays, because, like, there's a new era of, like, jobs, right? So, like, a lot of kids want to be a streamer. They want to be a YouTuber. When you're explaining that to your parents, they're like, no, just go to school, get a job. Because it's not because they love you. They want what's best for you, but... They don't, like, it's a whole nother world to them. So, bro, for your mom to be that supportive is, like, amazing.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And like I said, like, when I remember being a kid, I'd just be laying in my bed and she'd come sit there and watch me play the game for, like, an hour before she went to sleep every night.
Yeah.
And it was like, she always, you know, thought that I could. Because I remember telling her back in the day, like, hey, I seen this guy streaming for a living. You know what I mean? Like, I can do that. Yeah. And, yeah, she never bashed. She said, you go for it, you know? Because she knew how miserable I was at a normal job.
Yeah. Because, I mean... You said you worked 2 jobs, like, while you were still streaming, like, when you first started. So what were, like, the 2 jobs you worked?
I worked maintenance at a, like, a elderly housing place. I worked with my dad. We were both maintenance men. Maintenance ain't easy work. You know, you're crawling under sinks, you're changing faucets, you're crawling up in attics, you know, all that, just nasty. And then I'd get off work from doing that, load the trailer up on my truck and go cut grass till 9 at night, get home at dark every day.
Wow.
Because I had, you know, my grass cutting on the side. You know, I'd go out, it'd be 100 degrees outside, just go cut grass for 4 hours after work, come home. And I'd still be broke somehow. Don't get it. Yep. Don't get it.
Do you think, like, working those jobs made you kind of, like, appreciate your current job now, like, 100 times more?
Dude, literally, you know, and I hated it while I had them, you know, and it's not because we're just being lazy, but, you know, most people don't want to just, you know, have to go to work, you know, but, like, I'm glad I experienced that, because now I know no matter, like, what happens with this, I will absolutely never take it, you know, for granted now, because it's like going from, like, my mental state now to what I was when I was working, I'm literally the happiest I could ever be with it. So yeah, that definitely makes you have a more appreciative light on everything.
Because, like, for me, like, I mean, we're around the same age. You're, like, a little older, so like you've had that work life. Like, for me, I went right.
That's not true. Like, the thing is, Twitch actually has been pretty good recently I'm just saying, like, Daisy Ray says, where's Twitch for your page, recommendation algorithm, shorts, feeds, clips, etc., but Twitch doesn't show them to anyone? That's not true. It's not as good as other platforms, but the fucking new featured clip shit. The issue with Twitch clips was that the clips that got the highest views were always drama bait. And so those would be the ones that recommended when they had, like, a clip stream. Because they were always the ones that were posted on LSF. Now, they have this whole featured clips thing, so creators can choose the clips that they want to be shown. So you guys will see, if you go onto the Twitch app, when I feature a clip, you normally will see, like, the top clips, but I've specifically featured them. That solved the problem. Okay? So that's, like, very good that Twitch did that, you know? Anyway. So we'll continue.
Get out of high school right into being like a well-known kind of streamer. I had like a pretty large community off the rip, like first year. So like for me, like I'm still very grateful because like I just know like when I grew up, like, you know, money was always tight. Right. So I always had like an appreciation for everything. You know what I mean? So I'll never take that for granted. But yeah. I mean, it is cool because like that'll ground you in a way of like you're working these jobs, and now it's like, bro, you play video games every night, and people just love watching.
Like something I'd have been doing in my free time anyway. You know, I just get to do it, you know. No, that's great. Sick, I completely know what you mean. Yes, no, it's awesome. Yeah.
So like when you were in school, were you always like not the class clown, but were you always like insanely funny? Or when did you realize you were like really funny?
I really never even thought I was.
That's interesting.
I'd make people, dude, I just like making people laugh, man. You know what I mean? It's just great to make somebody laugh because, you know, they might be, you know, be depressed or something. You make somebody laugh. But in school, yeah, I wasn't the class clown, but, you know, we'd be cracking jokes in there, you know, getting in a little bit of trouble, but, you know. Yeah. Because, you know, back in them days, you know, being like redheaded kid, that was also, you know, something they'd make fun of you for because South Park and everything, the whole redheaded thing. But, yeah, I was pretty quiet in school for the most part, but yeah.
Yeah. So you played basketball growing up, right?
Yeah.
And you told me you could like dunk at one point?
Yeah.
Like actually?
Yes. On everything I love, I could, bro. I could dunk on a 10-foot regulation basketball goal.
We're not talking like a Blake Griffin dunk. We're talking,
like
rim
grazing.
You could get it in. Like, yeah, you could kind of just like get it in the rim.
Dunk. Okay. This is true.
No, I mean...
By the way, I can dunk. You don't believe me? I'm going to play basketball.
Dude, I could. I'd get Link into... Dude, I literally took Link out to the park one day. I was like, bro, I can dunk a basketball. Come out here. I went and picked him up. Went to the park. I dunked.
So, okay. So, like, what position did you play in basketball? Were you on a high school team or like...
No, I just play at the park every day.
Okay. You just
play against the high school kids, yeah.
Okay.
Play against like dudes like 10 years older than me too. Dude, I was a hooper, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah. Okay. That's the most shocking lure, I think.
Is
that
it?
You just you dunked at one point?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that was when you were in high school, right?
I think I was 19. I was in the best shape when I was 19. But I did it once, like a couple times. You know, then I started eating again. I was like, well, I'm done now. You know? What was your high school life like? Did you hate it? Because for me, my high school life was cool because I met like my lifelong friends there. You know what I mean? And like, there's always that element of it. But like sitting in like a cold desk, listening to like lectures all day. Man. Like, cause I always think back on that and I hated high school. Like, I dreaded it. I hated school. It's like, cause again, it's like you just said, sitting at a desk with you can't like go on your phone or talk to nobody. You got to sit there for like an hour and then do it like 5 more times the same day. No, it was bad. I kept to myself for the most part and just hung out with my friends outside of school. You know what I mean? Just try to get through the day as quick as I could. And there'd be some kids be like, bro, I'm ready for summer to be over with so I can hang out with my friends at school again. It's like, bro, what? Yeah. Like, I want summer to go forever. You know what I mean? Like, but no, I couldn't stand school, bro. I could not stand. That's why I didn't go to college. College was never on the cards. It never was. I remember when I was a sophomore in high school, because like my freshman year, I had a 3.2 GPA. Like, I was like a B student. Is that good? So in Florida, it's a 4-point scale. So like
Bro, I literally was just about to ask, is that good as well? And I love that Queso had to ask it as well because he literally, and I feel like, isn't that GPA, like, knowing that, like, all Americans know what that would mean? Or does it change based on state? Yeah, he's American and he doesn't know what it means. I don't know what it means either. I like these guys. Look, like, the thing is, what you're going to find is, like, you're going to get people who are going to be, like, specifically very critical of these creators, probably because of like the communities they have, which I don't really know too much about them, to be honest with you. But I like them. I think that they... I do. Like, I don't really know what more to... how much more to describe it. Temperance? Yes, we'll do this. We'll get more money. Anyway. They just seem very grounded. So, you know. Like, you're sitting in a room with them. Yeah, they are speaking very genuinely. And they're just normal people. Grades per average. Okay. But it's out of 4. Okay.
A 4 is like an A.
Okay, so what does GPA mean?
Okay.
GPA is your grade point average. So
he asked, what does GPA mean? Okay, I love... He's so funny, dude. What does GPA mean? Okay, that's fucking funny, dude. He doesn't know what GPA is. I mean, I didn't need either, but he's American. Like, you know, you're supposed to know that. Oh, we need to get rid of these. We sell you. We sell you. I'm trying to get over $400 or a flush, a flush 5, which is what we're going to be trying to do. Anyway.
So, wait, what do they do in Arkansas?
I never heard of a grade point average till I started streaming.
Really?
Okay, he's great, dude. That's fucking funny.
They'd be like, what was your GPA? I was like, what was that?
Like, that's hilarious.
So you guys had like A, B, C,
Yeah, that's
D.
all. I didn't know there was such thing as a grade point average, though.
Yeah, so like basically I had like a 3.2 GPA my freshman year, which is like literally a B student, which is good.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, and then sophomore year, it was like D.
Oh
Like,
my God.
So I remember in sophomore year, I was just sitting in a desk. It was like my bio, chem, whatever, bioscience, whatever. And I'm just like, yep. Never going to college.
No.
And like, I literally, if it was up to me, which it kind of was, but I wanted to graduate just to make my mom proud.
Exactly.
Because she wanted me to. But like, if it was up to me, I would have started streaming right after my sophomore year. I would have dropped. Because in Florida, you can drop out after your sophomore year.
Really?
Yeah. So like, what were your grades like in school? Like, did you have good grades? Passing?
Passing.
Like
I
C.
was yeah. Like reading in English and stuff, I had like, maybe I'd scratch out an A- or something. But math,
Hi, behaving beaver.
I remember to this day, she might get mad at me for saying it. She probably won't though. I remember to this day, the first time I ever got a B- in math, because that was always D, C, no matter, maybe F. I showed it to my mom. I was like, I got a B-. She literally cried because I got a B- in math because it never happened before. And I don't think it ever happened again either.
That's insane.
It's like, bro, what do I want to know a bunch of numbers for?
Yeah.
I don't even know how to do multiplication anymore. I forgot all this stuff in school is gone.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I use from school is like addition, subtraction, division, multiplication. Once you get to like Pythagorean theorem.
Okay, look. Once again, I'll explain the whole thing about what people understand about maths. Now, look. Mathematics, it's not really about like what you're learning and if you're going to use it later on. It's about like attuning your brain to being able to solve problems. That's it. It's not about like, am I going to use trig later on in my life? Which actually, a lot of people end up using trig more than they think. It's not about, am I going to use fucking calculus later on in my life? It's, here are the set rules. This does this. Can you do this? That's it. It's about training your brain to be able to solve problems. It doesn't matter what you're solving problem about. That's why people don't really quite understand mathematics in terms of the curriculum, and it's taught very, very badly. It is, because the focus in mathematics teaching should always be on problem solving, in trying to like not feel scared about notation or things like that. And it's taught very badly because most of the time they teach it to you they teach it to you so you can pass, because it's very difficult to teach a class of 40 kids mathematics. I could not do it. Okay, I find that I can really like help someone with maths when it's one-on-one, but even I was teaching 5 kids math and it was just too much. Like even that in high school, I got all A's and then C's and D's in math. My college GPA was much better because I took no math, history major. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like the thing is, you also that now me saying mathematics is good for problem solving. I don't think it's necessary for people to know math in their lives. Like in terms of like some people, I just think like. I don't think it's necessary for people to feel like stressed and bound to the subject, but you have to correct the record there. Like it's not about like whether you're going to use Pythagoras. It's not about whether you're going to fucking use this or that. It really is just the case of like especially at a high school or school level, just problem solving. That's it, and it changes your brain completely. And this is actually something, especially those that are math majors will know this. I had to do first year mathematics and second year mathematics in university, and it really fucking trains your brain to be a problem solving machine. Like it literally got to the point where like I would see something and I'd be like, okay, no, you do this, this, and this, and it was so intuitive because I was forced to do so much fucking math. Okay, and yeah, that's like one of the things that like you have to sort of keep in mind with this. Now, I don't think mathematics, like, you need to feel pressured into doing it if you don't enjoy it. If you don't fucking enjoy it, then do an easier math course. Like, you don't need this shit, okay? You don't need that level of stress. And it's not on you that it's taught so fucking badly, okay? But, yeah.
It's like, what are we doing?
Is that?
What are we doing here?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
Like
I don't
long
know.
division and stuff, like the little squiggly line with the little dots and stuff. No,
You
I'm
got
good.
auto react? Okay, we'll have a look
Ain't
at that
no way.
afterwards.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you were like just a C student, exactly like me. Just
lowercase j.
Middle of the road. Yep. Just
get my diploma and get out of
Get
there.
out of there.
Yeah.
Go to work at the rice mill.
Okay. Okay. This is another good question. What would you say is like your favorite part about being a streamer, and what would you say is your least favorite part about being a streamer?
Finally, a flash
favorite
five.
part about being a streamer is just having the ability to do what I always wanted to do every single day and not having to go work for somebody, you know what I mean, that, doesn't care, because just having the freedom to do whatever, knowing that I can like go live whenever, and also like spark.
This is like really, and I know I'm pausing a lot, and I'm lucky to be in this position as I am as a streamer, but I also was lucky in the work that I did. I've never had a fucking boss. Okay, like, yeah, I have bosses for some sort of like companies that I work for in terms of freelancing. And I guess like I am a little bit fucked by some of these companies because I'm part of the gig economy. But holy fuck, I am never going to be the kind of person that would ever be able to have a boss. I fucking hate it. I hate like being told that I have to do something by someone. It pisses me off. I really just like yeah, so I'm very glad, like, yeah, I'm very glad that and lucky that I've never had to have a boss. And it's funny because it's just like my dad, like, he's a plumber, so he's his own boss. And my mum is always like, you would just like your dad. I literally, the thought of somebody being able to tell me you need to do this and this and this, it just like is something in me where I'm like, fuck. So I'm very lucky that like my career path, the people in Hassan's ear are doing him such a disservice. No one is in Hassan's ear, Ginger. No one. No one is telling Hassan what to do. No one is telling. No one is convinced. Like, no one. It's okay. Don't stress. Like, I'm interested to hear what Ginger thinks. Like, no one is chirping in his ear. But like, from what you've discussed, Ginger, you think he should be having like a whole bunch of other streamers like on the stream all the time. I disagree with that. I think that like what he's doing makes him happy, and let him do what makes him happy. You know what I mean? Fuck it, we'll actually go back to clubs, Anyway, he doesn't have someone in his ear telling him he's self-destructing. Okay, I get you. No, he's not self-destructing. At all. Hassan, like, it's chat, just be normal like this. I'm interested to see what this chat's perspective is. No one needs to comment on this, but he's not. Why? I want to know why you're thinking this. I'm interested to like what gives you the impression that someone is telling in Hassan's ear, giving him advice on what he's doing. That's what I want to know. Is who would that be? Do you think it's Ludwig? Okay. Because everything you're doing looks bad. It doesn't look bad to me. Does it look bad to you? Flash 5, finally. Ah, we discovered all of them, finally. No, I don't watch anyone else? Okay. It doesn't look bad to me. I've never thought what Hassan looks bad. But it's okay. That like it's yeah, everything looks bad clipped out of context, bro. Bro, people have clipped things out of context for me. Like, I don't think what Hassan's doing is bad at all. Or he appears bad in any way whatsoever. So I'm just a bit confused, but I'm interested to hear your take, so I don't want anybody dunking on you. But like, I really don't disagree with the way in which you are thinking about this, you know what I mean? So, but I'm still interested to hear what you have to say, so obviously, you know, I'm still listening, but it's just a little bit confusing. At least to me. I think that's your own perspective. He's doing exactly what he's always done. It's confusing as to where this take is coming from. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, let's continue with this.
Working up a stream and seeing everybody flood the chat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like everybody's ready to hang out and stuff. Least favorite part? I don't even know if I have a least favorite part.
Yeah, for me, I would say my favorite part about being a streamer is like when I get like DMs from people just saying like, bro, like literally in the nighttime, like you get me through the night, which is so relatable, bro. Cause like, dude, even when I was telling you like, bro, when I'm done streaming and you're always still live, so I'll watch you for like an hour and it's like, bro, it just eases me into my night so much. Like, and like when I get DMs like that, it's cool. The downside is obviously
because the whole I'm too cool to reply worked for a while, but it's not really working now. Okay. Chatters, I don't want anybody to say anything. Who is he not too cool to reply to? Because it's not that case, okay? And first of all, I want you to first, just in your mind, remember that through what you're saying, you are not giving people the benefit of the doubt to be messy bitches, okay? I am very bad with responding to people on Discord on my fucking phone. It's something that slips my mind, and I completely forget about it. I'm terrible with emails, okay? So, you have spoken about how you want him to collaborate with people, okay? And I explained to you, yeah, okay, he could do that, but he does reach out to, like, people a lot, but he is also not the best with communication, okay? Now, I don't want to get into whether he should be better at communication or not. That's not my fucking place. It's parasocial as fuck. But you also need to, like... I think that you think Hassan is sitting on this high pedestal and he is axing everyone else around him. So he can... And he's not, like, engaging with other leftists in, like, smaller communities. And that is just straight up not the case. But every single day, he has to provide the news to the 20,000 people watching him. Yeah, I think it's completely fine that he is bad with communication. He's one person doing it. Now, you said, well, he should have other people doing it. He doesn't want to change his content. His content, the way in which he does it, is what people want to watch. People don't want to watch like that other stuff. The D-Man have a whole net worth on his side. You can agree with Hassan. Failed to... Well, the whole net worth on his side. Bro, I do not give a fuck about Destiny, like, the fact that Destiny makes money. Why are we comparing Destiny to Hassan in the first place? Hassan has 40... Bro. Jinjo, do you watch Destiny? Optics? Fuck optics. No, I don't. Okay, good. Good. No, fuck optics. Like we're not doing this stupid aesthetic liberal bullshit. That is the reason why people watch Hassan in the first place. He doesn't give a fuck about optics. He doesn't have any personal branding. Like, in terms of, like, this is a symbol of, like, Hassan, except for, like, that community art thing. That is, why would you want Hassan to cater to liberal frameworks? Anyway, I just think that you have, like, these opinions on stuff, but you really are looking at them from the case of, like, maybe this is why Hassan's doing a disservice to himself. And maybe you are comparing it to why Hassan's viewer count is down. But then I need to go and ask you to go and do something. And I want you to go and look how the ratings are down for political content across the board. Okay? This is not some fucking phenomena that is just Hassan. And he's doing it to himself. Okay? I don't understand what you want Hassan to do. It's very confusing. Okay, but then what is it? Okay, so just like, okay, just so we can end this discussion, can you write out just a statement of what you think Hassan should do, and then I can like speak about it, and then we can end it, because this is also not for me to sort of say, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to like defend what he's doing because it works anyway. And I don't really want to continue litigating this or having this discussion, because I'm just like, I don't know why looking at how much money Destiny makes is important in what your conversation is. So this is why I want to know. I know I'm not Hassan's manager at all, but I see normies being introduced to Hassan in the worst way. Yes, but that's always been the case, Jinjo, Hassan can have as many collabs as he wants with people. He can bring people onto his stream. They can see the best in him. But what I need you to understand is that the whole sort of thing of hate for Hassan is astroturfed by one particular community in the first place. And people are going to get exposed to it, okay? But when people come and watch the stream, then they see it's not fucking true. You cannot change the fact that people are going to put outrage bait onto the internet about people, and then people are going to fall for that outrage bait. That is just the way it is. Anyway, you can write, and I want to move on from this.
Obviously, just like, you know, like sometimes like it'll affect your personal life, right?
Right,
like,
yeah.
When you're getting bothered by people, like that'll always come with it.
Yeah, that's it. Like, because you never know, like we said, 99% of people are cool.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But you know, there could be that 1%. You always gotta have, like, you know, kind of be looking over your shoulder. You know what I mean? That'd be like the only drawback. But like you said with the DM thing, like I've got like DMs on Instagram, like people like, bro, you like quite literally, like unironically, no joke, like you literally saved my life. You know what you're stream.
And
like,
they're not kidding, bro.
Yes, and they're like dead serious, like paragraph. I'll see that, be like, bro, this is like why I love it. You know what I mean?
Dude, there's nothing more.
He needs to build a net worth. Oh, you mean a network? You mean a network? Okay. Did you know that Hassan, often almost every single day, is chatting to journalists? Did you know Hassan is talking to other content creators all the time? I think he has a network, okay? He literally has fucking journalists stay at his house, okay? Nah? Are you saying that's not good enough for his network, or he isn't doing that? Because he is. He's had multiple journalists stay at his house. I'm gonna end this conversation very soon, because if you're not like engaging or just disagreeing with what I'm saying, then I'm not like interested in continuing. He has a network. Journalists are doing their things. Okay. Look, bro, I don't know how to help you. I can't change this. In his field, bro, I think what you want is Hassan to turn into like a Majority Report style stream. And I mean, I'm not saying I don't need to help you. I'm just saying, like, I disagree with this. Anyway, I'm gonna move on from this. I'm like, I just don't know how to make you see like how that would drastically change his content. But yeah. Anyway. What's going on offline chat? Anyway. All right.
Because, like, I guess for me, like, the one thing I always wanted from life was just to find a purpose. And, like, streaming gives me a purpose because it's like when you have people that are DMing you, like, bro, I literally have, like, the worst depression imaginable. And, like, you are, like, the reason why I'm able to, like, sleep
Dude,
some
there's
nights.
nothing better than
Like,
that,
that's,
bro.
like, the coolest feeling
It
ever.
is.
Yeah.
Just knowing you can help somebody to that extent, knowing that they literally stuck around, you know, and they can attribute, like, literally say that, like, you literally are the reason that I, you know, didn't, you know. And it's just great being able to, you know, help people like that.
Yeah.
100%, bro.
No, yeah, because, like, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, streaming, like, it's really easy to forget that. So, like, when you're getting, like, reminded of, like, bro, like, you know, like, you're actually a part of people's, like we were talking about it earlier, like, you're a part of someone's nightly routine.
Exactly.
It's insane to think about.
Because to you, like to me and you, when we go live, we can just think, oh, we're just getting on here playing games. You know what I mean? Just doing whatever. But to, like, a lot of people, that's, like you said, that's their thing that they do on a nightly basis that just, you know, because that was always my thing. The only thing I want to be is a place for people to go for 4 hours a night, forget about life, you know, crack some jokes, you know, have a good time, and just chill out. I never want to bring nothing negative into it, you know what I mean? And that's why I never have. But yeah, that's all it is just a place for people to just chill and forget about everything else.
Because, like, I mean, for a lot of people,
so
like,
nice.
even within itself, like, video games, not even streaming, video games are just an escape. So, like, like, watching a stream is just an escape from, like, reality.
Exactly.
And it's
because you can forget about all your problems for a little while.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And then you'll see people like be like, "Oh, don't end," and then you realize why people are saying "don't end" because you know, like, I need something to watch.
And then it's like, guys, like, I do got
yeah, exactly.
like the pre-end and stuff.
Yeah, the pre-end, the face cam kick. Yeah, pre-end. Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah. So, what was, like, when you were not starting streaming, like, because we already talked about, like, you know, before streaming, the early part of streaming, but, like, what was the moment for you where you were like, holy crap, like, this is like what was your moment where you knew you kind of made it?
Oh,
was it like a one moment kind of thing, or was it just like,
you know, in my mind, I don't think, like, my mind is weird. Like, in my mind, I still don't have the thought of, like, I still made it.
Yeah.
Because in my mind, I feel like if I have that thought and tell myself that I made it,
you don't want to get, like, lazy.
It's going to go downhill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bro, I, like, have the exact same mindset, bro.
Yes. It's like if I tell myself that I made it.
Bro, I literally have, I mean, I'm a much smaller streamer, but me too. I'm scared that, like, you know, this is, you know, I want to move and everything. I'm scared that, like, streaming is not going to be there for, I mean, it's obviously not going to be there, but, like, it's worrying because, like, I rely on it for a large percentage of my income now. So, like, it's good to see that they have these fears as well. I mean, they're at the top. You ask this every single time, MG.
I feel like it can, you know, it can only go downhill.
So let me reword that. Not that, like, I get what you mean. I have the same exact thought. Not that you made it, you're set for life. I mean, like, what was the moment where, like, you kind of started blowing up and you realized that you were, like, blowing up?
During the Hogwarts Legacy streams, when I started getting 600 viewers a stream, because I went from, like, 120, 150 every stream, and it was dropping. And like I said, a 40 follower night was good for me. Like, I'd get 40 followers, be like, yo, I got 40 followers a night.
Yeah.
But when I started doing the Hogwarts, and I realized that my viewers were going up every single day, and I was, like, getting 600 viewers a stream.
Littlebear36 Jones, thank you for the 521 gifties. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy was not that. Thank you so much. Do you get tired of answering the same questions over and over? No, I don't. I don't care. Except for the accent thing. That was annoying in the beginning, but even now I don't really care. Like, look, if you're a streamer, I feel like if you hate answering the same thing over and over and again, then you're in the wrong fucking thing. You gotta be, like, answering the same thing over and over again. And I'm not like, are you British? So I don't really mind at all. Like, answering the same thing over and over again, fine. Not a problem with me. Yeah, and also I guess I'm a teacher as well. Yeah, you're gonna have to answer the same questions over again. And the thing is, you have to explain things over and over again. You're gonna have to give context to people, all that sort of stuff. So like, yeah, like that's the way it's just fucking gonna be. I always forget to sell this shit, dude. Look at this. There we go. Anyway. Alright.
I'd look at my follower count, like, oh, I'm getting 300 followers a night now. Like during Hogwarts, I realized like, okay, you know, it's going up. And then when I first peaked at 1,000, I was like, dude, I'm never gonna get higher than 1,000 again. Then you peak at 2,000. That was when I was doing the world
Holy
record
moly.
Hogwarts broom racing thing for like 2 straight weeks. And I hit 2,000. I was like, you know, no way I'm gonna be able to hit 2,000 again. But like after consistently hitting 2,000, I was like, wait a minute, you know, we're actually in a good place now.
Yeah, no, it's cool how you said the 40 follower night thing, because, bro, when I was walking around the halls of my high school, like my senior year, I was like, if I can just get 1 follower a night, that would be cool. Like that'd keep me motivated.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like to just know that you're still growing. You know what I mean? Even if it's slow, and like we were talking about it earlier, but it's like the goal from streaming was never to be like a famous streamer. It was literally just to do it as a job.
Exactly.
So like you said, like I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Is there any metric that describes the relationship with followers and average viewers? Followers are very difficult to gain on Twitch. So like if you're getting a lot of followers, then that means like people are being recommended your content. Okay. You can have streamers that like are pretty well known that have much smaller follower accounts than you would assume. Okay. So I actually don't think there's a good way. I would say that okay. This is my prediction. I think that this is probably what it would look like. This is your followers. Okay, F is followers. Okay. Well, you can't see it. And this is your view count. View. No, actually, you want to do it the other way around. Okay, views. Based on... No, you want to do it... Never mind. Followers, this is going to be a tricky thing. But it's like more... It'll be something like this. Okay? Where like... And it will still increase, but it'll be like sharply increasing here. And then it'll like... probably go up more like this and be more linear at that point. But not quite linear. Like more... Yeah, but it'll be something like this, where it's like drastic in the beginning, right? But you're still looking at people with very few views. Or I don't know, something like that. But it's more like, for example, I have like 6K followers, right? That you can get people with 6K followers that get like average of 220 viewers, okay? But your follower count is going up and up and up more. Okay, that's sort of like the thing, because, and the reason why followers are so important on Twitch is because people get the notification to see that you're live, you appear in their feed, like your content is being shown to them, which is not going to happen really. Yeah. Yeah, falling off is very easy. With the followers will stay, with the viewers will leave. That's yes. There we go. That's another thing as well.
Tomorrow, I can
people
just
don't ever really
just make
unfollow
enough
people
to
on
get
Twitch.
by. Like I'm talking like just make enough.
Yep. Like
because I was
2,000 a month.
Yes,
Yeah.
or even less where I'm from. Just make enough to where I know I get to do something I enjoy every day. Because like I said, it was never about like, you know, being huge. Just like, because it didn't matter the money. You know, I just wanted to do what I loved for a living. I could be, you know, pinching pennies to make it, but as long as I get to stream every day instead of go to work, I was cool with that. You know? And like you said, we never could have, you know, expected, you know, what happened.
Yeah. Because I vividly remember it. Like, I didn't even have like a bank account set up. I got my first Twitch check for like $100.
Yeah, dude. Like, yo, I'm him.
I made $100 playing video games. And like, I was pumped, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because it's like you see it, and I was like, dude, I made this from playing video games. Like it was from, or not, you know.
It is an insane feeling. Like when I started streaming, and I just wanted to stream to offliners, and then I was just like, okay, well, I had no idea that like within like that I'd have an average of like 150 people watching me. That is something that was like, I did not expect that at all. I thought that, you know, maybe 30 people, because I'm sort of well known within the Sans community, and mainly I just wanted to play games with offliners and shit and do that sort of stuff. But I never thought people actually wanted to fucking listen to me, you know? And so it is insane, and you know, being able to monetize yourself on Twitch is fucking easy once you get to that sort of point. Yeah. Bro, I love that he's got the fucking skin tight Oakleys, but they're on a cap. It's really cool. It's something. It's really funny. Anyway, so yeah, that is something that like is a bit insane. And I don't really know like what to say about that. And what we'll do is we will do this. Get one card, sell it. Cool. Okay. This is my South African NPR in the mornings, yeah. Anyway.
Contribute to video, but the people.
Yeah.
Because the people that liked me enough to like support me into it. And because I quit my job because when I like going back to starting streaming.
Oh yeah, what was like the defining moment where you were like, dude, I'm gonna quit like working and I'm gonna pursue this?
I told my stream, I said, if y'all get me to 5,000 subscribers on Twitch, I'll call in and tell them I'm done. And
5,000.
I remember the night we hit 5,000.
5,000 times 5, so he's making divided by, so he's making $12,000 a month ish, less because there'll be chatters from like countries where you don't pay that amount. That's fucking good. 12,000, really, really good. I mean, actually, when you look at subscriber counts, like for example, my subscriber count's really big because of 34 MKD 50, but it's actually not like directly times $2.5, right? But yeah, like it depends on how American the audience is. But yeah.
I was like, all right, tomorrow I'm going to call my boss. And then the next day, because I worked with my dad, you know, and I was scared. Because, you know, like you said, a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah.
And I didn't expect my boss to. You know what I mean? Because I told my dad, I said, Dad,
Hold on.
can you... Because he knew...
Change my headphones. My headphones are dying. Anyway. Shitty thing is, Twitch streamers got to remember to take a little to save for taxes, bro. If you're a freelancer, then you know that. That's like, you can't, you know, you're supposed to be, you shouldn't be spending all that, yeah. Yeah. Tax on this work is, yeah, I pay quite a bit in tax. Just even a little bit. But yeah. Like, they made me pay tax twice this year. Like in the last 6 months, I've paid tax twice, and I have no idea why, and they won't fucking explain to me, but it's fine, I'm gonna go to my accountant, but it's, like, a lot more than I ever thought I'd have to. But anyway, doesn't matter. Like, it's because I'm, like, seen as a sole proprietor. Because I don't get a payroll. And I don't understand any of that shit, so I need to go and talk to my accountant. Because I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I should not be paying that. That's fucking insane. Anyway. No. I don't have a payslip. Anyway.
What was going on? He was like, yo, you can actually
in
do
this
this.
mode.
I said, Dad, can you call them and tell them that, you know, you tell them what's going on. And I remember we was sitting there at work, and he called the boss and told him, like, hey, you know, he told him about the TikTok blowing up and how much, you know, the money that I was getting from streaming. And the boss, he was actually cool. And I remember the front office of the place that he called, they were all looking at my TikTok laughing and stuff. I was like, okay, they're cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, I remember I got him to call because I was scared. So, you know, quitting a job is just, it's weird.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm afraid to like, hey, boss, you know, I'm playing video games for a living. But it'd sound better coming from my dad because, you know, my dad was essentially like his right-hand man.
Yep.
But yeah.
Dude, because it's like when you're like, the thing about a job, right, is like there is the security of like you get that check every like
no
week
matter what.
yeah, you get that check. Streaming, it's like about as unsecure as it gets.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
It doesn't get
yeah.
any more unsecure than streaming.
Absolutely does
You
not.
could get banned, you could get burnt out of streaming, you could like drop in like numbers. Like it's as unsecure as it gets. So like
getting banned, especially.
Yeah.
Like, bro, that
Yeah.
could be it.
Yeah.
exactly. Taking that step though is like really cool. Yeah, I mean, because and it's cool that like your chat like was like, okay, yeah, like 5K subs, like we got
They got me there like a day after.
Yeah, no, that's sick.
I told him, I said 5,000. and we're in there.
But look, I want to say I don't complain about paying taxes. That's one thing. I just was shocked by how much it was when they figured it out, and just based on the fact that I have to pay so much more in tax because I don't get a pay slip. That was fucking annoying. But I'm not like one of those people that's gonna be like, yeah, fuck taxes, dude. Like, I'll pay it. Okay, I'll fucking pay it. I'm not gonna be like, I should not pay tax. I'm not one of those Andes. Because in South Africa, there are 50 million people, and only 7 million people make enough money to pay tax. Yes, of course I'm going to pay a lot in tax. I earn a lot more than most other South Africans. Okay, now, do I earn like a salary, the same amount as like an American would be like, this is not enough money at all to survive. So, you know, when I move to Europe, I'm going to be having to do a lot of other like outside stuff, but that'll be fine. Like, I'll, you know what I mean? But I won't have to pay as much in tax. Because I will be on like only 7 million, 50 million people, around 50 million people live in South Africa. Only 7 million people earn enough money to be registered taxpayers. That's how fucking like insanely poor South Africa is, because most people do not earn enough money to pay tax. So I don't like, yeah, of course, like you're gonna pay more tax. Yeah. And yeah, at least I can sleep at night knowing my tax money is not bombing people. True. That is true.
All right, this is a different type of question, but what is like your last meal? So basically what I mean by that is like, let's say you're like one of the inmates on like death row.
Yeah.
Like, what is like your go-to last meal, favorite food ever?
The last thing I could ever choose to eat. The last thing I could ever choose to eat in my life would be a bowl of ramen noodles with some Frank's hot sauce in it. And that's it. On everything I love.
That's
like,
it.
That's it. That is the best thing I've ever eaten in my life. Is a bowl of beef noodles with Frank's hot sauce in it. It literally, like, you could give that to a dying person and they would survive.
Oh my God.
It's so good. Yeah, that and maybe like some, what would I have on the side? Maybe like some Chinese food on the side. But main entree, what would yours be?
Dude, it's so default. Like,
I'm such an idiot.
I hate how like specific yours is because mine is so default. Bro, I would just get like a really good, I'm gonna be honest, my meal where I want to put on some weight that night is a Domino's handmade pan pizza.
I've never had Domino's.
Bro, wait, you've never had Domino's?
No, there's none where I live.
So what is where you live? Waffle House?
Waffle House, McDonald's, of course, Waffle House.
Yeah.
Dude, I got to the point where I can't go to Waffle House no more.
Oh no, you're a Waffle House legend, dude.
I've never been to Waffle House, but I've seen the
location in Arkansas.
I know the memes that Waffle House never closes. That's what I know. I know those memes, but that's about it. And then when tax season comes, you got to get 1099 document, which shows you your gross income was much withheld, shows security, medical care. Tax season, submit those documents, making the tax correctly withhold. Bro, I just no, I'm not. You know what? Like, somebody else does that. You know, like, I fucking. Please let me go back to Texas. I hate this stupid place. Let chat do your taxes for you? No. You crazy? That's because I live in the USA where you don't pay everything in fucking taxes. Actually yoinking. Yeah. South Africa's got very protectionist monetary policies. So, for example, you cannot remove more than R1 million from this country in a year. Maximum is R1 million. That's it. Now, convert R1 million into other money, and you'll see that's 70,000 less than 70,000 US dollars. Okay, so that is the maximum amount of money that you can remove from South Africa. Bro. Why? Okay, hold on. Let's go to the next one. Okay. Fuck. I think we skip this blind and then we die. Yeah, I think we skip the blind and then we die. And we sell you. And we sell you. And then we end up dying. Because we can't sell you or you. Fuck. Okay, sorry, I'm just like, now this is, I'm about to die, so I need to like, pay attention. Maybe this will give me some malts, okay? Fucking sell this. Okay, can I please get some, Okay.
How many Waffle Houses are even
It says Queso's personal diner on it. Dude, I'm like, no way you did this.
Bro, yeah.
Dude, no, it got, because it's embarrassing, dude. It's happened. Oh. Like, I remember when I was working at the rice mill, it'd be so embarrassing. Like, oh, I'm at McDonald's for the 4th day in a row. Same employees here. They'd be like, hey, bro, you're back. You're ordering 3 McChickens, large fries.
Cameraman laughed there.
I was like, he's like, I gotta be friends with him because like, you came here 4 days in a row, got 3 McChickens, large fry, large sweet tea. You know? And I was like, yeah, like the employees know me. It's like, I gotta go to Wendy's today now. I gotta switch. I was like, bro, I gotta switch it up today because the employees done see me too many days in a row. And it was like that with Waffle House here, like a couple months back. I had to quit going because I walk in there, be like, oh, hash brown bowl, 3 waffles. As soon as I walk in, like, dude, they know it's embarrassing. They know I go in here too much.
Yeah. So okay. So do you like the constant jokes like about like your weight? Do they ever like affect you in any way at all?
No. And here recently, I think you've probably seen it too. There was a clip of going around of me saying I was afraid to eat and stuff like that.
Yep, I saw that.
And there was a whole lot of people. And again, genuine, thanks. And I genuinely appreciate the people that are concerned, thinking it was real. But no, absolutely not. I am for anybody that is concerned if it gets to me or not. I'm literally the happiest. I like you see me. I encourage the jokes. You know what I mean. But a fat joke or something like that would absolutely never get to me. Maybe when I was younger. You know what I mean. But like now, it's like it's a joke. And even if somebody isn't joking, it's like I really don't care. You know what I mean.
No, and I mean, bro, like part of. I mean, obviously there's a
So yeah, that's like one of the big things is like there are a lot of like fat jokes in the chat and much younger audience and all of that, but it is just regardless interesting. Okay, let's see. I want to unlock stuff. Let's have a look at this collection. Is anybody watching Ballacher in the corner? Are you guys enjoying this? Like Ballacher in the corner, reacting to this sort of stuff. Anyway, but that's I don't really want to go and like interact with the chat. Let's see what jokers I haven't unlocked. Have more than $400. I want to do that. Play every heart in your deck in a single round. That's insane. You're rooting for me? Thank you. Win a round. Run. Play a hand that contains 4-7 of clubs. That's insane. I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. Oh. I'll keep playing Balatro on my own. Da 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 da. Oh. Okay, let's try the highest difficulty, which means we're gonna try this deck here, the Ghost deck. Let's try the Purple Stakes Ante. Da 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 da. Okay. I keep dancing on my own. Alright. Let's continue.
Reasons why people love your streams, but the way you're able to just beat yourself up, like take a joke, like bro, people respect that a lot. And like, dude, like you obviously know all of them joking, like they
Please read the copy pasta. Okay, do they need to be noticed? Hi, it's me, your top villain. All these people yeah, okay. How many times have I read this copy pasta out before? Okay, they won't stop. You could, dude. You could. It's like I don't know how to nuke. Lake, are you watching? How do we nuke? All of these people enjoyed different accounts of mine. I've created an illusion. Yeah, I know this, that you have a large audience, but it's not the truth. All my accounts have watched you for every single time. Now add the truth. You can nuke, yeah. No, it's not that. It's exclamation mark nuke, and then you have to like there's parameters, so they don't understand. There we go. There we go. Tiamani did it, dude. Top viewer, so the phrase, and then it's, so this is the radius of 5 minutes. So is this for the next 5 minutes. Time out for 10 seconds. Everybody who said for the next 5 minutes as well. Okay, sick. All right.
Love you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Exactly. Like the self-deprecate, like I mean, even before stream, I would be the one to like embarrass myself so somebody else could have a laugh. You know what I mean? But now the jokes, they've never got to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you ever like, I mean, we were kind of talking about it like an hour ago, but like, do you ever conceptualize like, oh my God, there's like 70,000 people watching me play a game right now?
Like, yeah, like we said, like I'll be sitting there playing like 60 seconds or something. Like a point and click game, we're reading a book. And it'd be like, oh, there's 65,000 people in here. And then I imagine for a second, because you get in trouble if you imagine it for more than a second. Like, if I was in a football stadium right now, that thing would be like field. You know what I mean?
It's insane.
And it's like, dude, and you know it.
Yeah.
Like, you'll look at the view count and be like, dude, there's that many people that's like, you know, looking at me to get some entertainment. And it can mess with you if you think about it too much, you know?
Yeah.
And you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, like what you said about the football stadium, it's like, because the internet, it's really easy to get lost in like, okay, I'm just talking to like a microphone and there's a monitor. But if we were to like make this real and every person took a seat, I wouldn't be able to stream.
I would puke.
I would not be able.
Hassan has spoken about this before, like when there have been elections and stuff. Or even like during Ukraine. He had like 70. Like I think the day Ukraine was invaded, it was like around about 70K. And he's often like will be like calling out chatters. He'll be like, yeah, there's a school bus of people watching me. 3 school buses of people. I find it insane as well. And I do think like if I could see all of your eyes staring at me, I'd be like, what the fuck? But I'm also not very scared of like, I'm quite a confident person. I would say, you are so good, but it's, yeah, we have to do this. I think we'll do a pants build. Hex, let's go. Look how cool it is. It's like all cool. Anyway, let's continue.
Be able to stream. Like there's
I'm scared of being ignored
like,
by
I can't even go to
streamer.
streamer awards and walk up on and you know. It's like, yeah, no, if I was on a stage in front of all them people, oh my goodness, there'd be no way.
Yeah.
There'd be no way.
I mean, it's insane to like even grasp that, like that there's that many people watching.
And I've been on stages before, you know, for like 10 plus years of my life. I was on a stage like every Sunday, but it was in front of like, you know, 100 people, you know, because I played drums for like, you know, I grew up in, you know, church. I played drums for the church, you know, like my whole teenage years. So I was kind of used to going on stage, but like when it comes to like 60,000,
I like that.
Like I remember there'd be like a day at church. I'd look out like, yo, there's a bunch of people here today and I got to get on stage. But like 60, you know, like 60 plus that, like, no way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, I mean, no, it's insane. What would you say is like
Wonderful house.
Who
There you go.
was like your biggest inspiration for streaming? Like what, like who do you, not that you model your content after, like your content is your content, but who like inspired you to like really start streaming and go for it?
Nadeshot did. Absolutely. I remember
I have no idea who this person is.
Nadeshot and
I have
that
no idea.
Optic competitive Call of Duty team
No,
they
I
had, you know,
can't
it was
afford it,
Scump,
but-
Nadeshot, Merc, and Big Timer at the time. It was like 2013. I discovered my first Nadeshot Black Ops 2 video, and I think I was 14. I think the name of the video was like the funniest search and destroy of all time or something. And I immediately like, yo, this dude is so cool. You know what I mean? And I seen him like streaming Call of Duty, playing it professionally and making it, you know? And I was like, I literally want to be like Nadeshot when I grow up. That was like my...
You remember Nature when you see him? Hassan talked about him. I only joined Twitch to watch Hassan, really. So, you know.
Like I literally want to be like
I don't know
Nadeshot
him.
when I grow up. So Nadeshot literally I could contribute that completely, who completely inspired me to even start. And I watched Nadeshot for years, all the way up until he retired. You know what I mean? I still watch him to this day. You know what I mean? But yeah, if I had to single it down to one individual, definitely Nadeshot. Yeah, he got me into it 100%.
Bro, and like
It has a secret message when you read it at the end. Okay, I'm going back. I feel bad now. I'm feeling bad. Okay, I'm going back. If you don't believe this, second last word of every sentence, this message in your mind will break instantly. Okay. If you don't believe this, believe me, read the second last word of every sentence of this message and you'll... Oh, okay. Top of the hour ad break. Sick, dude. It's amazing. Yeah. Well done. That's very clever. Well done, dude. You fucking got it. Too bad my ads run automatically because I found like it. Too bad. You guys made me go back and do that. Holy moly.
Like a lot of people, like obviously, you know, your stream is like, you know, you're really funny, but bro, I feel like people don't even understand. Like you're a gamer, bro.
Oh yeah, I be gaming, dude.
You're like a high octane, like multiple games. Like for me, like I can play like
I'm a
Siege,
gamer.
I can play like sports games, couple other games I'm pretty good at.
Yeah.
Bro, you can play like anything and like be good at it.
Yeah, if I give it enough time, yeah. But like Siege, you saw me on Siege, I was absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Oh,
But, like,
Nate Shot is this founder of 100 Thieves. So someone brought recently when tweeted about 100 tweets saying, what the fuck is that? Oh, that guy. Oh, now I have the context of who it is. Okay, that's good to know. I had no idea. I am like, look, I don't really know them anyway, but yeah. Anyway. Bro, this blank does nothing, but it will do something one day. Skip you, go you. Okay, cool.
Even on that game, right? Like you were better than Kai, and like you guys are both new to it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That was hilarious. Oh my dude, that when we 1v1 was that was hilarious.
Yeah.
You know. Cause I learned a lot. Like that's the thing. I can pick up on stuff from like doing it one time. When me and you 1v1, I picked up so much information and I used it. But yeah, I'll be playing a wide variety of games and it transfers. The more games you play, it transfers inevitably to another game. You know, so you're never just gonna be completely trash.
LV pats chats in the head. That's very clever. Now go play outside. No, don't go play outside. Keep watching me. Bro, if everyone went and touched grass, I wouldn't have a fucking audience, okay? What are you don't put words into my mouth. Do not fucking touch grass, okay? What are you talking about? This is my content. Anyway. Don't tell my audience to leave.
For example, you know, you're really good at that, so you're most likely going to be able to good at any game, you know.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, once you like just get into the mindset of like just playing games as like learning, you can play like any game if you just have like that mindset of like you want to improve, you want to watch other people play. Like what was for you, what was like your favorite game ever in your childhood?
Bro, it still is to this day. I still play it to this day. NFL Street 1 for the GameCube.
NFL Street 1 for the GameCube. I love this guy, dude. What the fuck is that? What is that, chat? I am such a fucking... Bro, look at that pair! It went off. It went off. They are very sweet. American football on pavement. He is just a normal person, yeah. It was gas 10 out of 10 arcade sport game. Oh, you know, I did download that Motherload game, I think it's called. Motherload. Because I never played it. Foil, Chrome, yes. By you. By you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we open you, we're going to get a full house. Once we get that full house, we you know, thank you, Earth. We've got a little moon in the corner there. We open, you know what? No, we save our money. Okay. And now we've got this. This is going to go. Wait, we're going to the moon, boys. Okay, let's go.
Oh my God.
Bro.
We were promised Nintendo Switch games. We were promised Jetpacks, another band I used to listen to. Interesting. I've never heard of We Were Promised Nintendo Switch games.
I literally still to this day boot it up and play it. I can sit there and mindlessly, I have like vivid memories of like, oh, we got a snow day for school tomorrow. I ain't got to go. So I'm going to stay up all night playing NFL Street just by myself against the NFL Street.
Yes, I will play Switch games. I will play Switch games. Yes. Chatters, calm down. I have a Switch, okay? Technically, Balatro is on Switch. But, yes, I will, okay? We've got other games we're playing at the moment. Balatro's come out. Like, it's going to happen, okay? Things are going to happen. It takes time. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start watching Queso because of this interview. Yeah, it's so interesting. He's such a fucking normal person. I would love to play Mario Kart. I'll download what is the game that I have to download for Mario Kart? I'll download it and then we can figure that out. But I also have I just want everyone to understand something. I'm not good at racing games. you've seen me fucking play Contraband Police. You can play with chat, sure. Anyway.
Forever be my favorite game. Like always. It will always be my favorite game. What was your favorite game you ever played?
NBA 2K17.
Oh yeah, you said that, yes.
And Clash Royale. I played Clash Royale, like if you remember like Clash Royale on your phone, right? Yeah. I played that game like semi-professionally. Like when I was in high school, I made like money playing that game.
Really?
Yeah, I was like nasty at that game. But like, bro, when you say NFL Street, bro, the hit animations, the juke animations.
Look at that.
It was like Madden on like steroids.
It's
literally.
better.
Yeah,
it's better.
Better than Madden, easily.
It's way better than Madden. Even the modern Madden.
Are they like...
Look at this. We got a fucking polychrome 8, dude. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna go far.
Like completely discontinued
They're
now?
done. Yeah, they quit after the third one.
Yeah.
They quit after the third one.
Did you ever play like NCAA games?
Yeah, I played NCAA football back when
Look at that.
Like, you know Darren McFadden? You know Darren McFadden.
Yeah, of course.
I played when he was on the Razorbacks because he was like the best running back in college.
Yeah.
I can't remember what NCAA it was, but that was the only one I ever played, yeah. But I just don't like Madden, man. I don't like it. It's just
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, and ever since they switched to that realism, like physics thing, I don't know, the animations just look weird and stiff to me. I don't know.
Yeah, in my opinion, the death of like Madden will never die, obviously, but the death of 2K was when they started making it more realistic. Like when you look back at Prime
Madden
2K,
is American
it was so
football.
arcadey,
Okay.
like the animations, the shots, the jumpers, the dribbling. 2K15, 2K16, 2K17, the first 2K where they started getting more realistic, like defense is going to be easier, like 2K18, 2K19, and then it was
Thanks
just kind of
for the
like...
follow.
It went downhill ever
2K19
since.
was the last
that?
good 2K.
It was.
Maybe
Michael
20,
Billy,
but
thank
I
you
think
for the
20 gets
follow.
overhyped because of like quarantine.
Yeah, because COVID really helped 2K19 a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2K really, I mean, I don't think 2K is ever going to recover.
No.
There's no way they can at this
They'd
point.
have to like clean up shop and just like fire everybody. And yeah, I don't know.
And they won't, because I gave it. You know, I was hoping I could ride it out and be a 2K content creator. You know what I mean?
That was my original.
I don't know
goal too.
anything about 2K, so this I can't really say
I was
much.
like, yeah, it ain't gonna get better. You know?
Yeah,
Because 2K20. Because me and you played 2K. Remember, me and you played 2K.
Bro,
Dude, you remember that?
Yeah, that was like the first time. Bro, it was late because like we couldn't get into the servers.
It was late,
Bro, that stream was like probably 7 months ago.
dude. That was so long ago. And we couldn't get a spot because everybody was taking the spots. I think that was the first time we ever played again. Was it?
That was my favorite collab we ever did was Lethal Company.
Oh, dude.
Bro, whenever there's a new like scary game, we'll just play it. 'Cause, bro,
100%.
the Lethal Company was in. Like that was the
Dude.
I saw like I woke up the next day in the clips.
By the way, I'm also like, I think, and look, please don't quote me on this because yes, I obviously when I see creators that are like have a mainly kids audience, I look at how reactionary they are. I feel like I prefer people to watch Jinxie and Queso, just from what I know, than XQC. But that's because XQC does Gamba stuff. So like these are other things that like I'm thinking about, you know what I mean? And it is something that like, I mean, you know, like that's, what's the best sort of way to describe it? Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, it is nice to see how down to earth they are because XQC is not at all. I mean, like, look, they've just found their fame. XQC has been like the on top for a long time, so it is slightly different. But yeah,
from like an hour and a half.
We're
playing.
going
It was
crazy.
insane,
Yeah,
bro.
no, it was hilarious when we played it, bro.
Yeah.
You trying to jump over the edge and failing the jump and falling down,
And then like
bro.
my mic just cut out.
Yeah,
like, in
dude,
midair.
no. And when the face grabber gets you and it's muffled when you're yelling, no, it's great.
No, it's hilarious too.
No, it actually was great.
Yeah. So how do you feel about your community as a whole, like overall?
Oh, dude, it's best thing ever, man.
Yeah.
Because again, I know when they crack jokes, it's all jokes. And at the end of the day, like I've seen like another like person like make a video and crack a joke. They'll literally go in there and be mad at them. It's almost like I can pick on my brother, but nobody else can type vibes. You know what I mean? And no, I literally wouldn't trade him for the world. You know what I mean?
No,
like, it's great. And I know you wouldn't either.
Yeah,
you know?
no, 100%. And bro, like kind of like what I I'm like, what I was like
we made
already
it.
thinking is like, dude, you literally have probably one of the funniest communities like in internet history. And all these guys that are joking about you, whatever, bro, they will go to war for you.
Literally,
Yeah,
that's
like
the
they
thing.
love you. Bro.
Yes, because I know it's all from a joking place, place of love and all that.
It's good that they discuss this like this. Like, I like this because the thing is, the one thing about but what I'm interested is when things get a bit weird, how they handle their communities, okay? Because the thing is, XQC literally, like, he will say he doesn't do this, but he fucking does. He will sick his community onto people. Okay? And I fucking hate that. I fucking hate it. It's really fucking gross. And he knows he's doing it. He knows he can stop it. That's the other thing, is he knows he can fucking stop it, but he doesn't. And it's really, really fucking disgusting. Especially because he's got a massive, massive community. Yeah, so I am interested to see how they handle that sort of thing. Because that is very important, especially when you've got a young audience, okay?
Just a great relationship to have. Like, I raise it where you care about somebody, but you can still crack jokes, you know what I mean, and be cool. But yeah, you're right. The same people that crack the jokes would literally like go to war if they had to. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I mean, like, because like at the end of the day, bro, it's kind of like you said, like a lot of streamers, what'll hold them back is like how sensitive they are to all the jokes, all the like, because like at the end of the day, bro, like if you can pick on yourself, bro, people are gonna respect that.
Exactly.
And like, I mean, everyone should be able to laugh at themselves.
Yeah.
Right? Like I kind of do it all the time. Like my community, I think it's gotten to the point to where I think people genuinely do think I vape now because like it's actually bad. Like it's been like a year now.
Yeah.
Like I think people actually do think I vape.
No, I don't. There's no way you vape.
I
How
actually
would I be able
vape.
to stream for 5 hours?
Yeah,
I
you'd be
actually
coughing all the
vape.
time. Yeah.
And they think like I do like these when I go to the bathroom. They think I have like these 20-second
The
vape
vape breaks.
Yeah, I vape in
Dude,
20
when I go to the
seconds.
bathroom, it's a snack break every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, but no.
Are you a big snack guy?
No, not anymore.
Really?
But if I am, dude, number one snack I'm going with. Have you ever had hot Funyuns, bro?
Yes.
I love how he
dude, I could slam 3 family size bags of those and still be wanting more.
I
of them
love how
afterward,
much
bro.
he talks about
They're
food.
that
No,
good.
my God, they're
No, yeah,
fun.
like, cause like I'm
bucks.
trying to get away from being a snack guy. Like for me, so I feel like the worst habit I have is like after I stream, I'll eat a cookie, I'll eat a cake. I go hard. I'll eat goldfish, and then it's like I can feel it in my stomach. And
You
I'm like,
go to sleep on, it's like, dude, I'm a slob.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, to be laying a bit full.
yeah, cause like, and then it's like now it's just sitting in my body, and I'm sleeping this off, kind of. You know what I mean?
Brown Paper Bag, thank you so much for the gifted sub you got from 34 getting 50. Thank you. Well, for resubscribing. I'm live, so no. Anyway, I'm almost done with this battle tro. I'm not going to play any more battle tro after this, but I've been really enjoying this convo. I don't know if you guys have been enjoying it as much as I have, but I love hearing about these guys. I think they're great. I really, really do.
Yeah,
Like, it's
that's
not
literally the
great.
worst thing you can
Yeah.
do when it comes. But I mean, that don't stop me from eating 3 packs of noodles at 3 a.m.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I mean, it's never. And it's just crazy. You can see all of the
Okay, I'm
warning
done.
signs, like, oh, you're gonna die if you do this. Like, you're not supposed to eat 5,000 calories at 3 a.m. I still went to Wendy's.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't
I'm back.
stop me. It's calling me. It's easy. You just pull up to the window.
No longer playing it. Getting
Yep.
annoyed by
Like,
the
I
battle
want
tro.
3 spicy chicken sandwiches, a spicy 20-piece large fry, large Coke.
and it like that's the model and that's the design of America, which is why it's so like we have like because it's so easy.
It's dude, you just pull up to the window.
Anyway,
so
I
easy.
got distracted when Jinxie gave those fucking speeches that he couldn't be at the Streamer Awards. I found it incredibly heartwarming, and like really it made me like super happy to see like how normal he was and how genuine he was, and yes, I did watch the Northern Line clip, and it just made me feel like fuck, actually, like there can be like, and I don't want to put these guys on a pedestal for role models, but the thing is they are. Like, when you are a streamer, especially to an audience like this, and this is what I can't stand about like XQCs and his take, is you have so many fucking kids watching you. You gotta have normal behaviors, okay? Now, am I saying, you know, don't swear, don't make sort of jokes like that and everything in that sort of way? No. Am I saying, you know, you should become like fucking Marxist Leninists and, you know, convert all these children to communism? No. I'm just saying, like, you gotta, like, understand that, like, you see, for example, I would be immediately, like, very upset, like, if these guys, like, went and did, like, Gamba streams and, like, got kicked contracts. I would be like, fuck. Okay, well, yeah, you just completely sold out an entire audience of kids. Because you are actually doing demonstrable harm. That is, like, the biggest issue I have with XQC. You are literally doing demonstrable harm to your audience. Yeah. Anyway.
You don't, and dude, now there's like DoorDash.
Oh,
like,
dude.
I can just,
you know, dude, it'd be bad. Oh, dude. If I had access to DoorDash where I live.
Wait, you don't have DoorDash?
No, I wouldn't be
That's
here.
probably the.
Did you see the librarian's YouTube short with Shroud Northern 9? No, you can send it though.
Yo, on everything I love, if I had access to DoorDash, I'd have died 2 years ago. Dude, if I had food, I can't. Dude, if I had the ability to have food delivered to my house, I'd have died 2 years ago. On everything I love, my legs would be gone or something. There ain't no way I'd still...
Jinxie was shitting on Kick in the Moist Criticals podcast. Okay, but why was he shitting on Kick? I want to know. Was it because of gambling? That's what I need to know. Because if it is, then yes, then I'm very happy with that. If it's because of the reactionary content, okay, that's still really fucking good, but not like... the main thing is, I just want to know, do they fucking hate the gamble streamers? Because then I will be like, forever like, okay, cool. You can, please, can all the juicers go watch these people, okay? Because I can't stand... You have everything given to you when you've got that level of audience. Everything, okay? These motherfuckers on ads alone are making easily over $1,000 on ads just in one stream, okay? Just in ads, okay? We're not talking about subs or anything like that. That's how much fucking money you're making with an audience like that. Probably even more. Okay? But, so when you sell your audience out, even though you're making so much money off of them, it breaks my brain. Like, it makes me physically angry. Because you are literally, you know, and I've spoken about this so many times, so I want to know their perspective on that. Let's see this short quickly.
The reason why he's like the #1 streamer right now isn't because he just gets on and he's a fucking degenerate. Like, yeah, he acts a little crazy, okay? But it's not because he gets on and he acts like degenerate. No. He gets on, he has a fucking plan. He only streams for 4 hours, and he's so fucking entertaining in those 4 hours. And he's consistent. It's solid. He... like, he's a part-time streamer, but he, like, is the streamer. Does that make sense? Like, he's not doing this degen shit, like, fucking streaming 24 hours. He's not doing that, man. Like, this is
He's talking about Jinxie, right?
class. He is literally the definition of, like, next-gen streamer. That is him. 100%. 100%. The reason why he's, like...
I love this. So funny. Bold TV, dude. Anyway. And I think, like, yeah, part-time, 4 hours, yeah, that's like a part-time streamer. I stream longer than that. Northern my king. Why is Northern in this? It's just this is the Library of Latorno. Okay, I'm really fucking hungry. I'm gonna be still listening to this, but I'm gonna quickly go get myself some food. I'm starving, I just realized. Okay. Yes, you can get a link to the podcast. Here is a link. I'm gonna go eat bear. Yes, go eat bear. Same, but I don't want to try. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly put some toast in or something. I'll be back in a second. I'm still listening to you motherfuckers, okay? Yeah, this poor... Bro, he laughs. You know what? It's funny? He laughs like Miskiff, but it's genuine. Miskiff will laugh like this, but he does it wrong because he tilts his head back, like either a second too early or a second before, and it's very annoying because you can see how fake the laugh is. This is a genuine, like, laugh. Anyway.
You'll be alive. The only thing that kept me from dying is the fact that I had to go get my own food, bro. Dude, I swear. Dude, I swear on everything I love, bro. That's the only thing.
Oh my God. Okay.
I would not be here today.
Okay. Wow, that was the funniest thing I've ever
I'd
heard
have
in my
died 2 years ago, probably more.
Okay. Yeah.
I still wish I had it though.
Yeah. So like, what is like your routine? Like when do you wake up? Like what do you, are you a breakfast guy? Not really. Like what's your routine up until when you stream?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you, nobody's gonna believe me, of course, but I wake up at I go to bed like 3, 4 a.m.
Yeah, same.
Wake up like 10, 11. I'll have, oh man, there is nothing worse than waking up and you see shadows on the other side of your house. You know, like, oh my, it's 4 a.m. or it's 4 p.m. I just slept till 4 p.m. And I'll have days where I wake up like it's 4 p.m. I literally just want to die right there. But like 10, 11's usually when I wake up. I'll wake up, cook me like a couple egg sandwiches or something. You know, go to the gym.
I'm sorry. When did you start going to the gym?
Huh?
When did you start going to the gym like frequently?
When did I start?
Yeah, like no, like I mean like this is part of your routine. So like when did it become your routine?
When I was like 17.
Wait, so you've been going to the gym like daily for like 8 years?
Yeah, there'd be times off, yeah, but I didn't focus on the cut aspect.
Yeah, you just like want to lift more.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I'll pick up, pretty heavy stuff, you know what I mean? But I just go, eat a lot and pick up, because I always never wanted to be like aesthetic, but I just go in there, like pick up a bunch of weight and eat a bunch, get stronger.
Yeah.
But like, no, I'll just wake up, go to gym, go to the gym. And then just literally lay on my couch for like 4 hours.
Yeah, bro.
Rice
Rotting.
cakes with peanut butter.
Dude, and like that's the thing, like what you
Quick,
just said is
nutritious.
the realest thing I've ever heard. Like people are like, bro,
And a banana.
I know you're busy. Like, dude, I'm not, bro. I'm not
I'll still
busy.
tell them I'm busy though.
Yeah, I'll still tell them I'm busy because I don't want to be busy.
Yeah. I'll be like, dude, I had 8 meetings today.
Yeah.
I laid on the couch all day.
Yeah, I watched like SpongeBob.
Yeah, I
Like,
literally watched SpongeBob
Yeah.
or like some horror videos or something.
yeah, like because then it's like, because at the end of the day, bro, like me and you, when we're streaming, we do have to like, kind of like put on a show.
Yeah,
for a
high
night.
energy.
Yeah, high energy, bro. Because like right now I'm just chilling, but like when I'm streaming, that's like everything I got.
Yep.
So I need to just be like not talking, laying around,
yes.
not meeting with people. Like,
And like my mom will be like, you're kind of like, you seem sad today. It's like, no, I'm kind of just like saving up energy. Because like, again, it's like, I don't want to get on stream and have any mundane moments where people are like, this is, lame. I always want to be as entertaining as humanly possible. If that means being, high energy for 4 straight hours.
Yeah.
Like, or if that's playing like Wii Sports, sweating,
no, yeah, 100%. So like, what is your biggest piece of advice to like aspiring streamers or new
This is the
streamers?
other thing, yeah. I mean, the thing is, they're entertaining kids, right? I don't have to like be. I am high-ish energy when I'm streaming, but like, it's not like an extreme octane above, because I feel like this is like how I am normally. Obviously, I can't really say that because like I mean, you know what I mean. But they are entertaining kids. Like, yeah, you have to be fucking high energy as fuck, dude.
Streamers, like, what would be the number one thing you would tell them if they want to grow?
If they want to grow, you need to put as many clips on TikTok as you can. TikTok, and you know it too.
Yep.
TikTok, and there's a lot of people that hate on TikTok, but if you
Fuck, I've got to get on TikTok, guys. I'm not even kidding. Like, I actually think I should. But I don't know. I don't think any of the clips or, like, stuff that from this would, like, work. But I'll see. No, I'm being serious. Like, if he says that, and that's the best thing to fucking do. I'm uploading videos soon, really? But the Chinese government will infiltrate your minds. No! I'm on TikTok. Well, I think I should. Like, yeah, like, I do want to obviously make sure this is something I can sustainably rely on. Like, I'll fucking take Queso's advice, yeah. Anyway, and I think there's an easy way to do it through Twitch as well. We'll see.
you want to grow, there'll be people that'll be like, I'm streaming for 10 hours a day and I'm still only getting like, 2 viewers.
And it's like, dude, stop right there.
You quit streaming.
Yeah, that's your first problem.
Yeah.
Like,
quit. My advice to anybody that wants to grow streaming, don't stream a lot. Make funny clips that is going to match, because you don't want to make funny clips and it doesn't match your stream. You know what I mean? You want to make funny clips that when they go to that stream from that clip, they get the same vibe. So what you want to do is you want to get, because you can get views on TikTok. You can if something's funny. You put something on TikTok, they hit, you start streaming, people will go to that, and you put on the same energy, and eventually people are like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah, but like you said, and like what you just said is like really kind of like high IQ, and like a lot of streamers like don't understand it yet, and like I'm sure they could or will, but like I didn't understand it at first. But when you have these viral clips on TikTok, it needs to match your actual stream. It can't just be a moment. Like for you, like you have so many different like themes and trends and like stuff you do on your stream, like the Fall Guys messages, like 60 seconds. You have all these things like contraband, like where you can replicate this and make it a real part of your stream.
Every day. People, because if you don't put on the same energy as you had in the clips, people are gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna watch. You know what I mean? Because you gotta keep energy. Because again, unless you just,
I think what would be good for TikTok would be the fucking dolls. I think like the dolls could fucking like smash, but you'd have to put them on like a day later so people don't get it spoiled. Especially like the funny ones. I think that like actually is something that could do really well. But only the funny moments where it's like, oh my god, I don't know how to fucking spell, or like anything like that, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, that is something interesting though. Like, I definitely would like to make sure that this can be something sustainable for me. Boily. But yeah, I just don't... you know what I need to do is I actually just need to go on TikTok, and I just don't. And I've explained this to you guys before. I don't fucking go on TikTok because when I go on TikTok, I spend 3 hours on TikTok, and I don't know that I've spent 3 hours on TikTok. That's why I don't go on TikTok. It's like a fear of losing 3 hours of my life that I will never be able to get back. And I feel like a lot of people my age, or like from my generation, are exactly like that. Because they've spent 3 hours on TikTok and not realized it, and be like, oh fuck, this is literal crack. I need to not do this.
just want to be like a little, mundane, low energy stream, which is fine. There's a lot of people that do that. But again, it's all about short form, and it's about short form, clips. That's how you get momentum, period.
Yeah.
Because you can't just spark up on stream every day on Twitch and get viewers. That's just not how it is. You got to go on different platforms, post your clips, and then eventually, if you do it right, people will come.
Yeah. And like, bro, the scariest thing about Twitch is it's so easy to get buried. Like, there's so many one viewer streamers too. It's so hard. The biggest thing for me, because like, I don't know if you like saw the tweet or whatever, but I streamed for a year.
Giraffe with a acrophobia? No, giraffe with acrophobia. What is acrophobia? You want to know a funny phobia that I know? Batophobia. Batophobia is the fear of tall buildings. But not like being on them, but like being near them. Interesting. No. That's acrophobia is not spiders. Needles, I think? Let's look it up. Acrophobia. That's the fear of heights. Oh no. We've got a giraffe that's afraid of heights in the chat. That's like being allergic to yourself, dude.
Straight in 2019 to one viewer, and that was like my other.
Ironic by Alison Morissette. Is that how you say it? Alison Morissette plays in the background. It's like rain on your wedding day. It's like being a giraffe with acrophobia.
Device or my dad. So like, all I always told myself, because it's so hard to be entertaining when you're talking to yourself.
Exactly.
Like, how am I going to be entertaining? I'm literally talking to myself. But like, I always told myself, if I can just get to 5 viewers, I know I'll do it.
Alanis Morissette. There we go.
Just getting there was really hard.
Because again, like you said, it's hard to like make something funny when nobody's in your chat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So exactly. That's why it's important to have the clips. But yeah, like you said.
That is true. It's really fucking difficult for me to just like go off and be funny without you guys. I use my chat in a very similar way that Hassan uses his chat. This is the Hassan sort of meta. And a lot of streamers do this too. It's like, I use you for content. I create fucking fights with you. Like, I really don't like... I mean, this is the thing about, like, that I find so insane about Northern Lion, as he never has the chat on the stream. But the thing is, almost all of, like, Northern Lion's bits are him bouncing off his chat. Almost all of them. Just a bit of banter. Yeah. Why are you fucking staring at me? What you doing? You think just because you're a South African's chat, you get to stare at me like this?
You said that one viewer stream for like a whole year, dude. That's yeah. I saw the tweet. It went crazy. It's like, dude, that's just I said that just goes to show you that like you can't like anybody can do it. You know, you streamed to one person for a year, and you didn't give up on it. You know, a lot of people be like, even after 6 months, be like, I'm you know, it ain't going nowhere. But if you want something bad enough, like you're living proof of it. You know, you can go out and get it. You know what I mean?
And like the thing I always loved about gaming
Entertain
and
me,
streaming
funny
especially is like, because I was big into sports. Like when I was a kid, my dream was always...
I'm gonna do some ASMR for you. Hold on. There we go. That's entertainment, right? Cracking open a Red Bull. Nice, cool Red Bull. Anyway.
Always to be like a professional like soccer player. That was like my first dream. And like for me, I didn't grow till I was...
Hold on. I would like to try streaming, but I really don't know. I feel like I'd never be able to do what it is in my head, and that would annoy me. Yes, for you as a person, that would annoy you. Which is why, the thing is, like, you gotta just try it. Play the games you want to play. You know what I mean? I'll be right behind you, Sakurigol. Yo, this delay is wild. I'm gonna refresh. That is insane. If you only just got those things now. But, no, do not fucking try streaming on YouTube. That's a really bad idea, Sudden Rain. Like, too many people know of Sakurigol on Twitch. Sakurigol would already have a built-in audience. Like, that, no, do not stream on YouTube. Yeah, but, like, maybe what, I mean, I guess this is just more for you. You're a perfectionist, okay? Like, you gotta just do it, dude. Oh, I didn't mean streaming? Oh. Maybe you want to make YouTube videos, though. That's also true. And you know that I'll promote anything that you make, so, you know. Anyway.
I was a junior in high school, so basically... I was 4'11" when I was 16 years old. I was
4'11"?
Yeah, my cousin's right there. He can attest to it. Like, I was like...
You're gonna try streaming maybe even today, but I don't know if I'm entertaining enough. That's my only worry, bro. I did not think that I'd be able to fucking yap, okay? My face heats up a lot. Then don't show your face. Just fucking yap. Get used to it. You don't have to go full cam. I've never gone full cam. I would hate to... and eventually I will, like, have a face cam. Set up and everything, but like, you know, I've given my reasons before as to why. But you just don't take that pressure off you. Don't fucking stream with a cam. It's fine. Okay. Like, I did not think I was an entertaining person at all. I'll only use a YouTuber if I have a cam. And yeah, just like... And Panel, you're welcome to promoting this chat when you're going live. Go for it. Like, you know, I know you well in the community. Not a problem whatsoever, okay?
5 feet tall when I was like 16.
What happened?
So when I was 17, I like finally hit puberty. But by then, I was done with soccer completely. Like, I was really good when I was younger. But the thing I loved about gaming... all sizes, all ages, all types of people. Like anyone can be
anybody,
a gamer. Anyone can be a funny streamer. Like there's no like, because like with sports, like when you're 4'11" and I'm playing right wing, and the left back is 6'2", I'm just gonna get destroyed. But gaming, like I can just grind, and this could be my craft, and I could just outwork people.
Literally, yes. You don't, like you said, you don't have to meet any physical limitations to be a streamer. You can be anybody and sit in a chair
This
and
is
be
true.
entertaining. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's why it's. But again, I'm not gonna say it's easier to be a streamer than it is to be an athlete. You know what I mean? Because they're both not many people. You know, it can. But like you said, the physical part of it, 100%. Yeah, you don't have to. Obviously, you know.
Dude, yeah, no, and we were talking about it like earlier, like, bro, if you can get to a point to where you're a streamer and you have 100 viewers, bro, you're in the top. You're
Dude,
him.
yes,
bro. You're in the top.
Other thing is, people will be super disappointed with my normal sounding voice. I've already asked you if you sound American or anything. Don't worry. Sakurago. Bro, okay, look. When I first started streaming, I was terrified that people would not like how I sound. I didn't stream with a microphone. I just play fucking a quick sort with Hassan's offline chat. And I bought a mic. I bought a mic that cost 700 Rand. It was really cheap. And I hooked it up, and it sounded like shit. And I had no proper noise gates or anything. And people watched me, and people didn't give a fuck how I sounded. Okay? And the thing is, if people did have an issue with the way in which I spoke, then they just didn't come back. So, it's only you that is thinking about these things, okay? Because you don't actually know how you sound. You are basically in your own head all the time, and you sound very differently in your head. My thing is just fucking get over it, okay? Like, no one is going to be, oh my god, you sound like shit. Like, can you imagine? No. No one is going to do that, okay? What was the funny thing when I started streaming was everyone thought I was British. So that was like, back then, I think like 5 people that was the point where I got really annoyed with repeating myself. And that's why we've got the exclamation mark accent command. Because everyone would come in and be like, oh my god, are you British? And I had to be like, no. And then, I'm not British. I know you guys are kidding, but no, I'm not. Oh god, yeah. Anyway, and I can't even tell anymore because I think people just listen to me and they think, oh, no, you're from the UK. No. Anyway, but it doesn't fucking matter, alright? Yeah, the worst part about putting it out was never the insults people throw away, it's the fact that not enough people notice you when you first do it, it's the silence. Yeah. And I mean, I guess the thing is like, when you go into it, you can't be looking at the end, okay? You just have to say, like, this is something I want to do, and I'm interested in doing, and I'd like to just share stuff with people. That was my goal from the beginning. I didn't think I'd make any money streaming. So you can't, also, if you're going into it thinking, like, this is gonna be, like, a big thing, then you go, you know what I mean? Then yeah, you're gonna feel, but yeah, I will tell you, I'm very fucking lucky. I'm sure it's fucking sucks not having people to chat to in your chat. Like, that fucking sucks. And yeah. Do you think you'll be a 1K ad or even higher? I don't think about things like that. I take every single day as it comes. And if I do grow, obviously, like, it's gonna have to get to a point where I'm gonna have to do content that, like, focuses on my viewership. Because I need to make sure that this becomes something sustainable for me. Because if I want to live, obviously I make enough money to live by myself at the moment, and I'm saving it so I can move. But it's going to be a different thing entirely when I'm in a different country. And I'm going to have to, like, you know, fucking... And I hate doing this. I'm going to have far more, like, sub goals and shit like that, just to make sure that I reach, like, the quota that, like, everything can be paid for. Obviously I gonna always have work outside of streaming, but it's not gonna be comparable just to like yeah, streaming has completely changed my life. It's given me freedom that I never ever I never expected that I'd get like over 100 people watching me every single day. I need to do I need to organize a date. Let me put it down in my fucking diary that I need to do that. There are things I need to do, but I'm very bad. I'm very good at like saying I'm gonna do these things and then very bad at like actually doing them. Let me just put that down here. Organize your competition. Anyway, but I'm not too worried. I'll be honest with you about like Twitch and like going down everything. I'm more worried about Twitch as a platform. But yeah, I do need to like diversify and get a little bit better at this sort of stuff. Anyway, EU cost of living. Apparently, people tell me living in Cape Town's just fucking bad, so you know. Anyway. So apparently I've been paying like big prices for things. The main thing would just be rent. But that'll be okay. I'll figure it out. I have a folder that has a bunch of folders and I've been using it to organize my own goals by subject. It helps so much. That's good. Like, I used to be very organized and then I went to university. How much is rent? I want to move to the Netherlands and I'll probably be living somewhere like probably 20 minutes away from Amsterdam. And my goal is 800 euros a month. I would like to pay that. I can have a very small place as long as I have fucking Wi-Fi. I don't care. Well, internet, I don't care. But living in Amsterdam, I will never get that. But my maximum would be 800 euros. Up to 1,000 euros. And that would be that's a fuckload of money. Anyway. But I'm sure I'll be able to find it. Honestly, that's doable? Yeah, I think so. I think, like, I mean, look, fucking, Frog Eyes says that he's got an amazing apartment in France that's 600, like, 600, euros a month he pays. Like, I don't want to live in France because I don't want to have to fucking learn how to speak French, but, you know, I just want my own sort of space, you know? I don't care how small it is. I pay 2k a month for Rent Classic, but you're living in DC, dude. Insane. That's an insane amount of money. Holy fuck.
1%
and
of
people
streamers.
like see somebody with 100 viewers and be like, "Oh, you ain't do." Bro, if
Little
you're
Docs? Oh my fucking god, dude. If you say it on your stream, you know what? You are coming in here just to like fucking trigger me. You know what? I'm just, you know what? You are on a mental timeout for me. I'm ignoring you now, Jason. Move on.
streaming on Twitch to 100 viewers, that's crazy. There's not many people at all that are doing that.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, it is crazy. Like, I don't think you guys understand. Like, I'm. This is the thing that like is I like, I know people ask me advice about streaming all the time, and I cannot like obviously guarantee anything. Like, obviously I'll try and help you and promote you, but I can't like. I don't know why I got the fucking success I did. You know? I think a right moment, I think people were very curious about like who I was because, you know, I was well known in his dance community, and then they were like, oh, sick, I enjoy this, you know? But I never have been like, I never like excessively promoted that I was streaming either. So yeah, it was a big shock to me. Like that within like a few months of streaming, I was getting 100 viewers easily. So yeah, it has been, yeah. To be fair, you also worked super hard with the YouTube stream content for Hassan. People don't see all the work you input behind the scenes. Yeah, but I never put that work in. Like, the thing is, the stuff I've made for Hassan's community was like, I'm doing this for my community, you know? Like, the community online that has made me, like, feel like I have a place in the world. I never saw it as, like, I'm gonna get, like, something from this. Yeah. You make good conversation and react to content I find interesting. Twitch just put you in my Rex one day. That was that. Thank you, Frank, for you. And that's exactly what you want. You just want people to come in here and do that sort of stuff. And like, I guess in the beginning, I would do things like I'd do a lot more Hasnawi lore. And I think that was mainly because people, like, you know, get in here. And I don't really do that as much anymore. But I still will go back and I'll, like, speak about specific things. But yeah. Yeah, you were my recommended for weeks. And I think that is just generally because they probably see, like, a lot of, like, viewers, like, this content. Or, like, if you look at my, hold on, I'll show you something. Give me a second. Where is it? Overview. Community. Activity. Fuck, I have no idea. Bro, it's really difficult to, like, understand where everyone is. No. Engagement. No. Discovery. Yeah, it's in Discovery. Okay, look at this. Hold on. Look at that. This. Channel. Views from channels. 20% of my views come from Hassan. And then 10%. I mean, it's just insane. And that's even only 20%. Interesting though, hey? Yeah, the divorced impressions is really funny. I don't know why. Anyway. What is it? I don't know, but it is funny. I'm sure people actually think I'm divorced. But whatever, I'm not changing it. Alright, let's continue. Wait. My song is 10k views, none of my music has other views. Yeah, I mean, it's an amazing song. I thought you'd... Okay, BMG... You see, I know you're joking, but I don't know if this Latin actually, like, knows the memes. Because people have thought that Fizz and I are actually, like, together and have had, like, IRL and have kids. Like, there's a chatter who literally congratulated Fizz in Hassan's chat on having a child with me. No, I'm not married. So I don't know. No, I don't have kids. No, no. I've never been married. Oh, you watched the It Takes Two arc. Okay, you were there this Saturn. Oh god. I thought you were actually divorced. Okay. Okay. You need to... I downloaded all of the VODs of the It Takes Two shit. But there is one that's highlighted. Hold on. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. Who's lying? Still lying to his audience. Could somebody please enlighten Littlebear that she's literally lying? What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Okay, it's a highlight. Fizz and I getting divorced. There we go. This was really funny. And this is my old mic as well. Alright, let's continue.
No, you're doing great.
Oh, my mic is so bad. Girl boss right now, I know. It's fucking...
Yeah, my life is so
Bro, my mic is so bad! Oh my fucking god, dude. But this was funny as fuck. Look how bad my bitrate is.
Oh, thank you.
So I don't remember your mic sounding that bad back then because you've been elevated to like a new like level of quality. You don't give a fucking shit about how it sounds if you're interested in the content, but then when you see the difference, like immediately your brain will notice it. Okay, bro, look at my fucking bitrate. Like, yeah. Oh, I can't believe you guys motherfucking watched this, dude. Up, down. Okay.
What are we doing?
I sound so bad. Oh my god. Oh, this is also back then when I didn't understand. Okay. This is also something. I would always make sure that I was in the green here and I never reached the orange because I thought that that's meant with fucking peaking. But then Froggy Tonic talked to me and explained to me how this works and how I can change things so nothing fucking peaks. So, yeah. Bro, I literally would play It Takes Two again. It's so much fun. Oh my god, you want to see one of the funniest things? that like one of the funniest highlights I ever made. That I'll show. It still like lives in my fucking mind, and I need to find the place where it was, and you guys will remember this.
I don't want to dock you. They teach us America.
Okay, yeah.
I know you know more than us.
Oh fuck! I'm going far too far into it. No, dude, that's another city. That's like far away.
What is a province? What exactly is there a province?
Bro, American education doesn't even know what a fucking province is. Oh no, if they don't use the word state, then I don't understand what it is. It's like another word for a state, okay? Except it's like it's more part of like a whole massive government, you know? But they are like regional governments for the Western Cape government, you know what I mean? It's just like a state, bro. So like name at least name 3 states.
Name a woman. Any woman. I don't know, dude. What the hell? I don't have this knowledge in my head, okay? I know other stuff.
But then you wanted to make fun of me for actually knowing where Washington and Oregon are in America. And like
I was being facetious. I know you know more than us. You think I'm proud of the American like education system? You think I'm really out here writing for fucking American like you think I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, dude, American infrastructure, we're so dope, dude. Dude, we're so dope, okay? Like, you think I'm not stupid? Like, I know I'm stupid. Okay? So like you know when I was saying, oh yeah, you guys definitely know a map.
Look at this high ping alert that was there the entire time.
You definitely know where Washington is. I'm not going like, hell yeah, dude, you know who's so cool? Us.
Do you know where Washington is?
I know where Washington is. Hell yeah, I do.
Anyway, I couldn't find this because it took too long to load, but anyway, I literally like saved this just for that moment. See, that's a good TikTok clip. Anyway, all right, let's get back to this.
You know what I mean? And even when I did it, I was kind of, because I seen it, it was, high for a little bit and dropped down to like 100 and something. And I'd be kind of like sad, you know what I mean? Because I only had 150 viewers. But like when you think about it, it's like, that's a lot, man. For Twitch. Like there's people that would kill to be in that position. You know what I mean? Because you could be full time on Twitch with 150 viewers. I was.
Yeah,
I was. Yeah,
bro, you could be full time with 100, 200 viewers.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be like very paycheck to paycheck. But bro, I mean, I wouldn't want that any other way. I'd rather be broke. I'd rather have $100 in my bank account streaming than have 10K in my bank account and working a job.
Dude,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And this is the issue, is like, bro, not having to fucking like. I love the freedom I have. But I mean, this is not something new to me. I have been a freelancer, so if like, I literally like, you can buy a house with 100K views if it's consistent for years. No, maybe not in America. Maybe in South Africa, probably. Not in America, not in Europe. Actually, under 100K, I would say if you're about 100K, you definitely can. It depends. It really depends. And yeah, it unfortunately depends on where your viewers come from. If your viewers are mainly American and you're getting American subs and European viewers, yes. But like for example, if my audience was like 1,000 South Africans, I would be making less money probably than just with like 200 Americans, because South Africans don't get fucking served that many ads on Twitch, even for 3 minutes. The only ads I've ever seen on Twitch are for Nedbank and fucking Red Bull, and it works because I drink Red Bull every single day. I'm saying I watch streaming support houses. Yeah, so it all depends. Didn't Sissan say he gets like 2 cents for 34 MK50 subs? Yes. They're very, the Turkish subs are not worth a lot, but that's fine. Like the thing is with subs, you never complained about them because the thing is people get a sub from you, they go watch your content, you know? They like your, like, there are chatters in here who are...
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the R, but there turns out the boys are fascist.
Thanks to Littlebear36 for my sub gift.
Thank you for the resubscription, like. But the thing is, it's like, did you see this? Yes, the Chowtown. Yes, the Chowtown NetBank robot. Yes, yes. I've seen, this is an advert I've seen on Twitch. You'll get more income streaming in the Netherlands. No, I'll get the exact same income. It's about the audience that watches
and
you.
Dads, get ready for an adventure
I would
with
see this
Chowtown,
ad.
a new and exciting Roblox game proudly brought to you by NetBank. In Chowtown, your kids can create and grow their own restaurant business from scratch, serving up delicious South African dishes to hungry customers and striving to become the ultimate takeaway boss. Get your kids to experience Chowtown today. To play.
No, I will earn the exact same money no matter where I stream. It's based on your audience and where they're from. What ads are you guys seeing? Okay. How much do you guys pay for a sub? But the thing is, like, getting like 34 and 50 subs have been amazing. A lot of you guys are in here because you got a 34 and 50 sub and you liked it, or another thing is people started watching me because they liked one of my emotes. Okay, that's another thing as well. Like there's one thing I liked from the beginning is I wanted the emotes to be something people would want to use in other chats. Okay, because I find like a lot of people's emotes that they make are not emotes people want to fucking use. So, and we've got so many emote slots. I need to fucking sort out my PayPal. Holy fuck. Anyway. But yeah.
Learn.
Anyway. Alright. But yeah, this is it. And then I get Red Bull ads. This, you don't, so it really just depends where your viewers are, is going to be like based on the amount of money you make. That's one thing that you have to consider. I love your emotes. I love them too. Yeah, I followed it. Didn't really end up watching an actual stream till I got gifted. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, people are gonna be interested in to see what's going on, and, you know. That's why Ellis is so many subs and emotes are the cutest. I fucking hate Ellis emotes. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I fucking hate them. I really do. And all emotes are community made, exactly. I fucking hate Ellis emotes, dude. I have blocked so many of them, bro. That Ellis spin emote, makes me fucking sick. I would see people spamming it in Hassan's offline chat, and I would just be like, fuck it. So now, I have this. So that I don't ever see these fucking emotes. Ellis Spin, Ellis Dancy, Ellis Dancy, Ellis Jam. They all go to, like, Haswiggle, Himbo Jam, Hammies, Has Jump. Like, I don't like Lek W, so I've changed it to Kek W. You know. Anyway.
And earn with NetBank.
What's like W? It's just a fucking... It's like Kick W, but with teeth. It's like really weird. It's like, what the fuck? Why are people using this? I'm sure people, like, I don't like it. Anyway, let's finish this.
I could not agree with that more. That's the best point ever. Yeah.
So, like, what would you say is, like, your biggest achievement in streaming? Like, what is, like, something you're really proud of? Like, it could be anything, too.
Biggest achievement in streaming? Beating Night 7 on Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Yeah, I actually knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, beating Night 7 on Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
I was locked in on those streams every night. You would get close, like 4 a.m.
Oh, yeah. Bro, it took me every single day for, like, half a month. And it ain't easy. There's not many people in the world that's even beat Five Nights at Freddy's 2 Night 7 or Golden Freddy mode. You know, it's hard, man. Yeah. It's literally like the hardest thing I've ever done in video games. But that's literally it. As goofy as that sounds, that's
yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, because like, do you still remember, like, because I remember the day I got like partnered. That was like a huge like, bro. I was so pumped. I got like the email and everything. I was like, wow.
Me too, dude.
Did you get denied the first time you applied for it?
No. So a lot of people do. The reason why I didn't was because I waited to apply. So because what they want to see is just like steady growth. So like I was at 10 viewers.
I think this is also why I got accepted, because like I literally did not know. I could have applied 2 months into streaming for partner. It was pretty insane, and I only applied like 4 months into streaming or 5 months into streaming. And I think it was Doodleburp that influenced me because I was like, oh fuck, I can actually apply for partner. I didn't realize this, and I got it within 2 days. It was absolutely fucking insane. Like, normally people wait weeks for partner, and I actually felt fucking guilty because Sean still hadn't been partnered, and he had attempted so many times. Gremlo had like tried 15 times to get partnered. I literally applied 2 days. I got a response. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was actually talking to Fizz on call when it happened. And I was like, Fizz, I'm so fucking sorry, because I was talking to learning about what was happening with Fizz in his life. And I was like, bro, I have to fucking go. I just got partnered on Twitch. And you know what was really funny? Is when I got partnered, my internet wasn't working. So I literally couldn't stream the day I got partnered. Oh fuck. Anyway, so I think I streamed like the day after, or the day anyway. It was great.
20 viewers, 30, 40, 70, 80, 90, and then I applied when I was at like 90. You know what I mean?
The first stream I ever did, I had 70 viewers. The first time I ever went live.
Really? That's
wow.
like weird.
Yeah, first time I ever went live.
That's a massive built-in audience. That's more than Hassan.
Because again, I blew up on TikTok first.
Yep.
And I thought I screwed myself because my internet was not fast enough to stream. I was like, I just blew up on TikTok and now I can't stream to capitalize off of it. But I got that little Verizon jetpack, little hotspot that got me 5 upload. And I was able to stream in 720p. And 2 days after I blew up on TikTok, everybody was like, oh, this dude's got to stream. I was like, I can't. My internet's not fast enough. But I tried it on the hotspot with 5 upload, and there were 70 people in there. And I remember the second stream, 200, 300, you know, it was wild.
Dude, and you know how to like make content out of anything. And it's not even like, it's just natural. Like, bro, I told you, like, I've watched you like since like pretty much almost day one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, no. And like nobody really knows that. But like, bro, I remember I was in one of the streams where you did an internet speed test. It was the most I've ever laughed in my life. I'm looking at it like
it's
1.1. It's like, bro.
Yeah, dude, I remember that. And that's literally, like, you can't fake that. I literally went and clicked it. It said 0.1. Everyone's like, how's this dude live right now? I was like, I don't know. Because back when I was on the hotspot, the stream was crashing every day almost. Every day the stream was crashing. I was streaming in 720p.
Bro, do you guys remember when I would struggle with that as well? And like, it would just be like tanking all the time. And then I got an Ethernet cable, which helped. And then, yeah. Bro. There were times when like it looked like I went live 13 days. 13 times a day. Because it would just be on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Anyway.
And it was the weirdest thing ever. It was like some dude came in chat one day and he was like, bro, if you actually had good internet, you'd get 20,000 viewers a stream. I was like, maybe. And I remember I got fiber and like immediately after I started getting 20,000 viewers, I was like, yo, this dude has predicted the future.
Yeah, I mean, bro, because like that's the only thing. Like, there is definitely like, bro, when your streams crash, for me, that's the most annoying thing ever.
Dude, it is.
Because then you gotta delete.
Okay, so speed test. Hold on, let's see. Tic Tac.
My internet's so dookie, bro.
Bro, this is the thing. You can't do speed tests while you're streaming. You will tank your... Streamers, don't do fucking internet tests while you're streaming. Ever. Ever. Because, especially with the upload, it's literally sending like... I wonder if I try it, if it'll tank the stream. Oh my god. Try it? I'm scared it's gonna show the name of my internet. Let me see. Speed test. It doesn't, right? It doesn't show the name of like your Wi-Fi or anything, right? The regular Google doesn't. Okay, I'm just gonna run it. Let's see. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's see. Is it going to tank it? That's higher than normal. That's pretty good. Pretty good, dude. It will show you city, that's fine. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. It's more, yeah. Holy fuck, that's faster than mine? Yeah. Welcome to fiber, baby. Welcome to South African fiber, baby. I'm so grateful I have fiber. Me too, dude. I love flexing on Americans being like, I've got fiber. Where's your fiber, bitch? LB, you literally have better internet than me. It's normally only 40/40. Yeah. The thing is, I've got really good upload, which is like nice, but yeah. I don't have fiber in fucking Germany. That sucks, dude.
Delay now. The stream crashes, like a bunch of people dip. It's like, bro, when the stream crashes, it's probably my #1 most annoying thing. So your stream was crashing like almost every night.
Oh, it was almost every night. Yeah, every night it would.
I have 8 megabits per second upload. You have 50. That's pretty cool that I've got better internet than most of you guys. And we don't even have like we don't even have like a very expensive package. Even though like internet and fiber and shit like that is more expensive in South Africa than other countries. Like I know in Europe, you guys are definitely paying less than we do. That's just South Africa though. That's just a fucking monopoly on shit like that. Anyway, let's see. Oh, it's Sakarigal, you can't be failing at sending a fucking link like this, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, new content idea. Okay, new content idea. I rate your internet speed tier list. Internet speed tier list. Shut the fuck up. You fucking... I would watch internet speed tier list. Should we... that's called anti-content. Do you guys want to do that? Okay. Alright. I will do that. Internet speed tier list. Go and do a speed test. I will make a Discord quickly for you guys to post all in. Hold on. And then I will do it. Okay? So she said, look your image. Hold on. Let me just quickly go onto Discord. I'll make that. We'll do a fucking internet speed tier list. We'll do the anti-content, dude. I will quickly do a small post for it, and then it can be archived afterwards.
LB jammies, LB jammies, LB jammies, LB jammies, LB jupite, LB jupite, LB dankies, LB dankies, LB dankies, LB dino frog, LB dino frog, LB is top now.
Tier list. Okay, this is for you to post your internet speeds in. It's going to be a text channel. Okay, I've just created it. And it'll be archived as soon as we're done. So post internet speed here. Okay, go into the Discord and post your internet speed. Filibuster Jones, thank you so much for the 5 months. Holy moly. Okay, post internet, and we'll do a tier list, okay? Speed here. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to download all of that and upload it to a tier list system. Okay, cool. Obviously, guys, don't make sure you're not fucking, like, location is fine. Obviously just make sure, like, you don't have the name of your Wi-Fi or anything like that. It says a company, can you resend, please? Oh, no, that came off as a link, and it's not, but yeah, anyway. Alright, so you guys can go into the Discord, there's a new thing, go post all of your internet speeds there, okay? Alright, and we will do a fucking internet speed tier list, because, you know... Streaming is just doing shit that, like useless shit that is somehow entertaining that nobody else would do. Who wants an internet speed tier list? You know what? Northern Lion has fucking done a chair tier list. I can do an internet speed tier list, okay? I'm not kidding. He's done it. He's done it. Oh my god. I should actually do this, dude. Chair tier list Northern Lion. Ranking every chair ever. Bro.
I had a great idea. They said, why don't you do a tier list of chairs? And I love ranking the mundane, things that most of us have some familiarity with, some relatability to. And I was blessed to find Am I going to be in my tier list era? I think so. I think we need to do this. Anyway.
And shout out to the people that dealt with
I'll be back in a second. Yeah. I need the bathroom.
The quality was terrible. I was streaming like the lowest 720p possible. You know what I mean? And it was still crashing every day.
Bro, yeah. And like back to like advice for streamers, it's like, dude, your setup is like, bro, you don't even have lighting. It doesn't matter. Like,
It doesn't matter.
all people really care about is just like authenticity and being yourself.
Being
Like,
yourself.
Be yourself. And like, bro, you do that literally.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. You know, you're the same way I am. You ain't got all these fancy overlays, a border around your face cam, these transitions and stuff. And those are cool to have. But like, you know, me and you were like proof that you ain't got to have all that. You know, you do your thing on camera. And if people like you, they're going to show up. And it's like, because I remember when I first started, I was like, man, I should get like a border around my face cam and all that.
Same
thing.
thing,
And I was like, man, it really ain't me. You know what I mean? I kind of just want to be there with the face cam action. You know?
Bro. And it's like, cool. Like, but then I'll get DMs of like, yo, I bought like these LED lights. I even got a stream deck. Like, it's like, dude, slow down,
chill
bro.
out a little bit. Yeah.
Focus on like what
content.
you want your content to be. What do you want your content to be? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, you can spend $25,000 on a streaming setup and like maybe you'll have one viewer.
Yeah, honestly. And that's why even I'm even afraid to do something fancy with a setup. Like,
yeah, I'm terrified of that.
Yeah, my mind, it's like, because I feel like if I change something, you know, it's like if I go like put like a bunch of LED lights and stuff in the background, do like a transition, it's like I don't think I could. There's no way I even could if I had the, you know, even if I wanted to, you know.
Like literally, I think the most expensive thing I bought for the stream was recent, and it was this this inverter behind me, which means I can stream during load shedding. That's it, and this microphone. I don't have a Steam Deck. I mean, I bought a computer, but that was before. What else? I think that's it. I bought a 30-meter long Ethernet cable. So that's like, that was cool. That was 200 rand. A flat one. Thank you, Plabowski, for the fucking info. So there's an Ethernet cable that runs through my house, and I've asked my parents, do they really care? And they don't. So they don't care that I'm running a cable through their house. They're like, yeah, don't worry. So, you know, anyway. Oh wait, are you guys looking at your internet speeds and stuff? My internet speed test, put it in the fucking Discord, okay? I want to see it in the Discord. I don't want to see it anywhere else, okay? I want to put, and by the way, I'm also going to be rating the screenshot as well. So, you know, that's also important. Like, I want to see a variety, okay? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in. Okay, that's almost enough for a tier list. Well, it basically is enough. Oh god, I'm gonna lose? No. You don't know what the fucking criteria is yet, okay? You have no idea. And the best thing is, I'm not going to save it relating to anyone. I'm just going to download all of them, and then we can like try and figure out which chat is which. Or we'll look through it afterwards. My screenshot is really boring. It doesn't matter, dude. Just, you fucking censor already. There's no, like, double submissions, okay? This isn't the fucking, you know, 2020 elections. You can't vote twice. Okay,
I'll just keep it bare bones, and when I do get a new setup, it's going to be another bare. I might bring the mirrors with me to a new setup, you know, hang them up.
A new background would be weird at first.
It would.
Yeah, it'd be weird because like the mirrors are iconic at this
They are. It's crazy. I'll be sitting there playing Agario and people's like blob and Agario will be my setup. It's like, what? How? They'll draw.
How the fuck do you not know how to make a screenshot? Okay. Control. Isn't it Windows Shift S? Yes, Windows Shift S. You get the snipping tool up. Okay. Okay. Windows key Shift S, and then you click on this fucking copy thing at the top here. Okay. And then you paste it into the Discord. That's it. Well, I use Windows key Shift S because then it opens the snipping tool, and then I can like crop it immediately.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Shad here, he'd Harai. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thought out. It's like, dude.
Oh man.
You know, they're wild.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I haven't even asked a question in a while. We've just been like talking about streaming and stuff. But so obviously, like, you know, me and you both blew up in the same year.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like almost hard to even process it because it's happening like so fast and it's still happening like?
Yeah, if you know it is.
Yeah.
It's like, because it happens so fast, you can't process. You just got to keep going.
Yep.
You know,
I'm glad these two guys have each other because it is also important to have somebody else like who grounds you. Like I understand now why it's so important that these two streamers both blew up in similar time zones using very like from very weird circumstances. Not weird, but like obscure and like they came from nowhere, you know? So I can see why they are so like close because they're both on the same fucking boat, dude. Like suddenly they are like massive. Suddenly they're household names. You know, that fucks with your mind. And I'm glad they've got each other to bounce off of.
you gotta go with it and grow with it as it goes. You know what I mean? Because the more experience you get with streaming, the better you become at it, and you know your chat a lot better. You know what, you know, if somebody's joking when they say something or not, or you know you don't ban somebody when they say ill stream. You know what I mean? You're gonna be like, I might ban that guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He said ill stream.
Exactly.
But yeah, it is hard to process. Like you said, me and you, we started blowing up around the same time. I remember. I literally remember. I was like, yo,
I'm gonna fucking ban you, Lake. I'm gonna ban you. Like, and you know what? I'm also a Hasnavi mod. I'm gonna ban you in Hassan stream too, bitch. Oh, wait, no, you meant to say LB stream? Oh, fuck. Sorry, you were just giving a location-specific answer of what you were trying to do. Oh, no, fuck. I'm gonna ban Lake in Hassan's chat now. Too late. I've already sent off the message. I've got all the moderators on fucking speed dial. Sorry, dude. I can't fix it. Never mind, let's move on. Bro, so many fucking people think I'm a Hassan mod. It's, like, actually getting to the point where, like, I can't tell if people are memeing. So many people think I'm a modern Hassan's chat. No, I'm not a modern Hassan's chat. Okay, do I want to be a modern Hassan's chat? No. Something very funny just happened in the Discord. Okay. What do you want me? What is it? Do you need me to delete something? Oh, Rod? What's wrong? Oh, it's sorted. Yeah, don't fucking leak your IPs, okay? Please don't make sure that you're not posting your IP address on the screenshot. Yeah, please, like, go look at your screenshot, make sure you don't fucking send in your IP. I'm just checking that nobody sent in the IP. Obviously, I'm not going to do anything with it, but, okay, there's no IP. No IP. Okay, everyone's fine. Yeah, just make sure you're not sending in your fucking IP, okay? It's fine, no one will be able to see it. Okay. Alright. Anyway.
Thinks he's going up. I'm going up. Like it's like it's been intertwined. It's crazy,
dude. It's weird because I have like a lot of like my like fans are like obviously fans of other streamers because I have like a big community, but like, bro, I swear our communities are like as close
as possible
as a community can be.
Thank
because
you,
like,
Plebowski.
bro, like even like, bro, I think it's because both of our communities came from TikTok. I think. Like that's like the main reason. So it's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but like, even like when we did like Lethal Company, bro, people loved that stream.
Yeah, that was crazy. You remember the 1v1 on Only Up 2? Remember that?
Bro.
Dude, you lost your mind playing that game.
I was like raging. Bro, that's the one thing I would say, hands down, you are a way more like versatile gamer. I can't play Only Up, bro. I can't play keyboard games in general.
Yeah, it took me a long because
I played a little bit of Only Up. I can't fucking play that game. I literally like I can't. and I won't, and I refuse to.
I'm a controller like player too. Like almost always I would choose to play with a controller. But the more I started doing it on stream, I was like, you get used to it after a while. But yeah, dude, that was hilarious when we played only up 2 because I knew you was losing it.
Bro. And then like, I'm like loading up your stream and you're like winning. I'm like, bro, like I got to watch him win now.
Yeah, somebody come and chat like, oh, he fell again. The face cam's broken. I go into your stream. You're just not on there because you done broke the face cam or something. Yeah, that was hilarious.
When you started streaming, did you have like doubts? Did you believe in yourself from like the jump or not really?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. I thought there was literally no way. Because in the grand scheme of things, there is no way. Yeah. There's like a 0.0001% chance for it to work. You know?
You can tell yourself whatever you want to tell yourself to hype yourself up. But at the end of the day, math is math.
Yep.
There's like a 99.9% chance you fail.
Exactly.
Which is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. And the thing is, my motto's always been, if you don't expect anything, you can't be too disappointed. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm going to try it. I don't expect it to work. And I didn't. You probably didn't either. You didn't. And I was like, I'm going to try it at least. I don't expect it to go anywhere, but, thankfully, it did.
Yeah. For me, like, streaming was kind of like my only thing where I could like, because what always like terrified me about jobs was like, okay, a job is secure, but no job is like really that secure. You could always lose your job. And like the other thing is like, I want to be like, rewarded for like what I'm like doing. So like if I have a stream that does really well, I want to see.
My mom, when she got retrenched because of COVID, it like fucking broke my heart. Like she has worked her whole life in the same industry and she is paid fucking nothing and she's really good at what she does, and it was just so absolutely devastating for her. And then we got our dog Poppy, and I feel like Poppy really helped her. I'm not even kidding. I just like that. I never want to see my parents ever like. If I ever like become someone that's got like surplus money, I'm like definitely making sure my parents are like. It's one of the things I just want. Like my mom has always wanted a fucking silver convertible car, and like if I was to ever like make a lot of money, I'd buy that for her. Would be the first thing. Anyway.
Like kickback on that in like terms of growth, right? Because like if I'm working a job and I get this salary and I'm clearing the same check every month, I'm gonna lose passion so fast.
Oh, easily. Especially like, dude, oh my goodness. I remember I'd like go out and cut like some grass, for example, you know what I mean? I'd go cut grass for like 2 hours in like 100-degree heat, weed eating ditches and all that, mowing, and they'd hand me $40.
Yeah.
And that was like, this is good money. But, it's like you said, you get burnt out. It's like, dude, I'm literally over here like just puffing and sweating, like about to die out here. Like on the verge.
I paid my mother's mortgage off this year, and I was so happy to finally help out some. She annoys me, but she's there for me when I need her the most. Yeah, it's like, for me, it's like, yeah, like I just, I did not grow up with a lot of money. It's something I still like need to deal with, is like being teased as a kid for not like having nice things and shit. Like, that stuff carries on and like can affect you throughout the rest of your life. Which is why I'm someone that believes this is why, like, just based off my own fucking personal experience, if I had to go to school every single day wearing my class to school, not wearing a school uniform, it would have like had a really, really negative impact like on my psyche. This is why I'm such a strong believer in school uniforms, but like to a degree where I will never send my kid ever to a school that doesn't have school uniforms, because children should not have to wear their class to school. Okay? Like, people should not have to look at your clothes and know that you don't have lots of money. It is something absolutely fucking devastating, especially because kids can be super mean. It's literally like, yeah. So, fuck, dude. But yeah, I would make sure my parents are fucking happy, dude. I never want my parents to have to go into like homes, dude. They're like, if they've spoken to me about it, they're terrified of that. So,
of a heat stroke for $40, and it can get old. And even with a real job, you do all your best. Your coworkers are still messing with you. You know what I mean? You're still getting the same money. It's like you feel really unappreciated at a lot of jobs.
Yeah, and it makes you.
I never thought about it that way. That's just because in America there aren't school uniforms. I hate uniform. I had uniforms and we all hated, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, I hated uniforms too. It was sick when you could wear, we used to call it civvies. Civvies is when you could go to school in like your normal clothes. But I promise you, if you're a kid where you like go shopping once a year for clothes and those are your clothes for the year, and most of the time you get clothes that just hand-me-downs from other people, you do not want to be fucking wearing that shit to school every single day. Okay? Like, I, just from the few civvies days where I had to wear my own clothes to school, I remember I had jeans that didn't fit me properly, and the kids in the class called me, don't touch my ankles, because my jeans never touched my ankles for, like, months. And it was shit like that that, like, really just, like, has stuck with me. Yeah. And so that's why, like, because I don't want anybody to have to feel like, grow up and feel like, yeah, I got bullied the fuckload in school. It's like one of the things I think that like has had the most negative effect on my life and like my self-confidence is just how I was treated at school. Yeah. And this was obviously during a time where like if your jeans didn't touch your ankles, that wasn't like the fucking fashion or anything. But, like, yeah, it is a fucking terrible feeling, and it makes you lash out to your parents, and makes you resent them for not having enough money. So, and this is why I speak to you guys about this is why school uniforms are so important, because some of you probably had, like, comfortable upbringings and didn't have to, like, worry about that, but it, like, really can fuck with you. And I know it's just, like, a class thing, but kids should not have to, like, wear their class to school. And that's why I will always be like pro school uniform. Obviously, the uniform needs to be something that is comfortable for everyone and is not restrictive. But it's nothing to do with like uniformity. It's literally so that everybody can be treated the same. Yeah, I remember lashing out at my parents when I was a rich kid about having an allowance when I was little. Yeah, it's something that just like it like fucks with your parents too, because they feel like they're not providing for you. This is why I said to you guys about the whole fucking Stanley Cups thing. If my kid, if I had a kid and they wanted a Stanley Cup because everybody else wanted a fucking Stanley Cup, I'd buy them a Stanley Cup. Because I know what it feels like to not have the shit all the other kids had. And to feel excluded, and it's a fucking terrible feeling. And I don't give a fuck about the ramifications of, like, you know, all of that sort of shit. I just want my kid to feel like they can fit in and like they're everyone else. And that's the most important thing. So I will never, like, dunk on, like, people for wanting to fucking fit in, especially kids. Like, I remember seeing, like, those fucking TikToks of the kid getting really excited for getting a Stanley Cup. For me, I see that completely differently. I see that as, like, this is, like, you know, for some reason, like, people are gonna treat you nicer because you've got nice things. And, yeah. So, I will that's why I'm not critical on that sort of shit. Anyway. I don't know why I was bullied for being tall and weird at a group of guys who made a game of shoving me down the stairs. That's so fucked up, dude. It really fucks with you. Like, and that's the stuff, like, you can even hear in my voice, like, I'm a little bit more emotional. Like, it is, you can feel, like, how like, it gets to me because it's, like, that feeling of just feeling so, like, unwanted. And it really, really fucks with you. I grew up poor around the time when Tommy Hilfiger was popular, and I remember wanting jeans because personally thought they were cool. Thought I liked them just fine now, but because I understood what other people had them and was worried about being judged for not having them, yeah. People thought I was taller and I could take it. Nah, they were just being fucking mean, dude. Anyway.
You think, like, because, like, I always want to be, like, really grateful, but it makes me think, like, someone today woke up and worked, like, the most grueling job ever.
Yes, they did.
For, like, just enough to put food on the table. And then it's like, I'm like, it's weird because I'm just starting a stream. And it's like, you know what I mean? It's really trippy.
Yeah. And again, it's like, you know, it makes you wish everybody could, like, do something that they love to do every day. You know what I mean? Because there's so many people, like my dad, for example, like, dude, this whole life, you know.
Same with my dad.
Yeah, just working. He's had multiple back surgeries, multiple wrist surgeries, multiple foot surgeries, all from just working his whole life. You know what I mean? And it can break you down, bro. It really can. That's why, like you said, never take it for granted. You know what I mean?
Never take it for granted. And, like,
Absolutely not.
that's why, like, we were already talking about it earlier, but like, I feel so bad when I miss a stream because it's like, bro,
Dude,
my job is so easy.
It eats me alive.
Yeah.
Like at first, I'll put the message out, be like, you know, no stream.
Yo, M Hunt.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
How you doing, M Hunt? Who the fuck is this dude? M Hunt, what's that? Send that link again. Can you send that I Am Gay song again, please? I want to play it. I can actually just look through your fucking thing. Oh my god, you got it so quickly, dude. Oh, this is not it. This is not it. Oops. The I Have a Dream. Yeah, this one. I've got it. Okay, here.
Like
but I'll watch
Bitch
this.
Island?
Oops.
I
I guess you want me to watch that too. Yeah. This one.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay. Gay. That I was gay.
Welcome in, M Hunt Raiders. Thank you for all the follows.
I don't know. Ask your mom. I have a dream.
That I was gay.
M Hunt. How it actually goes off here. Hold on.
Discrimination.
How's looking through South Africa going on a GeoGuessr? Finishing Indonesia. Okay.
You are gay. That I was gay.
Okay, M Hunt, you will understand this. How annoying are the flags of Chad and Romania? How fucking annoying. Oh my god. I was looking at them the other day. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Bro, can I copy your homework? I promise I'll change a few words. Look at all the... Like... Wait, I missed it. Romanian flag versus the fucking Chad flag. Can I... bro... Obviously, like, that'd be very different, like, in terms of, like, oh, yeah. Moldova is similar as well. I know they've got the fucking crest, dude. It's fucking insane. Yeah, the little bird. Anyway. Okay, what's this? What's this? What's this that you sent? My truck has no reverse. This is why a kid so can have it back. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Bro, it's cause the gears. Yeah, oh my god.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
That's so fucking clever. Yeah. It's like 2 gears that always move in different directions. Okay, all right, let's finish this. So we're doing the for the raiders, welcome in. We're doing the Jinxie Queso podcast. You know, 2 biggest streamers on the platform. I'm interested to see what's going on. So we're almost at the end of it, and then we're gonna do other things. So yeah.
Tonight,
and then you just got to see all that. Like,
you see, it's like, dude, I let so many people down.
Yeah.
It's not like you're calling into work and it's just making your boss kind of mad.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you take a night off, you legitimately like ruined a lot of people's nights. You know.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like...
I don't feel this way. I don't feel this way about you guys because you guys are not children. And then there's always somebody else for you guys to watch as well. So I don't feel guilty if I don't stream, but I just don't like not streaming because I've got nothing else to do. I like it. And also, you got to stream to, like, grow and all of that sort of stuff, but you have never taken a day off? I have taken days off. But look, I'm not, like, it doesn't drain me as much as other people. And I think that's also because of my job. Like, my job, like, the way in which I earn my other money is teaching people. So it's always on. It's like, in fact, this is less on than that. So... You know, like, with that, I have to be focused and I have to be constantly referring to things and looking back and all that sort of stuff. With this, I'm just like, it's chill, dude, you know? So I feel that's one of the reasons why it doesn't affect me as much. And, like, I don't get as, like, tired after streams, you know? Anyway. Although, I do get very annoyed, and you guys know this, when you guys start commenting on how late it is and how long I've been streaming for. I fucking hate it. Because it's like, okay. Anyway, it's like the biggest pet peeve I have. Anyway. So just remember that. It is the fucking worst. It really makes me feel like, bro, I like, you know, let me do what I want. You know what I mean? I know it irritates Nandre as well when people come into this chat and say, you sound tired, go to bed. It's like, okay, chill.
At the end of the day, like, I don't know, like, because like you were saying with your dad, like, he's worked his whole life. My dad has worked his whole life too. So it's like, I'm 22. My only job is to go to my PC and click
still
start
be
stream.
taking a night off.
And I'm still taking a night off. And it's like, bro.
Yeah, it's like I'd be feeling terrible about myself. It's like be like 11
But
o'clock. I should have been
I
live right now.
But I feel bad about that as well. Because it's like, I know that it comes from a place of, like, being kind, but it just feels like infantilizing. It just feels like, ugh. Bro, come on, man. Like, you're not my mom, you know? Anyway.
And it's not because I want to, I need to. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, bro,
that's when you tell them you can't go to bed because their mom is there. True.
You're literally like, the reason why I like the podcast so much, and this is literally ground zero, but it's like, I'm not, like, I don't have to be, like, on my, like, high energy, right? Like, I can just chill and just talk. It's like, with streaming, it's like you are literally putting on a show from this hour to this hour every night.
Yeah,
I think he's got. I think okay. Now this, by the way, I'm just want to be. I'm not diagnosing anything. I've just noticed this. I think Jinxie has a tick. I think he has to close his. He like scrunches his eyes. I'm not like diagnosing or anything, but yeah, I've just noticed it now. Anyway.
Putting on a show from this hour to this hour every night.
Yeah, you do got to take a break sometime, you know, just to reset, make sure you don't, because you don't want to burn out on nobody. You know what I mean? You don't want to spark up a stream when you're not feeling good and not put out like good content. You know, that's the last thing you do.
Yeah, the last thing I want to do is do a stream where I'm sick.
Oh, he has Tourette's? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, what are we even watching
Exactly.
Here? Yeah. No, yeah, but like, yeah, because so obviously, I mean, you love streaming, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah. So, like, could you see yourself streaming in, like, 10 years, realistically?
10?
10.
Ooh.
It's hard to think, right? Like,
that is, like, 10 years is a long time.
Yeah.
I would love to be. I just don't know. Like, it really depends. All of you motherfuckers are going to grow up. I don't know. Is Twitch even going to be here in 10 years? It's a scary prospect. I've got no idea. But that's why I'm the kind of person I take things fucking day by day. I don't like... I'm not an excessive, like, future 5-year plan person. If somebody asks me, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I'm like, bro, I don't know, dude. But I also think that, like, my life has changed a lot since the pandemic. In terms of, like, my perspective of how I see things. Like, I don't fear the future. But yeah, obviously being in, like, fucking streaming, it does make me feel a bit like, oh, fuck, dude. Like, you know... Like, what if you motherfuckers aren't here? You know, what if, you know, Twitch stops fucking recommending my shit? But, you know, in that case, then I'm sure I'll be able to find, like, other avenues. I've always been able to find, the nice thing about, like, being skilled in teaching is people always need teachers, okay? So I'm not super stressed about, like, being able to find income. It's more just like... The thing is, when you're a freelancer, and I've always been a freelancer, what you're making every single month changes. And that isn't something super nice. But I'm the kind of person where I don't do something unless I'm very prepared for it. So yeah. It's just, but you know what? You just got to go with the times, and go with the fucking flow, dude. You know? Yeah, what up, dude? Go with the flow. Anyway, I guess the one thing is like, if like, you know, I end up not being able to like afford living in Europe, which I would like to, then, you know, I can come back to South Africa and I probably would be able to afford rent fairly happily here. And I'm, you know, I'm at this, I just don't want to fucking like, I just don't want to have to own a fucking car. And I've spoken to you guys about this. I fucking hate cars. Which is why I want to move to a place that has a fucking subway. So, you know.
I don't know. I mean, I if it was up to me, yes. You know what I mean? But obviously, you know, stuff happens, especially in 10 years. But there's plenty of streamers that have been doing it for 10
the
plus years.
Netherlands, yes.
Doc,
At the moment, yes.
All the
Yeah,
OGs. Summit, all them, you know, been doing it forever. Tyler One, all them, you know. But hopefully, yeah. What about you? You think?
Yeah,
15
no,
cities
I
in
mean,
South Africa,
hopefully I am streaming in like 10 years.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's like, with streaming, it's so, not that it's like demanding like physically, but like sometimes it is draining, like mentally, of like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta like put on another like really.
If I was covering politics and very serious stuff, I would get drained mentally very quickly. But because I specifically make a point of not doing that because I want like lots of people fucking cover politics, okay? You can go and watch them. You know? It's just, I'd rather like have a space where like people can just go and fucking have fun, you know? But also the same sort of safety as all of those communities for, you know what I mean. Anyway.
Like really good stream every night, right?
Yeah, I figure on like year 10, you'd be like taking it a lot more easy.
Yeah,
like,
I feel like year 10, I'd be streaming twice a week.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But still enough, you know.
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean? But you're still keeping the passion for it. You know?
No, because I mean that's all I ever wanted to do.
Same. That's literally it. It was either this, that's it,
or just working and
working. Yep.
No, yeah. I mean like. Because you said you worked at you worked maintenance and you worked at like a rice mill or something?
Yeah, worked at a rice mill for 3.5 years and worked at a water department. Literally,
what was your least favorite job ever?
Rice mill. It literally had me morbidly depressed. It was to the point where I would clock out of work on Friday, be off on a weekend, and literally still be as depressed as if I had to go to work tomorrow. It was to the point I couldn't even enjoy my weekends anymore. It was that bad. I'm the same rice mill every day. And I don't want to sit here and, you know, be the one to complain about having a job. You know what I mean? Because at least I had a job, you know. But it drains you, man.
Yeah.
It does, you know. And I worked at a water department. And it's not just water. Somebody's sewer tank. You'd have to break the lid off the sewer tank and literally reach your arm down.
We're talking like dookies?
Dookie. Straight dookie action. Straight dookie action, bro, on everything I love. You got tissues in there. Get like hepatitis. You see like a needle or something in there. We would literally be at work diving in like sewer tanks, bro. People just took a dump and it's right there floating.
Oh my God.
That's so humble to say at least I had a job. Yeah, of course, dude. Like, look.
Bro, and that's like taxing like on your physical health, bro. Like the amount of diseases you can pick up.
I was legitimately afraid to get like hepatitis.
Yeah.
It's like, we got to climb down in this sewer hole today. It's like, bro, I don't want to go down. I'm going to die.
Bro, I don't think I could work a job. Like, I don't think I could mentally handle, like, I could work a job. That, I couldn't do that.
Oh, that's why I
could work at, like, because my original goal was I tried to get hired at Publix. I got, like, declined. So I was like, I could work that, not that. Like,
What's
I couldn't.
Publix?
Oh my God, yeah. Publix is like the biggest grocery store like in Florida.
We saw a truck that said Publix on. I was like, what is that?
So it's like
I don't know what Publix is either.
A grocery store, but that was like the
I love Queso because all of the questions he asks about like America shit, he has asked every single one where I'm like, what the fuck is Publix? And he asked what fucking GPA was. He asked like, what does that score mean? Bro, I love it. Like, so he's just clocked out entirely. No, he is American. That's the thing. But he's clocked out entirely of being an American. It's great. So I get all of those questions answered.
Go-to grocery store is I go to Walmart. No, Sam's is goated. Sam's is
this motherfucker. You think he's not American? He's the most American.
Sam's is goated. Yeah, I love Sam's, dude. You can go in there and get anything.
Yeah. No, but I literally was like, I wanted to work at Publix, and thank God that I got like declined, because I feel like if I worked there, I wouldn't have as much time to stream. That was when I was still streaming to like, 2 viewers, right? So like I was just looking for like anything to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, it lined up for a reason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a good thing you did get declined, which at the time it probably wasn't, but
yeah,
I guess in the long run, obviously it was,
Did you when you were in school, did you miss like a lot of days? Yeah. I missed so much school, bro. I would especially senior year, I was never there.
I'd be at home playing Black Ops 2.
Yeah.
Dude, I think I missed every single Friday my senior year, every single one. It's just, dude, I don't know. I just didn't want to be at school. Yeah. It's like I'm about to literally go to work in less than like a year anyway. Like, just let me go.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. I feel like school kills your spirit in a way.
Dude, it does.
Yeah.
I'm sure it does.
There are some kids who just love it, and like it's in their DNA. They just love school.
What killed your spirit the most is bringing home homework on a weekend, bro.
Oh my God.
Bro, like, what are you doing to me right now?
Yeah. No, yeah, and then like studying for a test, having to pay attention in a lecture, doing presentations.
I'd be cheating too.
Okay, look, come on, okay, like it does suck, but you have to fucking do it, okay? So, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to sit down and fucking learn shit. I know. Okay, I don't like the way in which it's structured either. I sound like a fucking teacher now, but you gotta do it, dude. You gotta train your brain to be able to do that shit, okay?
Murders your spirit, bro. And then like, I don't know about you, but like, I was like pretty open with like what I wanted to do.
Hi,
like, I don't know if you were like running around telling
doing?
people like, I want to stream. That's kind of how I was. And like, I remember, bro, there was
How do you feel about homework though? When I was teaching a small class of kids, I'd give them very little homework, but it was always like very pointed homework. So I'd never give like massive worksheets of shit, but you have to do it, especially, and I hate to say this, especially in mathematics. It's a language, you have to practice it every single day. Like, you have to do your fucking homework, and you have to like write down and highlight questions and shit you didn't understand, okay? I think like kids get too much homework, but I think they get too much useless homework. But also, like, I'll be honest with you, like, I didn't really mind too much doing my homework. I don't know, for some things like mathematics was always very gamified for me. The thing is, school in America doesn't even teach you how to ask questions. I think that's everywhere, only. There does need to be a sort of revolution in teaching. Like, as I've spoken to you guys time and time again, like, mathematics is not about learning mathematics, it's about learning about problem solving. And I wish that it was always taught from that aspect. Anyway, he does look very British, dude. He's like Wayne Rooney. He does look like he is very British coded.
Hey, it was my senior year, and I was like on the cusp of not graduating because I had to recover a credit because I failed Algebra 2 my junior year. Yeah. So I was in credit recovery. I was barely passing.
Of course he's not.
And I sat down with our guidance counselor, and she literally told me she literally was like, you are basically like delusional. Cause I was like, I'm going to be a streamer. I don't really and I told her like, I kind of just want to graduate and be done. And like, she literally said like, there's no chance you could play video games. And like, for me, that like motivated me a lot.
Man,
in a weird
she can see you now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, no, part of me wants to just like call her.
On everything I love, bro. There's people like that too. Like at my old job
Not really actually like Wayne Rooney. This is Wayne Rooney. Have you ever read Pedagogy of the Oppressed? No, I have not. I haven't actually studied any pedagogy at all. I literally have never studied to be a teacher. But I'm good at it though. Like most of my life I've made money off of it. But yeah. But I've never actually physically like studied like, or I don't have a degree in teaching or anything like that. They talk about the education revolution you mentioned. Interesting. Do you tutoring, not school? I did teach it. Yeah, it's always tutoring. Like, it's, yeah. But I'm very good at what I do. Like, and I mean, look, otherwise I wouldn't be successful in it. For instance, so I can, for instance, waiting for, oh, so you can win by golf rules? Okay. We'll do that in a second. We'll do that after this. I might do it, we'll see. We might do it tomorrow. But I need to download all of them and save them and then upload them. Unless anybody wants to do that. Does anybody want to download all of those, upload it to a tier list thing for me? Because then that'll save me. You got your first ever win in Battle Show? Well done, Dick Slapper. Does anybody want to do that? Just like while I'm watching this. Otherwise, I don't mind doing it, but like if anybody's offering, then that would be great. Because then I can immediately go and do it. But don't stress. I'm going to be a high school teacher in the United States right now, lol. Good luck, dude. Like, there is like a good, I get a lot of joy from like being able to teach someone something. When somebody's not able to understand mathematics and you are able to give them the key that helps them to understand, it is the most fulfilling thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. Being able to see someone's grades go up and for someone to find that understanding because of the way you explained it to them, get inside their head at how they're looking at something, it is incredibly fucking fulfilling. Doing it on a massive scale to every single student, that's impossible. And that's what's really fucking tricky. But that's why I like it, because it's like one of the most fulfilling things. But I also hate teaching people that don't want to be taught. I literally don't care like how much they're paying me. I will not teach people who do not want to be taught. I've had like kids that like their parents are willing to buy a lot of lessons and do all of that, but if they are not engaging with the shit, I can't. Like it just kills me. I just hate it. It makes me so fucking depressed to teach someone who doesn't want to be taught. So I just say no. Yeah. Anyway.
You used to just do me dirty.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to pull up, be like, hey, you know, now what? You said I wasn't going to be nothing, you know?
You got TikTok?
Yeah, you got TikTok? Yeah.
No, yeah, because it's like, I don't know. I feel like some kids would take that a way of like, like, wow, my guidance counselor just said I'm an idiot.
And why, as an adult teacher, are you like putting down one of your like students like hoes? You know what I mean? Like, why?
Even if I'm mathematically delusional.
I love that college gave me a new perspective on math since I wasn't taught in the traditional sense. Dude, if college gave you a new perspective on maths, then how the fuck were you being taught before, dude? In college, they're like, okay, we'll explain this concept here. Fucking do it. It's so much less hands-on. Oh my god, bro. Math in college, like, you fucking need to be... You are your own... Yeah, bro.
Yeah. There are, you know...
I did Maths 1 and Maths 2 pure, because you have to for physics. And it's so fucking tough. Oh my... Maths 1 is the toughest course Maths 1 and Physics 1 are the toughest courses I've ever done. They're so much tougher than 2, 3, 4. It fucking... Because math, you don't get a lot of work, but you've got a lot to learn. And then physics, you get so much fucking work, dude. Oh my god.
That are doing it. Like, there are people that are doing it. So, like, if people can do it, like, you can.
He already is
you just
big,
gotta, like,
Feely Lost.
really work hard and, like, just sink your, like, all your passion into it.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. No, that's
Physics
wild.
is trash, pure math based. I did a degree in physics. What are you talking about, Teresa, sweetheart? I have a whole fucking degree in it with honors.
Although that is crazy hearing that you're delusional.
Yeah, like,
but you need to
like,
work
this
that
is
hard
not
for
a
physics,
job,
in
like,
my opinion.
And then I had like
there's just so much to cover.
I had a business teacher. I'm not gonna like say his name, obviously, but like, I had a business teacher, and I literally told him, I was like into streaming and stuff, and I was gonna be a streamer, and he literally said like. He's like, you know, someday, man, you just got to take life seriously. It's like, by that point,
physics is like math, but less fun. No, I think I found physics way more fun because you can make a problem out of it. It got to a point in mathematics when I was doing 30 mathematics where I dropped it, where I couldn't visualize what I was trying to do. And I've spoken about this before, and I was like, fuck this. I was like, I can't. Like, I don't, and it made me like, yeah.
I was already grinding. I was grinding, man. Like
I am taking it serious.
Yeah, I am, bro.
You know
like,
what I mean?
I'm trying. Like, and I don't know.
That's
like,
the thing with the streaming thing. Like a lot of people just don't. And now I think it's getting better as it gets more mainstream. But like, especially like a few years back, people really didn't understand at all. Like, there's no way you can sit in front of a camera and play video games for a living. You know?
Yeah, I feel like when streaming became a real thing,
I love
was like Ninja.
abstract algebra and stuff though, because I'm alert, bro. Abstract algebra is what made me fucking quit. Learning about those 3 isomorphism theorems is like what put me over the edge. The 3 fucking, you guys know what some of you know what I'm talking about. The 3 fucking isomorphism theorems. I looked at it and I was like, what the fuck is this? They should teach philosophy alongside math? No, they fucking should not. No, they should not. Get your fucking philosophy out of my math classroom, okay? Holy fuck. Do not teach bro. No. Know your memes, what's this? Stop doing physics. Particles were not supposed to be looked at. Years of bonkers series and you're found looking by the first order derivatives. Wanted to build a weird model to laugh. We had a tool for that. It was called experimental conjectures. Nice story. I mean, the ball really went. This fucking like, isn't this like a Heisenberg space or whatever? This is the wave function with the fucking Dirac notation or whatever. I'm feeling very today. Statements dreamed up by the utterly deranged. Look at what these physicists have been demanding your respect for all this time. And labs and computer programs built for them. This is real physics done by real physicists. And this is a fucking decay chain for like a particle physics. These are atom shit. I actually think unfolding versus folding. Oh, this is just spatial shit. The uncertainty is this. They have played us for absolute fools. Yeah, these are Feynman diagrams. This was shit. Was really cool. Sorry, I mean shit, and it was the shit. I loved it. I loved doing particle physics. It was lots of fun. Nuclear physics was my favorite though. Quantum physics is not as like brain breaking as weighty dank as people think. I'm not even kidding. Particle physics literally is like, it's just fucking stats, dude. It actually gets fucking boring. I mean, quantum physics. It's just fucking stats.
In like Fortnite, because then people are like, "Wow,
bro."
Like,
yeah, I remember he played. Remember he played with Drake on Fortnite, bro.
Yeah, he had like 700,000.
Yeah,
viewers.
I was like, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was
Fucking normalize this wave function for your mom, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Stop making me multiply basic fucking numbers, okay? Holy fuck. But it was nice when you used the fucking Dirac notation and everything just went boop, 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 boop. You go to 0, you go to 0, you go to 0. Okay, but then you fucking start learning about what tensors are and you're like, I'm out. Nope. I don't want to fucking know what a tensor is, dude. I don't give a fuck. Sorry. You can, like, epsilon ijk the fuck out of here, okay?
Yeah, after Ninja really had that happen. It's like, okay, it's like kind of mainstream now.
Yep. That's when like your parents might know who Ninja is. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, if you weren't streaming, what would be like your ideal?
Quarks are confusing, but that's not quantum physics. I mean, they are quantum, like, because they're small, but then you're doing particle physics. Obviously, quantum physics is involved in that. Quarks are very interesting because, like, you can't observe them. You can only observe traces of them. It's like you physically, it's a rule. Like, you cannot observe quarks. They cannot be observed. It is like but they are real and they exist and they have masses.
Job if you weren't streaming, if streaming wasn't a thing.
Are you a top quark or a bottom quark?
I literally was on the verge of, or in the process of, like, I dropped like 50 pounds in 2 months.
I don't know, dude.
I was gonna get in the best shape of my life.
Are you a selfish top quark? Bert, I'll just be the fucking proton, okay? I'll have a combination of up, down, top, bottom, whatever. Okay, I'm not defining myself by anything.
Life, and I was going to go to a boot camp, and I was going to go to the military for 20 years and just be done. I would have rather done that than just work normal. Honestly, I was ready to I'm about to go do this because at least I could feel like I am doing something.
Yeah, I'm neutron coded. I'm
for the
neutron
bit.
coded. I'm gonna be doing, sending 14.1 MeV beam into, material, see scattering that off beam, look at, the cross sections for the interaction, find out what material inside. Sick, dude. Fucking did it using kinematic theories. Oh my god, what the fuck? Any muons in chat, you know that you are being caught at the end of the fuck. We are such fucking nerds. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm a cocked up shorty, dude.
Like at least I'm doing something, And I was like already had it planned out in my head. Like you seen them soldiers coming home videos. They like I was already planning like I'm be coming back doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, but I was dropping weight now because I was giving up on the thought of being a streamer because I was like, I'm 25 and ain't gonna work, Or I was 24 at the time. I was like, oh, I'm 24. It's getting a little late. You know what I mean? So I started dropping a lot of weight. I dropped 50 pounds in 2 months.
Wow.
Like, grinding. I was like, I'm literally about to get in the best shape of my life and try to go like a boot camp or something and get in.
Chat. Will you be the quark to my glue on? Fuck.
Obviously. The TikTok thing happens.
Yeah, so like you literally right now, you'd be like in the army if like your TikToks didn't blow up.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, life is insane, man.
Yeah, literally, it's crazy how much different like one little thing can change.
I don't
Did y'all see
honestly,
there
'cause
were maybe indications of a quark star? That's insane. No. The thing is with quarks is they're defined by a different force. So like quarks, you know how like the rules of 1/r² are for like gravity and fucking electric charged particles and shit. With gluons, the further away the quarks are from each other, the stronger the force becomes. It's fucking maddening to understand. Yeah. Gluon force, dude. I can't remember if it's the strong or whatever.
I know how my work ethic is and like how my time management is. If I got hired at Publix,
Lily,
I would not
stop.
be streaming. There's no way.
Yeah,
Nuclear physics jokes are just not fucking funny, okay? What did the nuclear physicist have put up at? Fission chips, dude. It just doesn't fucking hit, okay? Nuclear physicists are just not fucking funny. You could be... It doesn't matter if you're...
Because you'd be content.
I'd be balancing. I'd be like, okay, I got my paychecks. Like, I don't have time to stream.
Yeah, I'm just going to live my life, And there's a lot of people that just enjoy that. There's a lot of people that just love going, doing their job and going home every day. It all depends what you want to do,
Yeah. No, I mean,
but 100%. Yeah.
No, that's a great answer. Because like, so when you cut 50 pounds in 2 months, what were you like eating? Were you eating like just rice and? Like,
I did. You've heard of You've heard of keto? I did it. I'll never do it again.
Isn't that like when you can't eat bread?
No
or dairy?
carbs. Yeah, I was doing no carbs. I did it. Lost weight like crazy, but I'll never do it again. I will. You can lose weight eating whatever, but I'll never do that again because I was miserable. Like if you don't have carbs in your life, you're miserable all the time.
What even are like?
Sakura Go is personally fucking offended by this, dude. Oh god, that's funny.
I know what carbs are, but like, what are carbs?
Like carbohydrates, it's pretty much like energy that you like burn off. Like French fries, that straight carb action.
Chicken nuggets, carbs?
No, chicken nuggets is mostly.
Bro, no, Sakura Go, I'm going back just for you for this.
Bread,
no
or dairy?
carbs. Yeah,
no
I was
carbs.
doing no carbs. I did it. Lost weight like crazy, but I'll never do it again. I will. You can lose weight eating whatever, but I'll never do that again because I was miserable. Like if you don't have carbs in your life, you're miserable all the time.
What even are like? What are like? I know what carbs are, but like, what are?
Sakura Go there's a personal attack on you. Oh god. Keto is so bad for you? No, I think it actually can be fucking good for you. But if you are mainly having cheeses and meats, yes, that's fucking terrible for you. You're supposed to be having a fuckload of vegetables, alright? It actually can be, like, not having carbs is actually can be pretty good for you. Now, look, you still have to have carbs, but you're just not having, like, basic like wheat shit. Okay? You have to like people think keto is I can just eat fuckloads of cheese and meat, dude. No, you gotta have a fuckload of vegetables. There's lots of carbs and vegetables, but you gotta eat them, dude. You know? Carbs are bread, carbohydrates, yeah. Like sugar is carbs. I don't eat gluten, dairy, or certain types of beans. I hate food. Fuck, Sakugo. I love beans. You know that. I had a bowl of fucking edamame beans for lunch today. Carbs are any food Jason would call a cake, yeah. I knew a dude who on keto only ate bacon and cheese. That is really, really, really bad for you. But they hate me. Do they make you fart? They make me fart too, don't worry.
Carbs, like carbohydrates, it's pretty much like energy that you like burn off, you know, like French fries, that's straight carb action.
Chicken nuggets, carbs?
No, chicken nuggets is mostly protein, but there is carbs in it, yeah. Like if you like a slice of bread, for example, that's straight like pretty much carb action.
What about like milk?
Hurt really bad, yeah.
Would milk be carbs?
There's carbs in milk, but there's also a lot of protein in milk too.
Yeah, okay.
I hate baked beans. I fucking hate baked beans. I fucking hate them. I'm sorry. I it's the fucking sauce, dude. It just, yeah.
Keto, I mean, what were you like eating?
Oh yeah, like bacon, for example. Like bacon, you could eat that all day. Bacon, like cheese, I remember I was eating. What else was I eating? They make keto bread too. So I was still eating bread, but it was the keto bread, you know what I mean? It didn't have the the carbs and stuff in it. But yeah, just eating just all of the keto. My mom was making it all for me. You know, shout out to my mom. She was cooking all of it for me. But yeah, just eating that less low carb. It wasn't no carbs because you probably die.
Yeah.
It wasn't no.
There's a fucking Game of Thrones character that looks like him. I just realized. One of you guys knows who I'm talking about.
It was
just
really,
like good carbs.
Yeah, it was really low carbs every day. You know,
dude,
I was miserable, but I was losing weight.
No, I just don't like baked beans. Okay, bro. Jason, you can't be the kind of person that goes around telling people if they're South African or not, okay? You're doing what others do to you, okay? Do unto others. Jesus said, do unto others what, like, you know, you want to be done unto yourself. And I think you need a little bit of Jesus in your life, okay? Fed cook is not a fucking cake, okay?
You know, but...
Bro, it sounds like your mom helps you through, like, a lot.
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
Your mom's
oh, my God. Is it actually Hodor? Bro, fuck, does he actually look like Hodor? Oh my God, it is Hodor. Bro, oh God. This is, like, thinking about Hodor makes me sad. Anyway.
Awesome, dude.
No, dude, she's like
telling you to stream, bro. Like that's so sick, man.
Every step of the way, she's like been there. Like when I was playing baseball, never missed a game, no matter what.
My mom was the same way with soccer. Never missed a game.
Mm-hmm. My dad was actually my coach in baseball, and yeah, she never missed a game. She to this day she does like manages everything for me, you know. Just wanting to be involved, you know. And I probably would too, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's really nice.
No,
Joey Calzone, like,
yeah.
I really like it. I feel like they're very down-to-earth people. Yeah.
Yeah. So like we talked about like kind of everything besides like what would you see, like what would your future look like, whether it's on the internet or off the internet? Like what do you want to be doing in like 5 to 10 to even 20 years?
5 to 10 to even 20. First off, I'll just hopefully still be alive in 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just vibing, man. You know, just chilling, fishing.
Would you want to be like retired early?
Would I want my kids to watch these guys or XQC? These guys, 100%. Like, I don't think XQC promotes. I think they're much healthier and the hours are healthier than XQC, and also like, but the thing is, if either of them starts doing fucking gambling, and I'm not talking about gambling in a fucking game, okay? There's a fucking slot machine in Stardew Valley, okay? I'm talking about actual, like, crypto gambling streams, then they're dead to me. Sorry. Like, that, immediately. You've just fucked over your entire audience for money. Nah.
Like from streaming?
Just from working, whether it's like you to where you don't
People
want to
that
be
look
like
up to you.
making money, like when in your like 40s.
Yeah, I don't, like 40s is crazy. That's a long way away. But yeah, like 40s, you'd just be kind of chilling at that point, you know what I mean? Inevitably, because there's not really many 40.
Oh my god, I'm 40 in fucking 14 years. I'm 40. Oh my god, I'm 14 years away from being 40. Oh fuck, dude. Holy fuck, okay.
Year-old streamers out there that are still, which, I don't know, Dr. Dishbrick.
I think he's the oldest like big streamer.
And he's still killing it.
That guy's an OG.
Dude, he's hilarious, bro.
Yeah. No, he is.
He's actually.
Look, the pandemic is definitely something that delayed a lot of people's quarter-life crisis. I still feel like there's a whole 3 years of my life that I'm missing.
Hilarious. I used to watch him play H1Z1 back in the day, bro. Yeah. It was so funny.
Oh no, I watched him play H1Z1 back in the day too, man. Like my friend put me onto him. So you're a big fisher?
Yeah, I don't.
Aren't you old as Hassan when he started streaming? I have no idea. No, I think Hassan was like 20. Fuck, he probably was 26. Oh god.
Catch them and like eat them, if you can believe that.
Yeah, my whole family is
I'm
like
not
the
36,
biggest fishers ever.
Even though people will like to meme about it. I'm 26.
I actually, now that I'm older, I kind of do.
Dude, it's a vibe. You get out on a boat.
It's a vibe, yeah.
Like Baron Conte, she has no idea, but I don't know like how old Hassan was each year that he started streaming. He started streaming in fucking 2018. Okay, you do the fucking math. You know why? Because you're gonna be off by either 1 year based on anything else. Dude, doing fucking maths for like I'm not a fucking calculator, okay? He started streaming in 2018. He's fucking 33 now, right? I'm not good with ages. Okay?
Catch them, see how big of a fish I can catch, just throw it back. Yeah. I don't know, that's the thing, like from Arkansas, like the area that I'm from is like the biggest, it's quite literally the duck hunting capital of the world. It literally is. But like hunt, I don't know. And you know, I can't just go out in the woods, see like a deer and be like, I'm gonna kill that thing.
Yeah, no.
I can't do it. It's like I'd rather just like chill, let them chill.
Yeah.
And like even with fishing, I love fishing, but I like even then I just be like, I'm throwing back.
Yeah, no.
He was 27-ish. Okay, there we go.
I don't know. Dude, shooting a deer is like, I could never do that.
Dude, it'd be, because I remember my cousin, he wanted to kill a squirrel. We was like 10. Oh my god.
Okay, I immediately this is good, dude. This is fucking good. I really hope that like, look, the thing is you're gonna go into like the chats and I want to be very clear to you guys. You're gonna find people being fucking transphobic. You're gonna find people being really fatphobic. You're gonna find people being fucking homophobic. They're fucking children, okay? They're seeing fucking memes on the internet. I don't know if they're moderating that out, even though like homophobia and transphobia 100% would get those chats burned on Twitch. But like, you're gonna see all of that shit in fucking XQC's chat, but like, they know it's there and they won't get rid of it. And I feel like, yeah, it's not like a safe space, but I would much prefer like my, you know, if the kids are gonna be on Twitch watching these guys, 100%.
Wanted to shoot a squirrel and he wanted to eat it, you know? I was like, don't shoot him. You know, he found a squirrel. I was like, don't shoot him, man. You know, he got the squirrel. You know, squirrel hunting's huge in Arkansas. It's huge, man.
Really?
You guys eat squirrels in Arkansas?
I don't eat them. They're nasty. But
you've tried
them?
They're
nasty.
Yeah, it's gross, dude.
Oh.
No, it's huge. Like, yeah, but he got him a squirrel, dude. He was crying. He was crying, bro. He felt so sad. I was like,
you've eaten squirrels?
I bet you never shoot nothing else again.
Is a squirrel a cake, Jason?
Bro, that's wild. Dude, when I was a kid, I did like some weird stuff. Like
what?
I didn't like any like animals like that, no. But I mean, bro, I would literally, this is actually like really weird. But I'm sure someone's done this. You know like when there's those big fire ants?
Yeah.
So on the 4th of July, I did it. Okay, I'm not acting like I routinely did. I was like 12.
You got.
Wait. You memeing, right? This is really funny. Aren't they Twitter journalists? I know you're joking, but that's really funny. Oh, Zai Squirrel. Oh. I thought you were talking about someone else. Yo, Larsson! I thought you meant these guys. Hello, chatter, thank you. Holy moly, Larsson, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. With a nice, massive mega raid. We are watching, finishing this Jinxie Queso video for all the raiders that are joining. Basically, like, these are the 2 biggest streamers on Twitch, and I want to see them at, we're almost at the end, but I actually want to watch some of Queso's TikToks after this.
I got to prepare you. No, I did go skinny dipping at an alarming age.
Tomorrow, guys, tomorrow we'll do the internet speed test tier list. So remember, I made a new Discord channel for you to post screenshots of your internet speed. Please make sure your IP addresses are not in there, okay? For those that are joining. I just finished the game, but went for 12 hours, so I got a dip. Okay, yeah, go sleep, Larsog. Wow. But yeah, like, you gotta, yeah, so I'm gonna do that tomorrow because I need to make the tier list and everything, and I don't want to do that on stream. LAN or Wi-Fi? No, just do an internet speed test, post in the fucking Discord. Can you explain what the IP address is, please? It'll literally say IP and then a number, okay? At the moment, like, all of those, Plabowski, thank you, has been going through that part of the Discord and deleting anybody who's posted anything that has an IP address, but apparently there was only one person, okay? If you just use the normal Google one, it won't show your IP, okay? It's just a number that can be used to identify your location, alright? So, yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. I was, like, skinny dipping when I was, like, 11.
For what? Where?
I just did it with my cousins.
Why
like,
are you doing speed tests? Because it's stupid fucking content. Like, we were just talking about speed tier lists, and I made an offhand comment like, yeah, dude, I'm just doing a fucking tier list. Today we're gonna be fucking doing a tier list on internet speeds, and then people were like, fucking do it, I'll watch it. And I was like, okay, cool. And so I made a fucking Discord channel for it, and you can go into the Discord. It's the last text channel. It'll be archived after this, and you can just fucking post your internet speed, and yeah. Go off. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Just did it.
That is crazy.
And like we had an open screen, like neighbors.
Yeah,
could
just
see
don't
us.
post that number. But it'll be deleted either way by Plabowski, who thankfully is looking through that stuff on the Discord.
But like, you know, that's besides the point.
Also ask people to post the cost of the internet. No, it'd be fun to compare. No. My idea is this: that I'm gonna download all of these images, put them into a file, upload them to fucking tier list, and I'm just gonna go through them and be like. And then we're going to try and figure out who's who in the zoo, okay? Is that just a South African phrase, like saying who's who in the zoo? Because I know my like people in South Africa always say that. I just didn't know who was who in the zoo, you know? I've never heard of it. Okay, yeah, it is South African then.
It's beside the point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was right there. But
he was doing it too?
Not anymore, because I'm stealing it.
Oh no.
It was, let's not get into that.
Yeah, no, you're good.
But so this is something I want to clarify. I'm not proud of this, but I did it one time on the 4th of July at his house when I was like 11. There was like these big, massive piles of fire ants. And we
Goofy our country, so I'm not even paying attention. Bert, you want to know what South Africans call fucking traffic lights? You guys are going to love this. Do you guys want to know what fucking, like, South Africans call traffic lights? Robots. Nope. There's no like if I say, yeah, I was at a red robot, and you text your friend like, sorry, I'm at a red robot, I'm gonna be late, it means you're at a red traffic light. Here's another funny thing about South Africans. No, we just say robots. Now does not mean I'm gonna do it now. You can say I'm doing it now, which means I'll do it like soon. But if you tell someone I'll do it now, it means I'm not gonna do it right now. But I'll do it like in the next few hours or later today. So if you say I'm doing it now, it means okay, I'm gonna do it, okay. But if you tell someone I'm doing it now, it means like I'm not gonna really do it, but I'll do it later. Like I'm not gonna do it right now. No. Now. The same word repeated. If I do it now, it means not right now. Yeah, we've got now, just now, and now. And it's different because some people think, like for me, just now means I'm gonna do it sooner than now, but now is sooner than now and just now. But apparently other South Africans think just now means later than now. How prevalent is this in Afrikaans? Vary. Yes, now is after now. Now just means now. If I say, like, my mom was like, will you please, like, pack the dishwasher, and I say, I'm gonna do it now, it means I'm gonna do it sometime today. But it also implies that you're not very keen to do the task. But you're not gonna do it right now as they asked. Yeah, the second now cancels the first now. Exactly.
Play basketball, and they were like kind of cutting into the court a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah, now does not mean now.
But basically, we would light like firecrackers off into the like ant pile. Do you know Roman candles? They're like fireworks. We would put Roman candles into like the mount of sand.
No. Now means I'm not. It means I'm not doing it now. If you say I'm gonna do it now, that means I'm gonna do it right now. If you say, in fact, not even. It means in the next hour. Now means I will do it. I haven't forgotten, but I'm not doing it within the next few hours. I will do it later, okay? Yes, now means later. Exactly. So it's instead of saying I'll do it later, you'll say I'll do it now. Exactly. Look, I didn't make the fucking rules. Another thing that we do is say ya no, which means yes, no. But that just means yes. Like South Africans will say ya no. Ah, shame, man. Ya yeah. And that just means like yes. Yeah, that's more common. Do you know the phrase now meaning admonishment? No, I don't even know what admonishment means. Please don't begin to explain shame. Yeah, shame in South Africa is just more of a comforting thing. Ach, shame, man. Shame. It just is like comforting. It's more like not shame on you. It's like, oh, I feel sorry for you. Ach, shame. I'm not familiar with the term Jordan, no.
And we probably killed a couple thousand ants that day.
Golly.
Yeah, but it's ants, so I didn't feel anything. A squirrel, I would feel weird, but it's ants, so I was like, terrible. Whatever.
I got ate up by fire ants one time. I got completely naked because of it.
Yeah.
I was weed eating some grass. It was I was weed.
But you know what? All of these language things are not nearly as fucked up as the fact that there's no word for sorry in German. Es tut mir leid. Fuck off. There's no word for sorry in German. They use the English word sorry. They, like, yeah, Entschuldigung, no, but Entschuldigung is when you bump into someone. It's when you fucking bump into someone in the street. It's not the same as saying, like, I'm sorry. You have to say, es tut mir leid, which is like fucking 4 words. It's formal? No, but there is no word for sorry. Like, they just use sorry. Like, they've adopted the English word. There's no need for it. Yeah, exactly.
Weed eating in a ditch.
You know what? They're like, the fucking, people apologize way too much. We don't need that. It's a waste of time, okay? Efficiency, okay?
And I ran into a fire ant hill, dude. And they also got in my clothes.
But the thing is, that's one of the things is like missing, because like you want to, when you're colloquially talking, like especially in South Africa, you're saying, oh, I'm sorry, or like, ach, shame, man. There's no like way to fucking do that in German, dude.
I got butt naked, dude. I had to, because they were all over me. Took my shoes off, took everything off, got butt naked just to get away from them. Ran home, dude.
Bro, that's insane.
I had to. His cars going by. I'm like, it's over.
Is Arkansas just like a wilderness kind of? It is. Yeah, that's what I figured.
It is. I'm going to do a camping stream, too. I'm going to do a camping stream soon.
Dude. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Dude, you can come, too, if you want to.
Yeah, bro. I'll be up there, yeah. That'll be sick.
Dude, it's going to be vibey, doing a camping stream.
Yeah, Afrikaans, that's correct. Today I learned how to spell that. Anyway, it's interesting you mentioned this because it's parallel South Africa and PA, especially Southwest Pennsylvania. Look, Afrikaans comes from Dutch, right? But Afrikaans is a language that's much more simple than Dutch. Dutch still has like, I think Dutch still is gendered. But like, in Afrikaans, everything is always D, okay? But the thing is that, and the only other thing is like a negative, like if you're saying something is not, then that you find out at the end. So ek kan nie Afrikaans praat nie means I can't speak Afrikaans. So you have to say the nie twice. You have to say nie or the not twice. So I cannot not speak Afrikaans not. You have to add it at the end. It's like one of the weird things. But Afrikaans actually was influenced a lot more by like African languages. Not to an extent where it's super visible, but it's a language that had to evolve to be very simple for lots of different people to understand. It's still a colonized language, but it's very much more simple to learn than Dutch or German or anything. In fact, there were slaves brought over, I think from, I don't know where, but the thing is, these slaves, you know, they were brought over to the Cape and they read Arabic and spoke Arabic. Afrikaans has been written in I don't know what the script is called for Arabic, but in that script. You can find old books of Afrikaans written in that script. It's fucking interesting. I mean, obviously, this is all just based on the fact that so many slaves were brought to South Africa from Malaysia, like all over the place. And so that the language has adopted so many different things from cultures you wouldn't quite get, or like think that that's from it, but it all comes from slaves being brought over.
Dream.
Bro,
some survival action.
I think we knocked out like
some solid questions.
Yeah, I think we knocked out like all the questions. Let me see.
Is there an Afrikaans word for blowing up fire ants or naked geese? Yes. It's funnier than Dutch, by the way. You know how people post? Hold on, let me show you something. Do you guys know how people like make fun of Afrikaans, of Dutch, and they type shit in and then get the translation? You think Dutch is funny? What should I say? Snaakse. Ek bak 'n koek. My hond blaf. Kan ek asseblief 'n drukkie kry? I'll show you guys the Afrikaans happy birthday as well. Feels geluk. Ja, ieder maatjie, omdat jy verjaar. Mag die Here jou sien in 'n paar jare spaar. And I'm not even saying it. Afrikaans happy birthday.
Maatjies, vandag gaan ek julle leer om 'n liedjie te sing vir jou maatjie wat verjaar.
Friends, today I'm going to teach you about a song to sing when it's your friend's birthday.
Hi guys, today we're going to sing a birthday song in Afrikaans. So sit up straight, enjoy and listen carefully. Feels geluk, liewe maatjie, omdat jy verjaar. Mag die Here jou seën.
Mag die Here jou seën. It's like, may God bless you, I think. En nog paar jaren spaar. And it's like, and another good year have or something.
En nog baie
And have another, spend another good year or something. Anyway.
I hope you liked this song. The second time, I want you to try and sing with me. Let's go.
The community note, let's see.
Feels geluk, lieve maatjie, omdat jy verjaar. Mag die Here jou seën en nog baie jare spaar.
So when I was at school and it was someone's birthday, you would sing happy birthday in English. You would sing happy birthday in Afrikaans. And then you would sing happy birthday in Xhosa. So the kids at the schools I went to got 3 fucking songs, dude. What's happy birthday in Xhosa? I can't even remember. Minamani kue, Minamani kue, Minamani kue, person, Minamani kue. Yeah, I remember now. So you'd get 3 fucking songs. Anyway, Minamani kue. I love that. Let's see. Oh yeah. I slam my penis into the car door. Ik sloeg mijn penis in die keerdeur. Ja, ik sloeg mijn penis in die autodeur. Autodeur. Let's see. Ik heb mijn penis in die motordeur geslaan. Hate when that happens. Yeah, I don't have a penis, so spank me, daddy. Oh my god, hold on. Slaan my pa. Fuck. It's over for me. Dit is verby vir my. Ik het 'n skoenlapper met 'n net gevang. Anyway, let's fucking finish this, finally.
If there's like any...
Especially for your first
Bro, yeah,
podcast.
definitely got a good hour.
Yeah, go for your first podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think we knocked out like every question. Yeah, sweet. Bro, that was kind of a banger, man.
Yes, sir.
I feel like I learned like a lot about you, dude. Yeah, that was cool.
You know, I appreciate you having me for the first one.
Bro, you're just fucking scrolling through Twitter right now. I actually don't know where this is from. So, we hebben een serieus probleem met die politieke ontwikkeling. Dit is dwangwet en ik hoop dat die komende dagen kan worden opgelost. I don't know what ontwikkeling ben. Ons het 'n ernstige probleem met die politiek in hierdie land. No, it's Dutch, dude. No, I don't know what the ontwikkelde means. I've never seen the movie. No, I don't know. I don't know what this is. What that thing was that was shown to me. This is the funniest. Zuurstof is oxygen. What is hydrogen? Fucking waterstof. Damn, I'm very uncultured. Yeah, dude. Okay, I actually want to have a look at Queso's TikToks. Hold on. How the fuck do you find Queso on TikTok, dude? I'm sure the links are below, right? No. Bro, the thing is with TikTok is you can like type in Queso TikTok and not get Queso's TikTok. Is it Queso Games? I'm gonna start uploading on TikTok. It's Queso Games, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. I'm interested. I want to make sure that I can stream for the next like 5 years. And like not have to like and grow. So I'll learn from these motherfuckers. I mean, I'm not gonna become a fucking Zoomer streamer, but like yeah, I'll upload funny shit to TikTok if it means that like I can make sure that I can do this for the next fucking 5 years sustainably and move overseas. Yeah. I will. I'll start a fucking TikTok and upload shit.
This idiot really thought he was gonna split and kill me. What a loser.
Bro.
Big play. This dude thinks he's killing me too. Wishful thinking, buddy.
But I feel like these games are just like all bots, though.
Buddy.
Bro, so he is literally the fucking table smasher, dude. You know what? I want to be petty. I'm gonna say you stole that from Hassan Piker. Oh, he played 60 seconds.
Now you want to bring back food? 4 food and 1 bottle of water, Teddy. Teddy, 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 Teddy.
It's fucking funny, dude. Look, it's for kids, man. Like, you have to appreciate it's for kids.
Teddy, we needed water, Teddy! Teddy!
I do appreciate that they have fucking sorted out the audio levels in the TikTok and it's not fucking... Yeah, this is what you kids like, bro. I'm fucking 26. I do not like... I actually, no, when Hassan fucking rages, it's funny as fuck, but like kids like it when screaming, of course. Loud is funny.
See, that thought they was gonna get me with these. I'm ready for these. Chad, I'm ready for these jump scares. You ain't getting me again the rest of the game. You already got me with your jump scares. You ain't getting me again. I'm not getting...
See, yeah, like, bro, Hassan should do this. Hassan has got the best fucking jump scare moments. Oh my god, why has he never done this? He literally has the best... Like, I have never found a streamer that is more entertaining to watch with scary games than Hassan. Let's see, I probably uploaded, like, some. Fucking... No. And that's sacred scared. Oh, this is funny. This is a meme I made.
Oh. No. No. I don't like this. Ah! No! What just happened?
Hello?
What's scared mama? Ah!
Nope, nope. New job.
I made this meme. No, watch this. You want to see this motherfucker? Literally. Yeah, that mean we get used to Shadowban? Yeah, of course not that one. I'm just saying, like, just so you can see. Look at this.
Oh, fuck you, dude! It's underneath me, dude! Ah! Ah!
This is a meme I made for Okay Buddy.
You're cooming to that? You're cooming to that, dude? That is so bad. Chat is down as bad as I was when I was in Turkey and there was no porn available, so I had to draw titties and jerk off to the titties I drew.
Us Gaming Frogs used to eat good. Gaming Frogs, shut the fuck up. Hassan games way more than he did in the entirety of 2022 and 21. You are delusional. Oh my god.
So this island is like...
Wait, we almost missed it.
To that? You're cooming to that, dude? That is so bad. Chat is down as bad as I was when I was in Turkey and there was no porn available, so I had to draw titties and jerk off to the titties I drew.
So this island is like... an unexcavated
I wasn't
part
scared
of
of
the quarry
that. That was
rewilded
just
itself after it
to
flooded into the
demonstrate
lake.
what's scary.
Pretty cool, huh?
That was...
You know, when I was little, I used to think...
That way I wasn't scared of that. There's a squirrel. Who would be scared of that? Ah.
Bro, he got scared in a fucking cutscene.
That I was just showing you what it's like to be if you were scared of a squirrel. That's what it would look like. That's what it would look like if you were afraid of a squirrel. But
then you get onto the fucking Subnautica shit. Did I delete them? Did I delete them? No! I fucking deleted them. No. Oh, I deleted them. I'm sorry. But I got some shorts that bang, dude. This short got 300k views. This was great.
if you're wondering why I lost my voice, here it is.
Yeah, that's good. Water. No, what fighting's good. Name something to do in Los Angeles. Cocaine. Stop the timer. Stop the timer. What? What was that?
Wait! No, they were roaring! I need more time!
I know, I'm gonna add more time, but what the fuck was that?
This was years ago.
Suggested 100,000 people to do cocaine in LA. No!
Him and
That's
Austin.
me and Austin right there freaking the fuck out.
Hey! Stay in school!
Anyway, and then what was another banger? What was another one that did really well? I mean, these are just things I've uploaded. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Oh, this one was funny as fuck.
I'm 6'6" and more handsome than you.
Do not look at the comments on this.
Stop!
You want to see other, like, probably one of the best scary moments. Like, unironically, yeah. Quarry jumpscare compilation. Yeah, but like, I feel like it doesn't need to be super edited, but this.
Why can't I pick these up? Oh God!
detecting sulfur deposits in the local cave systems.
Look at his, heart rate, dude. And then he does this thing when he gets super scared that he just like fucking checks out. It's almost like he has to like have a moment to just disassociate quickly, just to like deal with it, especially with like just like. Yeah, Hassan's Gaming would pop on TikTok.
Bro, you think this shit's funny, dude? No, I'll literally die. I'll literally die. Dude, fuck this game, dude. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I will die. Do you want me to die? I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, if you're having a bad day, watch this video. This is Hassan's most watched gaming video on YouTube.
If I play this game, dude.
And it's a fucking VOD.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like he should just be fucking posting gaming shit, of course, but it's just tricky, because he wants people to come in for the politics. But Hassan's gaming content, he is right. Hassan's gaming content is his best content. People do not appreciate how good it is. Valorant, not so much. I'm sorry. Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, shit that you guys haven't seen. It is super fucking good. He is really in his element when he's gaming. He's funny as fuck. It's, yeah.
Oh, no, 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 no. Dying in real life. I don't mean like dying in the game, dude.
Bro, I fucking stitched gaming VODs into existence.
What is life
VODs
like
that do
on
not
Bitch
exist.
Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
A wall. 512. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Want to see him play a tough puzzle game? Has he played a tough puzzle game?
You may die, but it's a risk I am willing to take.
Anyway, there was another really funny one. I actually edited so many of these. But then, like, yeah, his scary, like, moments like this are really fucking good. Like, really, 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 really good. Claims to be a progressive. Literally made 0 progress in 2 hours. When you're getting comments like this, you know it's good, dude. That's true. Now I want to play Subnautica. But I feel like the sap frogs are starving and they're gonna leave. Anyway, let's watch more of this, of Queso's TikToks. And then it cuts right there. You see, like this, it's not like for me.
Everything's going good. Everything's going pretty swell so far. Not gonna lie, nothing's popped off.
But yeah, like this is just like for me. Obviously, I find Hassan funnier than this. Why TikTok links so long? You can usually remove everything after the question mark. Anyway. Oh, let's see this.
The apparatus.
So don't take that. Oh my.
Oh, we've seen this.
What happened when I grabbed it?
When you grab it, the monster. Will you shut up with that whore?
Okay, this is not. Yeah, I can't do this. Yeah, okay. But look, people love this, and it pops off, and I prefer like the yeah. That's more loud as loud is funny, but I'm not gonna dunk on people that find loud shit funny. Okay, we literally. I'm sorry, but you watch Hassan. Okay, now I watch Hassan. I'm a fucking major fucking Hasanabi head. Okay. But you watch Hassan. What the fuck is Hassan like known for? What is like one of the things? you came to watch the song because he said it like how it is, and he wasn't afraid to fucking like go off on people. Okay? Like, Hassan is loud as fuck. Not in the same way. Bro, do you guys remember the fucking dead naming song? Like, oh god.
Literally lying. Still lying to his audience.
That was really bad. It was the loudest I've ever seen him be. Ever. You guys seen it? It's really fucking funny. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? No. No, I have to go look for it. Maybe I saved it as a clip. I haven't seen it. Yeah, let me find it. Basically, it's about, just so everyone understands, it was like, well, he explains the context of it. So I'll find it. It will definitely be the first VOD channel. Oh my god, is he on time now? Did he just go live? Let me see if I can find it. No, it wasn't your pronouns. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, Will played this character where he was a hog. Okay? Will was playing a Republican character where he was a hog, and I think he dead named Caitlyn Jenner. But then people were asking in Hassan's chat, what is dead naming? And so he used Caitlyn Jenner as an example of what it was. But he had to, like, say Caitlyn Jenner's dead name. And this is what happened.
Fucking brain dead idiots!
Hold on. This is, like, very, very, like, one of the... I've never seen him more angry than this.
Who also simultaneously is fucking brain dead. Why do you have a really aggressive opinion on a subject if you weren't fucking there and you literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about? I never did it, you dumb fuck. Now you're mad at me? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Dumbass. No, it's not a fucking troll. That's like a legitimate trans person who's like, I am now personally offended at a hypothetical where it didn't even fucking happen. God damn, dude. Stop looking like fucking clowns on the internet.
BioNTech vaccine doses that were scheduled to be produced by the end of the year
you'll see.
had already been bought. And 100% of Moderna's.
And don't take this the wrong way. He literally had to explain to the chat what dead naming was, and he used an example. Okay? And then people got mad at him for using an example. Like a public example.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
And like, so, like, I can understand, like, but does that make sense to people? I don't want anyone to get offended by this, because this is, like, this was, like, obviously, okay. Anyway.
Countries representing 16% of the global population held.
Okay, sorry, loud incoming.
Did you say her dead name, though, in your example of what people said? Yes! I said Bruce Jenner when talking about what dead naming is to describe to people what dead naming is! Are you fucking brain dead? We also said Ellen Page when talking about Elliot Page and what dead naming would be. How do you explain something to people without using examples? That's how people learn. Fuck. Fucking
I hope that nobody gets offended by this because he was literally using it as a way to teach it. So I really hope that no chance people are getting offended by this. And please, like, you can mess me on Discord or if it does, because he literally did have to you have to give people explicit examples so they can understand that that's bad. Okay. Like, yeah. So it's just some like. This is just something that was memed so hard, and this was one of the things that was just so insane. But there are other ones as well. Anyway, all right. So what are we gonna do, chat? Azun is live. We're probably gonna want to watch him. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. Like if that was, I really hope that I didn't like offend anybody. With that clip, I'm not trying to. I was just trying to show you like really funny Hasnabi moment, and now I feel like worried and stressed that I like. You obviously know that like none of that stuff. I wouldn't have mattered if you used the real example. Maybe no, it would have been. It's when you. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's yeah, but the thing is, Doodle Burp is like. Sometimes that sort of stuff doesn't connect to people. You know what I mean? It's like you need to give an example, and it's much easier to give an example of someone who's famous, who had like who like was more in the public face that transitioned. Yeah. No, I don't have that one. Because you need like to show people that it's bad to call like celebrities by that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. I just don't know if I would have mattered to those who need the example or not. I don't know. I think from a teaching perspective, yeah, it would have. But yeah, it's important to like get an example of things. Okay. All right. So we have options. We have more Balatro. And we have we also have Subnautica. Obviously, I want to watch a little bit of Hassan. I'm boiling in my room right now because there's no electricity. So I've got this tiny little fan on me. That's just pointed at my face that's run by my power bank. Do you guys want to do some SAP? We'll do a fucking poll. There's 3 different things. SAP. Balatro. Yeah. Or, yeah, examples are important. Yeah, exactly. Or Subnautica. But I just want to make sure, like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have shown that, because it is, like, I mean, Hassan has spoken about that before. Like, a lot of the times he's not speaking, he's trying to educate people on anyway, things. That was Subnautica. Let's have a look. What do you guys want? And we'll put Azun up in the meantime. Do 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 do. Oh wait, is Azan not even live? I thought it was live. No, he is live. Do 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 do. Okay, so we got SAP. SAP and Subnautica, both with 6 votes. If you motherfuckers tie this, I'm gonna lose my mind. Vote. Do not do it. Please don't do that. Please don't tie it. Please don't make me choose. Oh god, fuck you. Why is this the moon? Why is this the meta? Why are you making me do this? Why are you making me decide? Who the fuck? I'm going to lose my mind. Why? Bro, this is fucking wrecker behavior. Okay? This is not the same shit as like voting like whatever. Okay? This is wrecker behavior. You are just tying it for the sake of fucking tying it, dude. I am going to lose my mind. Are you fucking kidding me? I feel like now people are just voting just to fucking tie it, dude. You fucking suck. All of you. You all... I hate every single one of you. Do you just want me to stop fucking streaming? Bro, I fucking hate you. No! New poll. Now additional votes. 1 vote per point per vote. Okay. Sap. Sap. Balatron. And Subnautica. Okay. There we go. Go. Now you got additional votes, okay?
Listen, brother, everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy. Posting on Twitter.
It's your song, Teresa, sweetheart.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fine, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. 'Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Her son is streaming. Watch him on the cloud.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. Some people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic, bare minimum thing you can do. Where do they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house and it's better than mine. Like everything's fine. That's just me being a fucking hog. A sun is streaming. Watch him on the cloud. When will this done long end? Fucking banger. Looks like Sap's got it, everyone.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic evening, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Sean Piker and this awesome. I'm
Panel really wants to play Sap.
From cloudy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. That is Hassan's streaming theme song for my favorite socials himbo official video by Teresa Sweetheart. That's an
It's Sap
absolute
time.
banger, a certified Hasanabi banger for the broadcast. This is the part of the show where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my world, in the world of Hassan Hasanabi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And yesterday, I did another half hour. I did another half day yesterday. What is going on? This guy says streaming is the hardest job on the planet. All of a sudden, he's doing half days. 7 hours?
So true,
7-hour streams? I want my money back, sir, is what I would be saying if I were you, honestly. What the fuck?
So true.
But the reason for why I did a 7-hour stream yesterday as opposed to the regular 11-hour ones is because, honestly,
when will this unlock end?
The reason why is because we had to shoot the Fear End podcast for the
We're doing
upcoming
weekly
week.
again.
We had to shoot it on a Wednesday night at that time frame for a couple different reasons. The most important reason being that Austin is going on vacation. That's right.
Again?
Austin has decided he must go on a vacation because he did his own.
He did his tub stream and
He
was
did
like,
his
"That's
first
it."
show in the tub
I
with
love
Austin,
Austin
and
so
it
much.
took a lot out of him, I guess.
I love him so much.
Dude, the reach of the streamer / real work shit is so far reaching that it started a rift within the Overwatch community. Why is there so much rift on this?
I'm gonna send Hassan.
Insurance, a noun
Especially
meaning
if you're
coverage by
successful at it.
So I'm gonna send
It's phenomenally fortunate.
Hassan a Northern
That
Lion
doesn't mean
video
it's devoid of its downsides.
because I want him to see.
That's it.
I'm
People
gonna
are
send
so
him daily
stupid.
Northern
where
Lion
they
clips. Okay.
I don't understand. It's not that hard of a concept to fucking broach. I don't get it. I guess it is if like every single goddamn NEET on this website is behaving like they're fucking oil rig workers or some shit. I'm done talking about this. Holy moly, it's so annoying. Did you watch the new season of Curb? I haven't yet. But I am a little sad about Richard Lewis's passing, so it's a meta driver? Yeah. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Daily dose of Northern Lion clips?
Yeah, he clicked on it.
Always makes me laugh whenever I see a post that's like me or the PS5. I don't want to mansplain, but I feel like I gotta get up in the mentions there and be like, lady, you know this fucker's got no games, right? Now, if it was you or the PlayStation 2, that's a tough one, because there's a library on that thing, and it's backwards compatible with the PlayStation 1. And that fucker can play DVDs. I mean, I'm just saying you should value yourself a little higher.
So true, dude. He's so right. He's so real.
This
He's so real for that.
Is me
PlayStation 5
manifesting.
is an expensive fucking dust
Manifesting
sucking, dust
is not
accumulating
a grift.
paperweight.
Okay.
Actually, that's not even true anymore. But I mean,
I'm gonna
for the
send one
longest time it
every
was.
single day.
PlayStation
That's
2,
what
on
I'm
the
gonna
other
do.
hand, greatest console
That's
ever
my new
created
meta.
of all time. Not even a
Zenodo
question.
is going to send me a clip every single day, and then I will send it.
Day 6 asking Hasanabi to get a lift in. What do you mean? What do you've been
I will
asking
send
me
it
to get
every
a
single
lift in?
day.
Like, what?
New Northern Line clip. That's how I'm
Anyway,
going to
this is
start it
part
out.
of the podcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on.
Everyone needs their
in the
daily
world
dose of
Hassan
Northern
Hasanabi
Line.
Piker. Like I said, last night I ended the broadcast to do the Fear End podcast, and it was fun. It was a banger. As always, you don't play your PlayStation 5 and wanted a day one. I'm a Sony fanboy, ride or die. I don't care. So it's just like old
It's me or the
console
PS5.
wars brand loyalty that has like been
I'm on
instilled
your
in me
type.
as I'm an old man. You can't teach a old dog new tricks.
I'm manifesting.
Anyway.
Okay, we've got 5 slots open on SAP. Where are the
Where
gamers?
was I?
They
Where
have
was
died.
I?
Where are
What
the gamers?
was I saying?
It's
I
SAP
think this guy
time.
watches your show. Maybe. Damn, I can't even load a goddamn Tic Tac up here, dude. What's happening? My computer is broken, dude. I need a new one.
When you really think about it, the only issue with states' rights is that it's too many states. So what we're going to do right now is some consolidation.
Bro, this is a 4-minute TikTok, bro. You're
Fine, I'm not
out
really
of
working
control,
anyway. There
I
we go.
think.
That's the fucking
Maybe
spirit.
Later.
Super Dog
Maybe
Void.
later. Big Lad, have you gotten to the Masters of the Air? Dude, there's so
When
many.
you really think about it, dog.
There's so many good movies and shows and stuff coming out, and I am just so deeply invested in Yakuza Infinite Wealth 8 that I have
4 more
not
starts. We're going to start in a bit. I'm going to use the bathroom quickly.
touched any of those things. Shogun, Dune 2, on the movie side, Masters of the Air with Elvis Presley, supposed to be Band of Brothers, but in the air. Tokyo Vice Season 2. There's just so much happening in the universe of content. Curb Your Enthusiasm just came out. I have not touched anything because I just play Infinite Wealth and Helldivers as well when I have time. So, how long is Yakuza? You've been on that for weeks? I mean, I play slowly, and I also play it. I like the chatters are now backseating my fucking leisure time gaming. Like, what is happening? It's a big game. You can just like quickly burn through it if you want. It's like, but if you are basically like playing a lot of the side quests, fucking around, playing the story, then and savoring it, then it's gonna take you like at least 50 to 60 hours. If you want to 100% it, it's going to be more than 100 hours. But I'm talking like, you know, I did 300 hours in the game before I finished it. Yeah, the game is really great because of like all of the side stories and developing relationships with your party and stuff like that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Listen. After the pod, I sat my ass down. I played Infinite Wealth. This morning, I woke up early, sent Austin packing. He left to fly back home. Left a trail of trash everywhere. God damn, he's so messy. He's such a messy bitch. Took Kai to the dog park. She had a great time. And now I'm here. I had a big business meeting. Big business deal. Phone call, which I thought was fun and very interesting opportunity. If it pans out, if it works out, I think you guys will appreciate it. You guys will like it. What? Dog park? No, not like, it's not even a dog park. It's just a park, but I just take Kaya there.
All right, 2 slots left. 2 slots.
Additionally, is today you're going to find out where right-wing influences from Matt Walsh Shapiro and others come from.
Don't worry. No worries. No stress to sap. We've got a good lobby. We've got a good lobby of sappers.
Yeah,
What's
Kick
this
deal,
weekly
dude.
again?
I'm going to Kick.
I have no idea.
But yeah, that's
remember.
it for the personal. On the
There
personal
are
news
pets in
front,
it.
not much going on in the
there are
world of
lots of
Hassan
pets in
Hasanabi
it.
Piker. Honestly,
as far
I'm
as
just
I remember.
excited to stream. There's a lot of
There are some pets in it.
bro. Catch up with One Piece ASAP. It is as a
think
point. Even
there's
the
a pig
leakers are like,
in this
nah,
one.
dog.
That's
you gotta
mess
see
defining.
for yourself.
Pretty mess defining.
What? I don't get it. So
You
like
know what
leakers are
polls
saying
know.
they're no longer
All of you
leaking
need
stuff.
Allah.
But emojis probably will work.
Your pick, $50 million or a dinner with Diddy? Dinner with Diddy, duh.
Yes. Did you get Wordle 1 out of... That's insane, Foreign Sticks. I got 3. I got it in 3, I think.
Thank you for the playlist. Yes, we have some not so fun news as well that we will be talking about.
Oh no.
Specifically, 104 civilians killed.
All right,
trying to
we're gonna
access
start in a
food aid trucks
minute.
in Gaza, Palestinian Health Ministry says.
I don't think I can watch that. We're gonna do.
Imagine not
some more to go.
acknowledging Leap Day. Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Leap Day.
Oh, the Wordle. Oh yeah, I did do it. I didn't
It's
get it
Leap Day.
immediately. Yeah, no, sorry. I thought you
What
were
does that
saying
mean?
Wordle.
That means that Black History Month is one
I can't
day
read.
longer this month. I'm not gonna lie. This fucking month has been so long. Like normally January is really long.
February has
and then
been long as
February is
fuck.
also pretty long, but like a little bit shorter than January. March comes around. That's like it's like increasingly in my experience when I get into the new year, the first like 3 months of the year feel like the longest goddamn months. And then by the end of it, you're just like burning through months and you don't even think about it. You're like, holy shit, how did we get here? It's already July. Oh my God, the year is over. I do feel that it's a leap year. I feel it in my bones. I feel like it's supposed to be March. I'm
feel it
done.
in my fingers. I feel it in
It's
my
just like
bones.
it's so goddamn long. It's January was so long. February was so fucking long. It's just I don't know. I don't know what's happening to me.
Okay, we're gonna start. SAP is starting right now. Are we waiting for anyone?
The days are long, but the years are short.
You've got 30 seconds to say that we're waiting for you. Otherwise, we
Yeah.
start.
We finally get our visit from Leap Day William. I don't even know what it is. The Great Leap Forward 2024. White Man saying Black History Month was too long. Okay, I'm basically looking to get canceled again. You know what I mean? At this point.
So true.
Why do you hate Black History Month? I don't hate it. I think
we're starting.
Every month should be Black History
We're
Month.
starting. We're starting. We're starting. We're starting. We're starting. Get your fucking licks in.
There you go.
I want to be the amazing Jokers. Ballad show
We
pill.
didn't even do any Black History Month activities except for Sean coming on. I feel like Black History Month this year was like, I guess every year it doesn't really matter. It's just so like, it's such a classic like, ugh, here, have this black people type shit. You know what I mean? Like there's so little real enthusiasm or celebration. Like motherfuckers don't even commoditize it. You know what I mean? Come on, liberals.
That's funny as fuck. They don't even commoditize it. Yeah, you need to take. You need like.
It's just like there's not even like a
Oh,
a token
no, my mouse died.
celebration
No, it
or
didn't.
anything.
Never mind, it didn't die. But it's going to. I need to
Anyway.
get it. It shouldn't die. Pride month, not
How do
Pride
you even
minute.
squeeze money out of it? I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about at LAX, Alaska Airlines, outline of Africa over their logo. What more do you want? I mean, remember the Kente cloth with Pelosi? I think there should be fun stuff on Black History Month for black people only. Like, white politicians have to wear the Kente cloth. And they also have to do like the classic, like the shoe, like the foot cleaning. Like they have to do that. I don't know, shit like that. Make it more exciting. Feed stuff, I see. Reparations would be hella fun. Okay, I meant realistic things. Like now we're just talking about things that I would like, that I think are valid and should happen, but will never happen because America was foundationally built upon the principle of white supremacy. Anyway,
I've got something.
white politicians have to shout Wakanda forever and do the arm thing before they leave any room.
I've got something.
Joe Biden a do-rag. Yeah, Trump media co-founder sue company alleging a scheme to dilute shares, by the way. Fun stuff. We have a lot going on. Let's get into it. Let me blast off real quick. We're going to be talking about P. Diddy, where I will learn about what is going on in the world of P. Diddy, Peterson Diddy, P. Diddler, it seems.
I sent him the map of Africa Satira quiz.
What else are we going to be talking about? What else are we... what did P. Diddy do? More like, what did P. Diddy not do? Which is...
You pull?
Be normal and not like a fucking psycho. In almost every single...
dude.
Crypto market thoughts? Dog, I do not think about the crypto market, okay? P. Diddler?
Oh god, that's funny. You're pretty cool.
Me, Camille.
It's me or the PS5. Tell me which of us is more your type.
Hunter update. There's no updates on Hunter Schafer coming on the broadcast. Really questions what the P stands for? I think we now know. Okay. I think we now know what it stands for. Let's be real. P. Diddler, Meek Mill.
Oh, I'm not black, but it's kind of racist to all African culture during Black History Month. Like the
What
US,
else? What else
and
is going
Africa.
on in the world?
Oh, okay. Fuck, I had no idea. I'm sorry. People were talking about the kente cloth in the chat and joking. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Check DMs. I'm checking my DMs. Yo, you got fucking, I don't even know, e to the power, 10 to the power of 12? Holy fuck, well, Nandre. Bro, you sent me a fucking picture from your phone. You didn't even take a screenshot. You sent me a fucking phone photo, dude. Bro, look at this. You played it on your Switch? So no one could see it. Ha 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 ha! It doesn't count if no one was there to see it, Nandre. Look at this. This doesn't count. This could... Yeah, anybody could have sent this fucking picture, dude. Anyone. Well done. Anyway. Tier 3 pets unlocked. It's me or the PS5. Tell me which of us is more your type. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of the pig, I think.
104 civilians killed trying to access food aid trucks in Gaza, Palestinian Health Ministry says. Bro, can I ask this question? I'm gonna be very honest here, brutally and painfully honest. Like, what am I supposed to expect? When I read something, when I read an article, a title like this, and it's like, Israel-Gaza war, first of all. Is it a war against Gaza? Fine. At least they're no longer saying it's
Hercule is OP, what's
Hamas
that?
war, so that's good. Okay.
I have no idea. Oh, did
That's
you get
good.
a
It's not a
cool
war,
Joker?
it's an ethnic cleansing campaign, but fine. At least we've moved past it, right? More than 100 reported killed in crowd near Gaza aid convoy.
Negative
so were they
consumable.
actually like were they actually trying to access food and humanitarian aid?
I didn't know there was negative consumable.
And also, what does this mean? Reported killed? Did a building collapse on them?
I've never
At least
seen
they're
it.
saying reported killed and not simply saying were
I'm getting
died.
owned?
You know what I mean? That's good. That's a big step.
I'm getting
Hamas-run
owned?
Health Ministry says, obviously this is to say, like, you know, don't believe your things that you've heard.
We get 4 gold for you.
You
We
got
can still only
replied
have
by
1.
this freak today, Brianna Wu.
I'm gonna lose. I only rolled 1 this turn.
Yeah, I said
I think
Biden won in Michigan.
We actually need to
Biden won
sell
Michigan
you.
in 2020
I
by
literally think we need to
150K,
sell you just to roll.
100K plus voters uncommitted in the Dem primary. 77% of Dems want a ceasefire in Gaza.
Yeah,
Are people just
we have
unaware
to do
Biden
that.
has dedicated his entire State Department to pursuing a ceasefire for many months? What do you think our Secretary of State Anthony Blinken has been doing with these repeated trips to the Middle East pretending to work? It's already our policy. The rub of all,
Negative
this is how you define
consumables.
ceasefire. Do the hostages come home? Is Hamas left in charge? Who's the new government of Gaza? A lot of the Free Palestine types are not actually looking for a cessation of fighting. That's cool. Anyway, so you have the BBC angle here, right? Fuck, I'm already covering the news. God damn it. Hold on. And then there's an even grosser way to cover the 100 people being murdered. Okay? Which I will show you in a second. Hold on. Let me write. As Gaza's death toll passes 30K. IDF
Hercules before. I don't think I've seen it.
opens
I'm being
fire
honest.
looking crowd desperate for aid, killing 100 plus.
Yep, rolling was the best thing I could have done.
God, Brianna Wu is so stupid. Like, I don't know anything about her other than like this stuff. This is the only thing I've ever heard of her, and I think she was in like a group chat or something and was saying like horrible shit. But I feel like that's normal. If you're like an online brain broken person, you're gonna be in some group chat saying awful shit.
True.
But honestly, like, But she's doing the same farmer as all the other weirdos. Yeah, but it's so stupid. And I feel like the dumber people get about this shit, the more she gains prominence. And I feel like it's not even her gaining prominence. It's more so like people getting dumber and dumber on this Israel stuff. So I don't understand it. P. Diddler, Meek Mill, SCOTUS to hear Trump immunity. Trump ex-Biden border collab. No surge pricing on Wendy's. As Gaza death toll passes 30K, IDF opens fire on crowd desperate for aid, killing 100 plus. Get in now. How to prevent Hamas becoming like the Taliban after liberation of the people. They went from
by the way, guys, I just want to say one thing. You guys saw my internet speeds earlier and how they're better than most of you guys in America. Remember, I could not stream because there's no server with more. I think about how bad South African ping is. Just remember. Oh my god, I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Palestinians are liberated. Like, okay.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah, we'll
okay,
cross that
well
bridge
done.
when we get there, okay?
Okay, can I get something fire, please? We have to. And then we have to roll. They see me rolling.
That's the second time you have answered that exact question. I've probably said the exact same thing both times.
Yeah, we have to do this. The milky sailors are no more.
Dude. Okay. It's Media Literacy Hour with Hassan Hassanabi Piker. Let's say a thing happens in the world. Okay, here, let me blast off real quick, and then we're going to get right into this fucking story, okay? Before we get to the P. Diddler, Meek Mill, SCOTUS to hear Trump immunity, all that stuff, I'm going to start off with the Israeli occupying force opening fire on Palestinians that were desperately trying to get aid, okay? That's what we're going to start off with, first and foremost. So
yeah,
there's many different ways that you can cover a story.
Thank you, Pekanox.
One way to do it, as I just described, is one,
thank you.
Israel-Gaza war. It's not a war. It's an ethnic cleansing campaign. However, this is simply better than the previous formation of this kind of thing, which would say Israel-Hamas war, which definitely is not the truth, right? More than 100 people reported killed. Once again, reported killed. So at least they're not saying more than 100 people found dead. Okay? They're saying reported killed in crowd near Gaza aid convoy. So they do mention the Gaza aid convoy, right? That's an improvement as well. But they're saying it's in a crowd near the Gaza aid convoy, not mentioning that it's actually the crowd trying to receive aid.
I'm good, Pekanox. How are you doing?
Aid in an ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign. And then, of course, the last one is my favorite, the excellent chef's kiss. Hamas-run health ministry says that is, of course, to cast doubt on the numbers, even though every single person that works in the intelligence community, in the respective state departments of each individual state, every single person that works in the Israeli side, every single person that works at an NGO, and every single person that works at the BBC that has been covering this for years, if they know anything about anything.
I think I actually should not have sold that.
Without a doubt.
But we have to roll.
Without a fucking doubt that the Hamas-run health ministry numbers have always been the gold standard of figuring out the death toll. And the highest likelihood is that those numbers currently are actually at undercount, because there's like around 10,000 people that we know of that are most likely still under the rubble.
10,000 people, dude.
So just saying, this is the greatest version that you are going to get from Western media, because then you have other ones where it says at least 100 killed and 700 injured in chaotic incident where IDF opened fire as people waited for food in Gaza. So strange it is hard to confirm information in Gaza. I wonder why that is. Yes, that's a great question. It is because there's an ethnic cleansing campaign going on. Okay, an ethnic cleansing campaign that targets children, targets women. civilian men, the elderly. That is why it's very difficult.
It's so sad.
Not shocking that they shot at a fucking crowd of people that are trying to desperately get food. Here's what Itamar Ben-Gvir had to say about this. Total support must be given to our heroic fighters operating in Gaza who acted excellently against the Gazan mob that tried to harm them. Today, it was proven that the transfer of humanitarian aid to Gaza is not only madness while our abductees are being held in the Strip under substandard conditions, but also endangers the IDF soldiers. This is another clear reason why we must stop transferring this aid, which is in fact to harm the IDF soldiers and oxygen to Hamas. That's awesome. The best backup that can be given our fighters is to throw you out of power with a missile.
I feel that, Pegnox. Like, it's
Anyway.
just so, you don't, it just, you know what I mean? I have no idea what to say. And I feel like everyone feels that way as well. It's just like, what the fuck, dude?
This is another good one. Many were killed and injured after Israeli forces opened fire near an aid convoy. Starkly different accounts of what happened were offered. Bro, you are a fucking news publication. Your job,
spectating, you spread
like
the word and talk
journalism
about it.
101. Your job is not to go, some people are saying it's raining outside. Other people are saying it's sunny outside. Open the fucking window. Crack it open. What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
To see if it's raining or if it's
Evex.
fucking sunny.
What do you mean?
It's on video.
This is literally
yeah,
like,
it's terrible
this is
journalism.
not news. You are not reporting on the news. Breaking news. Things are happening. We don't know what. Who could tell? I don't know. Probably Israel's in the right. Okay, thanks. I feel very informed by this. This is the fucking gray lady. This is the paper of record, dog. What the hell is going on?
I'm getting railed.
Many were killed and injured after
AFK.
Israeli forces opened fire near an aid convoy. Starkly different accounts. Like, some things happen to some people. We don't know anything. This is giving up, dude. This is literally like, bro, this is me during COVID when I just stopped working out. I just gave up.
Insane.
Okay, I was like, fuck it. I'm not moving. I'm not moving at all. This is you've directly said now as the most important institution in the field of journalism in the United States of America. You said, I'm giving up.
I'm posting. It is. It's quiet quitting. It's like me playing SAP with the song in the background. It's quiet quitting. Anyway, I'm gonna take us on off when we move over to Subnautica. I'm gonna be doing 3 games today. We're gonna do Balatro after this, and then I'm going into Subnautica. Yes, it's gonna be a long stream. I feel like
see your
fucking
New York
gaming,
Times
okay?
push notification, and I raise you this. Jason Hickel, dude, when you wanted to send this, when you first sent this link to me, I thought you were like sending me a Jackson Hinkledink link, and I was like, I don't want to. Biden says Gaza food aid related deaths complicate ceasefire talks.
Are you there?
Food aid related deaths. What does this mean?
Gaming by 36 into the chat.
What is
Yes.
he talking about? Food aid related deaths? What is, like, did they get poisoned? Did the food aid collapse on top of the people? Like, what is? Okay, let's hear another one. Heated exchange. State Department spokesperson Matt Miller unable to condemn Israel's killing, blames Hamas. Why is it so difficult for this government to say we condemn the killing of Palestinian women and children? Why don't you say the word condemn? We don't want to see anyone die. Hamas launched this war in the first place. Oh my God! Yet I haven't heard a word condemn. This war began. Began way before October 7th.
You don't have any doubt that only one side did the shooting and the killing and the shelling and so on of these people, correct?
Said, I have seen reports of.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. You have not seen any reports. Or you have, and you're lying.
Mega
you have
DDD,
seen the report. You're just fucking
holding
lying.
on.
Your job is to lie. Oh my God. Oh, I saw that.
Civ 6 is a lot of fun.
Guys, I saw that it was actually the Palestinian people themselves that were killing themselves. They found guns and they started shooting themselves.
seen different reports with respect to that very question.
Right.
We don't know, as I said earlier, the ground truth of what happened, which is why we think it's appropriate that investigation be conducted.
So you think that there were...
Bro, they say this every time.
Every single time. It's like we're doing an investigation.
They say this every fucking time. And then they just block and push and wait until Israel does another unimaginably cruel thing. And then they push it down the line again and again and again and again. It's unimaginable. Anyway, more than 110 Palestinians are reported to have been killed while trying to get desperately needed aid in North Gaza. Crowds of waiting civilians descended on a convoy of lorries after it passed through an Israeli military checkpoint on the coastal road west of Gaza City. Israelis military said troops fired at some of those people they thought were a threat. In the ensuing chaos, the lorries attempted to move forward. A Palestinian witness told the BBC that most of those who died were run over. At least 112 people were killed and 760 others injured in the incident. The
Yeah, we investigated and concluded Israel can do whatever it wants. No, what they say. They'll say Israel has a right to defend itself.
Dramatic aerial footage released by the Israeli military showed thousands of people on and around the lorries, while graphic videos of the aftermath posted on social media showed some of the dead loaded onto emptied aid lorries and a donkey cart. Why are they so desperate for aid? Why has the aid actually trickled in such slow numbers? I know people that are fucking out there right now. I see them talking about it in Jordan specifically, talking about how impossible it is and how much aid is being currently held up in points of entry. Why? It's not like the entire world isn't trying to desperately bring help into Gaza. They certainly are. Kids are eating fucking animal feed and grass, especially in northern Gaza.
It's fucking insane. I just...
Gaza's Hamas-run health ministry blamed Israel for what it called a massacre, while U.S. President Joe Biden expressed concern that it would complicate efforts by the U.S. and other mediators to broker a temporary ceasefire in the war between Hamas and Israel. I'll tell you this much, and I mean this with all sincerity. I think the amount of Hamas-run health ministry has actually unironically caused more people in the Western world to be like, yeah, okay, I'm with those guys, actually. Like, originally, when it started, there was obviously the bad guys in the eyes of the Western world and the way that they received it were Hamas. They went in and they did unspeakable things, and a lot of people were geared up with the atrocity propaganda on top of the real atrocities that had occurred. So they were like, oh my God, of course I condemn Hamas. This is devastating. But after 5 months, constantly fucking positioning Hamas against the IDF has unironically normalized Hamas as a legitimate entity. Because guess what? For the past 5 months, Hamas has been defending the Palestinian population against the Israeli military's brutal genocidal bombing campaign. So of course people are going to see that. And with the media constantly being like, Hamas run health ministry, Hamas said this, Hamas said that. Of course people are going to inevitably be like, all right, you know what? Lesser evil. Because it is. Because it fucking is. I will stand on that. I will stand on this business. Hamas, between Hamas and Israel, Hamas is the lesser evil of the two. Both in the amount of civilians that they deliberately targeted and killed, okay, in comparison to the amount of actual soldiers that they killed. That's it. The numbers are undeniable, okay? That is before we talk about like the destruction of civil society. That's it.
Who were born bad since the postport was passed on the postport now to place of unknown origin. Really? What the fuck?
You consistently have such a high view of the normie brain. The more you learn every day actually separates you more and more from the average person. I think that normal human beings, if given all of the facts, will most likely go along with their morality and will inevitably be able to overcome their previous social conditioning. People will get real mad at you for that take. For what take? That Hamas is the lesser evil between Hamas and IDF? I am ready to stand on that take all day, every day. I've been saying that. I've been saying that because it's fucking true. It's literally true. People are actually insane for acting like that is not the case. It is objectively the case. They have killed, one, by totality, significantly fewer civilians, and per capita, they've killed significantly fewer civilians in comparison to enemy combatants. It's not even a question.
Yep.
It's not even a question.
I'll be back in a second.
We
I
talk
just need
about
to
like
go
the
get
fucking
soda.
obvious like death and destruction of like normal civil life. Shutting off food, shutting off aid, shutting off electricity. Hamas does not have the capacity to do these things to Israel in the same way that Israel does, because Israel is the occupier. Israel is, and this is not just like me being fucking woke and doing like entry-level theory. I love bros defending rapists. I never defended Israel. I never defended Israel. That's really fucked up that you said that. Number one. Dude, this is how laughable the fucking pro-Israel propaganda is. Where they're just keep trying to fucking revamp the atrocity, the atrocity porn over and over again. It's so funny. I have never been more vindicated on any issue more than my consistent takes on fucking Israel and Palestine. And the only reason for why is because, like, I've seen it, I've covered it for 10 fucking years. That's it. Somebody hasn't heard the news about the New York Times story? Yeah. I missed a bit where Hamas were parading the underwear of the women they had killed. Oh yeah, that's right. You missed that bit because Israel's been doing that. That's a good one. You're right. True. Forgot about that one. Oh yeah, no, we're going to talk about the story behind the New York Times October 7 expose, the most famous mass atrocity rape on October 7 article, and who wrote the article and how that article was ever even fucking brought up. And the New York Times itself recognized very quickly after they fucking blasted it into the ether that it did not meet the muster of like a...
I'm probably gonna I just don't think I can handle this cover right now. So after this I'm probably gonna do one more round of SAP. But yeah, I don't think I can handle it right now, I'll be honest with you. Have a look at this. It's a bit much for me. What's this? Let's have a look. Oh, there's so much going on. With this here. Daphne finally learned at the age of 4 years old how to use the doggy door. I don't know who was more excited. Us or her. Oh my god.
Come on.
Oh my god. Bro, dogs are literally the best. Like, they really are. I fucking... thank you, that was amazing.
Come on.
Bro, look at how happy the little doggy is. The dog is wearing leggings? No, it's not. Oh, the dog looks like it's wearing leggings, yeah. Oh, again.
Come on.
They're so happy. Goofy little things, hey? They're so fucking cute.
Come on.
Right, dogs are just the fucking best. They make me so happy. My doggos make me so happy. South African TikTok time? Not feeling it. I'm gonna do one more round of SAP, and I'm gonna do some fucking Subnautica, or actually Balatro first, and then Subnautica. But I don't think I can handle too much more of this news. Oh, do you use pop-up player for this on, not a OBS? Yeah. I only have 2 monitors, so the pop-up player is what I use. It's so much better.
That we were talking about. Yeah, I mean, Itamar Ben-Gvir has always been embracing that he's a villain.
Normally for SAP, I
we
make it
already
bigger.
talked about this. He very openly was like, no more aid.
Well, I want to know which one you guys want to do first.
Saying that.
Bro, it's like in Hot Fuzz. It's like, what do you want to watch? Point Break or Bad Boys 2? And he's like, which one's better? And he's like, no, which one do you want to watch first? Okay. Come on. Come on. I fucking love Hot Fuzz.
Back to the story at hand.
Bro, if I watched more movies, I would be referencing them all the time. I need to watch more movies. Like, that's the thing, is like, I have really good recall, but I don't get any cultural, like, references in movies because I don't watch movies. I need to fucking watch movies, dude.
1,000 total have been killed. Okay?
Hot Fuzz is the best movie. Well,
there
then,
is
the
no
Amani.
world in which
the
you can
Amani.
engage in lesser
okay, one
evil
more
and act
sap,
like
let's go.
Israel is actually the good guys here. Israel were the bad guys on October 6th. Israel
were you there
were
when
the
we watched
bad
Hot Fuzz
guys
with offline
on
chat?
October 8th. Israel has been the bad guy.
We've watched it a lot of times with offline chat.
Years.
I might not have
if
been
you
there,
want,
AK
like,
Badass.
the Marvel Cinematic Universe,
especially because that would have been years ago. Because that was when you were chatting a lot.
This is one of the very few instances where you can actually do that, because the morality is clear. It's like Ukraine and Russia, right? Russia, bad guys for fucking invading Ukraine. That's it. That's it.
It's me or the PS5. Sorry.
Don't do that. Israel,
I've got it stuck
bad
in my head
guys
now.
for being an apartheid state. Don't do that. You can fucking desperately cling on to the preconceived notions that people may have about Hamas, and they're scary, and they're Muslim, and they're terrorists, and you know, all of this other stuff that happened. Oh my God. But it doesn't matter.
Bro,
it does
MHUD just
not
posted a
matter.
Twitter. MHUD just posted something on Twitter on this day 4 years ago. And it's an article from CNN. And it says there are 69 confirmed and presumptive positive cases of coronavirus in the US, the CDC says. Fucking hell, dude.
Or something, but I've always maintained the position that, like, while Azov is a nationalist battalion, this does not justify Russia's invasion of Ukraine. I've never, ever fucking said that it was valid. This is deeply shocking because if you add the number of people who have been injured and the number of people who are missing, you have more than 100,000 people, which represents 5% of the population. Philip Lazzarini, the head of the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees, UNRWA, told the BBC. The UN is also warning of a looming famine in the northern territory, where an estimated 300,000 people are living with little food or clean water. Rory V, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break right now as well at the top of the hour.
All right,
and then
get
we're
in for
going to move
SAP.
on.
Got 3 spaces left.
We're going to
and this is the last one I'm going to do. And then I've got other
like
games that we're going to get into. Get in for SAP, everyone.
People need to drop decorum when talking about Israeli atrocities, because IOF sympathizers get extremely accusational, emotional, and straight up rabid when you mention it. We shouldn't honor Zionists with candor in political speech, because it's the same as legitimizing Nazis. At this point, if you're at a table with one Zionist and 10 other people, you are at a table with 11 Zionists. There's a difference. There's certainly a difference because of the varying degrees of Zionism and what people understand, and it being like a foreign nation. The Israeli military launched a large-scale, but it is definitely genocide. It is genocide. It is 100% true. It's genocide. Through and through. That's it. Israel is engaging in genocidal actions, and America is funding and facilitating that genocide, providing political cover for said genocide, giving weapons to Israel to continue conducting said genocide. It's not even this is not like anyone who tries to debate you on this point is just an unserious person who is a cruel and heartless individual in general. There is no way that you can look at the situation and go, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of genocide is fine. It's valid.
All right, we got a full room. Let's go. All right, let's go, everyone. Okay. Thank you.
I mean, if you tell them simple facts, they push back and they're toast Nazi apologists and complicit in genocide. Yes.
Okay, well, let's see.
Anyway,
The
the Israeli
low-key
military launched a large-scale
doodads.
air and ground campaign to destroy Hamas, which is prescribed as a terrorist organization by Israel, the UK, and others, after its gunmen killed about 1,200 people in southern Israel on October 7 and took 253 people back to Gaza as hostages. Thursday's incidents took place shortly after 2 GMT passed an Israeli military checkpoint on Rashid Street, which runs along the Mediterranean coast. Palestinian sources gave the location as the Nabulsi roundabout on the southwestern edge of Gaza City.
The hot buttocks?
Now, if you've seen like convoys such as this one, aid convoys, in the past, there's always chaos in the delivery. And that chaos is a consequence of, okay, excuse me, I'm sorry that I fucking burped. Okay, suck my dick. It happened on accident. Jesus Christ, I'm a human being. I'm a human being who's doing the hardest job on the planet, as always. You know?
So true.
I strongly disagree. Given how the Palestinians are portrayed, so many automatically side with Israel, succumbing to media propaganda. It is not granted that people see this clearly. If what you are saying was correct, then the majority of the American population would not be demanding a ceasefire.
I think people are seeing it more and more clearly.
I think, and with all sincerity, I think there's a lot more Americans that are like, enough is enough. Fucking dial it back. What the hell is going on? Especially
even Republicans,
especially in comparison to like where such a military campaign or how such a military campaign would have been received 10 years ago. Hassan, there are no major protests in America. I don't think average people care about it all that much. First of all, you're wrong. There have been major protests in America endlessly for the past 5 months without fatigue in general. The difference is media never covers it on purpose. And also, we just covered a massive protest vote campaign where 100,000 plus individuals in the state of Michigan went and voted uncommitted.
That's insane. That is, but remember, that is people going out of their way to vote. That doesn't fucking happen normally. For a primary. To make a point. That's big. One of those people probably represents 5.
Genuinely insane that this is the right-wing Israeli reaction to the Biden administration, giving them literally every single thing they want with no limitations and conditions. I am an Israeli outraged at Biden's betrayal of Israel by forcing a stop the war in Gaza and preventing Israel from winning and eradicating Hamas, and forcing on Israel a terrorist Palestinian state as a reward for the massacres and rapes of Jews to appease anti-Semitic leftist voters.
My name is Shula. I'm an Israeli, and I'm outraged. I'm so disappointed by President Biden.
Dude, this shit is awesome. Like, no, more please. You are a fucking unhinged freak, dude. No, it's great. It's great. This kind of stuff is great.
Quantum number.
I love seeing just the most mentally ill person I've ever seen in my entire life be so fucking bloodthirsty for more Palestinian children and women to be murdered. Oh,
it's so if it
good.
Commutes with the Hamiltonian
These
space.
people are so fucking despicable. First of all, why are you dressed the way you're dressed? What's going on here?
It means that as time moves on, the eigenvalue doesn't change.
Okay, never mind.
He betrayed Israel. He wants us
I've never heard of that term though.
Ceasefire. And when we are in the beginning of the end of this war, we are winning big. It will be known as one of the best victory open warfare in the history of the world.
Is she in Brickle? Is this Brickle? What's this background? This doesn't look like Israel to me. This looks like fucking Brickle, right?
My Chatterino just crashed.
Yeah, it looks like
anyway,
Miami. Brickle is I mean it's Florida. It's Miami.
No.
Miami, Israel. Yes, it's Brickell City Center. Bitch, I know my fucking Miami. I lived there, dog. I know my shit. Thank you to the Miami natives backing my ass up here.
It's me or the PS5.
I am the Geo Rainbolt, okay? I'm the real Geo Rainbolt here.
Hassan can't point to the
We are
Netherlands on a
winning
map.
because there is
He's
no
lying.
other alternative after the atrocity and the massacre of the Jewish people. And Biden wants us to stop the war in order to give victory to Hamas, to credit them with the victory, and then...
She's so insane, brother. Oh my God. Oh
I'm
my
actually a bit
fucking
worried.
God. Every part of this is awesome. She's fake
No.
crying. The outfit.
I'm actually a bit worried that this is specifically someone pretending to be an Israeli. I actually think that this is like not an Israeli, someone making fun of Israelis. So I'm a bit worried. That's how it's coming up to me.
Florida is winning the absolute worst person Olympics every time, dude. Filled to the goddamn brim.
During the ceasefire, supposedly he cares about releasing hostages, but it's not about the hostages. He wants to lead it. During that time, he will declare a Palestinian state. He will
It feels like a bit.
a reward, a prize to Hamas terrorist Nazis and credit them with the win that they got. A war.
It doesn't
it's
feel
like
real.
After United States defeated Al Qaeda in Iraq. And in Afghanistan, it's like United States would.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like her being super fucking ugly and also trying to do fake tears while dressed like an 18-year-old definitely ruins most of the, like, half of the fucking argument that she's trying to present is immediately destroyed by how fucking hysterically ugly she is. Okay,
It feels
how
weird.
hysterical and how ugly she is, both inside and out. Unironically just destroys half of the fucking marketing here.
It's a couple hundred people with dual US Israeli citizenship. No, I know.
Sorry.
I'm just saying I think this is a bit. I'm saying I'm worried that this is not actually an Israeli woman, which can be a negative thing for people to fall for. I'm worried this is not actually real. Because, you know what I mean?
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Hamas! Al Qaeda and Hamas!
I trust
fuck up,
Hassan,
dumbass.
like, knows.
Oh my God.
But it just feels, yeah, you know what I mean?
What is happening, dude? What the fuck? Bro, I said this before, but like...
I think it's very likely to be
Israel
real. I
obviously
trust your judgment on it.
greatly cares about how their Hasbara is received in the Western world.
Who would do this as a bit? What is the benefit to make? Because then to see how leftists react to it and to paint the left as anti-Semitic. That's why. That's why. Think about it. Think about it really carefully. Right? Like, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried this is like a fucking Nazi who's done this. Okay. Now, do you guys understand why I'm a bit cautious now? Because, yeah.
Girl starts tweaking. This is... Oh no. Hamas! Hamas! Biden wants to vote for Hamas!
Osama bin Laden on TikTok, that they will be the one. 80% of the American people.
It's so funny because, like, I can't even hear a single goddamn thing that she's saying because it's like, it's so loud in the background that, like, she's also like hysterical, but like whisper yelling, if that makes sense. and
But it's going to be
gasping for air
anti-Semitic
in
label.
between
Anti-Semitic. This
two.
one video
It's
won't
just
change that.
every
Yeah,
part of this
but
video,
it's more about the
10-10,
narrative
okay?
driving. You know what I mean?
10-10, phenomenal new ways of saying Hamas. Worst fit of all time.
Yes, and that's the point.
It's just,
like
it's great, dude. This is
the kind of stuff. Anyway, so that's what I'm
bro,
just
she's about to
worried.
get a contract from any current day metal band. She got nice screams. No, she whisper screaming.
With Israel, and he cares about the 20% and neglecting, deserting the only democracy in the Middle East, the only Jew.
Read about who her dad was. After seeing the horrors of his fellow Jews as suffering in the concentration camp,
never
Shula's
mind.
father
So it
returned
is
back
real.
to pre-Israel in July 1946
There we
and
go.
joined the Irgun. Oh,
There we go.
of
So
course.
that's what I
The Jewish
wanted.
underground
Like,
under the command
I
of
wanted
Menachem
confirmation
Begin
that this
to
was actually
force
not like
the
some
British out of
fucking
Palestine and
Nazi
establish an
troll.
independent Jewish state. He was one of the first fighters to conquer
So now I feel
Jaffa.
better.
In 1948, he joined the Israeli Defense Forces.
Okay. See what I mean? That's what I just needed to know. Like the background of who this person was.
Biden is in the beginning was
Yeah.
normal and then turned on
And
us,
now
the Jewish state, when we decided
obviously
to
his
fight.
son would have known this, but it's just those are the
Because
things you
Biden
have to worry about as well.
secretly loves Hamas. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's so good. Back and not to act like victims, decided to use a rod to self-defense and destroy evil. Yeah, dude. I mean, this lady, this is what happens when you get a lobotomy.
Instead, it's suffer Holocaust, and we are trying to protect ourselves against evil in order we can continue to live one Jewish state with Judeo-Christian values.
Yeah,
Judeo-Christian values.
Dude, there's no way she thinks she's popping off with this, right?
Or-
Like, why did you post this, dumbass? This is just like 2 minutes of unfiltered, like, baby brain shit. Oh, first she popped off with the Hebrew, too. She made both of them. She made a Hebrew version and also an English version. She said, we want one apartheid state. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta, dude, listen. If I'm in charge of Hasbara, I'm trying to make sure only baddies
I'm getting
are
fucking
talking
rolled,
about Israel,
dude.
okay? No more Amy Schumer, no more fucking Brett Gelman. I'm trying to find baddies. I'm trying to find baddies to be like, yeah, actually, fucking genocide is so sick. It's the sickest. It's always these people. The fuck's going on? They lost all the TikTok girlies. Ain't nobody's out here being like, yeah, Israel has a right to defend itself on TikTok. They're not doing that.
Skating is very tricky.
Honey, come quick. New Hasanabi impersonation just dropped. Yeah, bro. Michael Rappaport. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay.
Low key, though, I have noticed, and maybe it's because they're already, like, famous, I guess, and I've been paying more attention. But, like, every single person that was like, Arabs are rapist dogs that need to be ritualistically humiliated and ethnically cleansed in Hollywood has gotten, like, Tampax commercials and shit like that. Like, I feel like Michael Rappaport's about to get a fucking Oscar or some shit for you know, his like third background guy on some fucking Geico commercial. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. It's crazy. What is happening? What is this? Hardest tweet writer? Who's that? Got to make sure the English speakers listen to. All the baddies are on the front lines. No, they're not. What material reasons does Israel have to continue this? Is there oil there? I know they're ethno-nationalists and probably won't want material reasons, but I'm curious. Yeah, I mean, it's just like pure dominance in that area for sure. And yes, ethno-nationalism.
I'm just getting
fascism.
fucking rolled,
That's it.
dude.
There is no other way to describe it. It's just pure fascism. Tiffany Haddish, too. She just wanted to tour Israel to stand up. Yeah, Tiffany Haddish standing up to oppressive, the
Literally
oppressive
just
nature
getting
of
fucking
age of
rolled.
consent laws. Bro, come on, man. You don't have to literally have every single celebrity that has had like grooming allegations fucking go to Israel and do a tour there. Okay? It's like the USO for pedophiles. What the fuck is happening? Straight up. What the fuck? Everyone is like, oh yeah, well, was I outed as a groomer? Well, time to go to Israel.
We're changing it up.
Time to, yeah.
Well, yeah,
time to
they
go to
do.
Israel and talk about how Israel has a right to defend itself. Avengers Age of Consent. P. Diddy is about to make the most P. Diddy is about to make the most unforgettable trip to Israel of a lifetime, okay? Shit. Doesn't it make sense because Israel has lax extradition laws? Yes, that is the major reason why a lot of like people do end up going there. Yes. Please click the link. You think her drip is bad here? Look at this outfit she has. Yo! Okay, I take it back. This
What
lady
the
is
fuck?
goated. This lady is actually Wait, what? Why is she dressed up like a
dummy
am I
mommy.
crazy?
He's gonna say that.
Is she trying to look like a Nazi? Like, what is happening?
I'm going to lose my mind. What was that? Why did you get
Bro,
to
she's
throw before
wearing
I could
fetish
play?
Gear. Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman costume. Yeah, this is literally fetish gear.
I'm playing Balatro. Fuck this. I'm sorry. That was insane. That's not fair. Before I could even like give my fucking like
A cross between
chimera
a Nazi and a
any
Dom
fucking
Zionist.
shit, you killed it. What the fuck? That's not fair, dude. I
I'm
couldn't
telling
give
you,
my
it's a sex
chimera the
thing.
fucking mana.
Yeah, the armbands are.
I'm gonna lose
bro,
my
this is
mind.
like.
This is Balatro
I
time.
feel like this
Fuck
is so
that.
aggro. The German state is gonna come down on it. Like, they're gonna be like, "Hey, sorry, you can't. We're gonna copy strike you. You cannot be biting our steez, lady."
I hate
You
that that's
officially
so
ruined
hard,
latex
so
for me.
much.
I hope you're
Actually, like
happy.
it
Yeah, the
actually like
armbands are a
made
little on
me
the nose,
sad.
I think.
It actually like made me upset. Like I'm now actually I'm a little bit triggered. That was really annoying. I'm sorry.
It's weird
Why
that she has
can't
a
I
gimp
buff my
suit
pets
on
before you
and
fucking
she
hit
made
them
it,
with your
like,
shit, dude? No, fuck.
she tried her hardest to make it
Turkey
as
is recording
Nazi as
at ban
possible.
Twitch. Good. Okay, let me send that to Son.
Anyway, it's Gyat Woman. Oh, she's not Gyat Woman. Did you see that simulated war game predicted an Israel-Iran war would go nuclear real fast? Let me
I sent it to Son.
I did not.
Okay.
And
right.
I hope that never happens.
Okay, he saw it, so he knows. Okay.
The bulletin of the atomic
All right.
scientists posted on it. The atomic clock guys.
Don't quote me, but I think the highest attack power goes to first abilities. I have no idea, but it pissed me off,
Yesterday,
and
you
now
said
I'm
Dems are only
done.
one step away from posting fake
I'm
sexy photos
done.
of Biden, and not even an hour later, I saw this tweet, Lamau.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Bro, I know my hogs, man. I know
Okay,
my
that's a
fucking
clip.
hogs.
That's a clip. I
Hogs
need to
come
clip
in
that,
all
sorry.
shapes and sizes, and of all different political backgrounds, including liberals.
I have to clip that. That's
There you go.
precog.
This is it. Have you seen Ben Giver's post where he outright states that it was Israeli soldiers conducting a massacre and praises said soldiers? Yes, I did.
Okay, alright. It's time. I want to try getting the
By
purple
the way,
steak.
Speaking of German state, the other day you heard a chatter was fined 300
And
pounds
beat
for
it.
reposting your shit. I raise you this. I have to pay 1,400 euros for attempting.
We don't
I
get
did
money
it,
for
to
this
steal
blind,
a
so we skip it.
399 euro smoothie. German legal system doing well.
Why would we play blinds where
That's
we don't get money
crazy.
for it? That's insane. You don't do that. Okay. Alright, we either got a flush or we've got a...
When will you use this
We'll
power
see.
for good? I can't precog good things.
We got a flush. Okay.
Okay, I cannot precog good things
Who just
because
caught is
only bad
insane?
things are happening. It's not like I'm wishing it upon the world for it to happen. I'm just telling you it's going to happen.
Okay,
And
we're
then it
almost
does
there.
end up happening.
Halfway there, living
And
on a prayer.
unfortunately, it's just
That sort of
only
thing.
bad
How many
things.
queens do we have
I
left?
see very
One
little
queen. How
good
many nines
things
do we have left?
coming,
2. Okay.
in the future.
And we got it. We got the full house.
Anyway.
Other people shooting
Saeed, I said I have seen
Palestinians?
reports that other people were shooting. I don't know the veracity of any of those reports, which is why we're seeking more information.
And you expect to get any?
Oh yeah,
results
American
from these
intelligence
people?
always seeking more information. Okay.
Will you come back to us next week and tell us this is?
I can't
Poor
promise you next
Jax.
week because I don't know how long
No.
the investigation will take, but certainly
We do
but-
this?
hold on.
No,
Certainly
we
when
want this. We
investigation
want
is
more
completed and
discards.
We're briefed on that investigation. I'm happy to come brief you on that.
We can do
on the
both.
principle of it,
You
why
can both.
is it so difficult for this government?
Okay.
To say,
We hold on to
condemn
this
the
hex just in
killing of
case.
children, Palestinian women
Now
and
we're
children. Why
buffed.
can't you say the
Okay,
word
minus 3.
condemn?
We just need it. We just need a 3 of a kind.
Saeed, if you listen
We
to
got
what I
2
said a moment
fucking
ago-
2s, dude.
hold on. Saeed, please don't interrupt me.
Yeah.
I said far too many.
Keep the 9s instead. How many 9s do we have
Palestinians
left?
died. Thousands of Palestinian children have died, and it is a tragedy when
Okay, we
one
play
of
this.
them dies. Of course, we don't want to see a single child die.
We hold
don't
on.
want to see anyone die.
We're living on a prayer. You hold on. We're halfway there. We're living on a prayer.
Listen, 1,000 Palestinians die. It's a statistic.
We got it.
One
We got the full
Palestinian
house.
dies is a tragedy. Actually, as a matter of fact, it's fine. It's always a statistic. I don't really care.
Result of this conflict, which is why we have been working to bring this conflict to a close as soon as possible. But whenever you ask me these questions, I
It's
do
not a
think you
conflict,
continue
bro.
to kind of
Okay.
just elide over the fact
Buy and
that
use.
It's like, dude.
We're doing this
listen,
methodically.
The final solution was not a conflict, okay? It was ethnic cleansing. Like, I don't understand. Dude, you can say anything's a conflict, okay?
2 of a kind. Upgrading the 2 pair
Morocco,
is what we want.
buying
That's good.
New things to fill
Next
my
round.
fucking garage is a conflict.
Skip,
okay?
get 2 common jokers. Must have from yes.
Broad spectrum of
Okay, we
events
just
that
got
you
malts.
can
We're in it to
consider
win
be a
it,
fucking
everyone.
conflict. You're
That was
a
perfect. We got
libtard.
malts.
I am not a libtard. I don't think. What do you think of XG? Why are you such a liberal?
And we got it. We got it. The fucking full
don't ban
house.
This guy, he's a pet. New pet.
Okay, we're doing it. We're going. Okay, we'll
My
ping you when
body
it's
and
over,
I had a
Zenoda. I'm
comment
really
this morning
sorry.
on the toilet. Yeah, it could be anything and everything. That's why words matter. That's why we have different words. That's why we use different words specifically to talk about different things.
What steak is this?
Hamas bears
it's
a great
purple.
deal of responsibility for putting those children in harm's way. Remember, it was Hamas
Spectral
that
Pack
launched
could
this
define the deck.
war in the first place, with an attack on Israel that killed men, women, and
Emoliate,
children.
yes.
And that Hamas that hid
Not
and
emoliate.
continues to hide behind children is human
Oja.
shields.
Why do I call it
yes,
emoliate?
We do not want to see any child die. We don't want to see any innocent civilian die, which is why we are working
got
so
kings.
hard to try
We're
to achieve a
king-pilled.
temporary ceasefire that would alleviate their suffering.
Yet I have not heard the word condemn. I mean, you know, this war began way before October 7. I mean, you know, in fact, the reason that
We're living on a prayer.
administration was so strong on, you know, pursuing a Middle East peace and so on, because the war has been going on for decades before and so on. We heard this
Oh, no, it's the
administration
previous one, Frog
they
Eyes.
came
It's
into
the
office
spade one.
Talking about reopening the
It's not the
consulate,
banana
talking about
chocolate.
reopening
There's
PLO
one that looks like a
office,
butt
talking
plug.
about restarting and reigniting peace talks.
Okay,
and so
face
on,
cards, good.
creating,
Now, here's the
UNRWA
thing.
and so on, simply because the war has been going on for a very long time.
We're gonna have to throw
Gaza
away everything.
Was under siege for a very,
keep
very
the
long
zany
time.
Joker.
Nothing that happened
sell you.
before October 7th
We'll sell you.
justifies what
We
Hamas
use you.
did on that day. And it is what Hamas
grab
did
you.
on that day that led to the outbreak of this war and led to the
Keep
suffering
going.
of so many innocent Palestinians. And I just feel it's important to correct that fact.
That's fine. I mean, you know, you guys said this many times before, but in fact, you know, Israel has been waging war on Gaza for a very, very long time. Let me ask you on the aid issue, on the trucks and the trailers and so on. Is there anyone other than Israel that is holding the aid from going in?
It is not a question of aid going in. That's not the problem right now, Saeed. The problem is that when aid gets in, there's a distribution problem inside Gaza right now because there are police officers, some of whom are members of Hamas, who have been providing the
Really?
security for those for that distribution inside Gaza.
To pair.
And what Israel says is that they have a legitimate right to go after members of Hamas. So we would
Planet. Upgrade the planet.
prefer to see members of a security force
3 of a kind,
inside
yes.
Gaza who are
And
not
4 of a
Hamas
kind.
members, but that's not where we are today. So it is a situation that we continue to try to work through.
So this is really the classic catch-22 kind of situation because Hamas governed Gaza for a very long time. All the police, all the many of the security forces.
Fine,
and so on.
use.
Unless
Upgrade
you
4 of a
supply
kind.
Gaza with police and other staff
Now-
people, whatever, who are from Egypt, from anywhere, to distribute these things. It's going to be the same people to distribute it.
As I said,
correct?
it is an
So this is really you're saying, okay, you can't, it's a catch-22 situation.
I don't think you're listening to what I said. What I said is we believe the way to ultimately solve this problem is to try to get a temporary ceasefire that would...
Brother, listen to me. Listen to me. He is Hamas. Okay? Sometimes even Matt Miller himself is Hamas. That's how it works. You have to kill the Hamas inside of you sometimes. You missed the Freudian slip? Yes, I saw. I heard.
All right, we made it.
He's right. The reporter also
The
Hamas.
fires and
Matt Miller,
abusers.
Hamas. Joe Brandon, Hamas.
Everyone's gonna
Benjamin
think, okay, we
Netanyahu,
next ground.
Hamas.
Okay, I think we are fucked, but
Yeah.
we'll try our
Inside of you
hardest.
are 2 wolves. Both of them support Hamas. That's it. And they're both gay.
5 of a kind.
Yeah,
And it
Biggie says
wasn't
no
enough.
Elections,
I'm gonna
pass
lose my
Haredi
mind.
Draft law compromise. Otherwise, election ends war. What is the utility of general elections now? Asked Netanyahu. General election means the end of the war. Which, by the way, says a lot about
This should be
the
enough.
way that the way that the Israeli population views the continuation of the war, because like Benjamin Netanyahu,
We made it.
deeply unpopular.
Anti-4,
Okay,
let's go.
Benjamin Netanyahu, very unpopular.
We need more
War,
jokers.
Very popular.
I fucking hate you. You
Oh.
suck.
So
We open you. Get 2 free jokers. Okay, we grab
So not another
you.
joke. It's another good day not to be the New York Times public editor, but the organization could
Grab
really
you.
use one right now to investigate on behalf of the readers. Yeah. Multiple New York Times sources tell me we're going to talk about Anat Schwartz in a second and the October 7 rape atrocity propaganda.
At the moment,
that
4 of a kind is
that
bigger than 5 of a
Israel
kind.
tapped into Hillary Clinton to promote and talk about.
Okay, malt when clubs are used. Okay, we got that malt at the end then.
Representative Ilhan Omar accused the Biden administration of greenlighting the massacre of Palestinians. What is true? She
Let's
is right.
go.
And she should say it. ADL Jonathan Greenblatt weighs in on voting uncommitted in Michigan. Pathetic, he says, adding those
Hi,
voting
Greencoat.
uncommitted should
How
get
you
involved in
doing?
the political process, to which the host responds in so many
I'm
ways,
trying a
doesn't
really
know what we're
difficult
doing.
roundabout outro. Like insanely difficult, like really tricky.
I'm old enough to remember.
Yeah.
Why do you give a shit? Why do you care? Don't act like you give a fuck about the Democratic Party, bitch.
When you're upset about policies that a government was doing or that your political party was doing, you actually got involved. You didn't pull back. You said, I want a seat at the table and I'm
Diamond.
going to earn it and then demand.
Turn you
what's
into a
happening is
chariot card.
ridiculous. So you don't and how's that going to help? Like,
Bing, bing, bing.
economic opportunity
Done.
for the people
Making
of
money on the
Michigan?
side as well.
How's that going to help make that state better? How's that?
Yeah, dude. I don't think they care about that. I think they care about.
Okay,
the fucking
we're doing it, dude. Yeah, I've got the malt thing as well. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Genocide's pretty big. Pretty big deal, you know? Pretty
Okay, I'm gonna be
fucking
turning
deal.
someone off in a little bit because
For
I
a lot
want
of
to know
people.
to be able to come back and feel
Can help
happy.
the Democratic Party win.
People who just voted.
I think
Yep,
the
we'll
people,
upgrade
these
you.
people voting uncommitted, I think it's pathetic.
We need another joker.
And if they really want to make a difference, they should roll up their sleeves and get involved. But you know what, Andrew? I hope they like what the other guy will do. I'm sure he'll listen to them.
Let's play 5 cards. We're fine.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Every liberal is like this now. Which, by the way, I don't even know if Greenblatt is still a liberal, honestly.
We just need to make sure we
But
pull them.
Damn. Everyone is just like, I can't wait for Trump to fucking deport you. Like, oh shit, man. Damn,
Okay, sick.
didn't realize, like, it was like
Use
that.
you.
Okay, fuck.
Then we double our money.
I cannot wait for Trump to do another Muslim ban.
Flush.
You don't want to vote for us? You don't want to vote
Making
for the
money.
Democratic Party?
We make money.
You wait, oh man.
Okay. Discard. Get out of here.
I got called a terrorist twice yesterday on Insta.
Discard.
Welcome to my life, dude.
Diamond.
I've been getting called a terrorist every fucking day by liberals mostly. Like,
okay, we don't have any mods from here, so this might be tricky.
Call me a fucking terrorist. Now it's like Joe Biden defenders on the timeline being like, "You are literally a terrorist. You love terrorism. You are a terrorist."
Okay, we're almost there. Living on a prayer.
Crazy how fucking hard so many goddamn motherfuckers have just like.
We have to pull at least
pretense of
3
just, like,
kings.
being woke at all. At the tip of a fucking, at the drop of a hat, they are now immediately like, "Nope, you're a
No,
terrorist."
we don't. We've got 2 more hands. Let's go. It doesn't count. Doesn't matter. Okay,
No, I
we
mean,
should
it's like
just
it's
make
absurd.
it. We should just make it. We should just make it.
Michigan.
Anyway.
Because of these molds.
Body camp responds to Michigan uncommitted campaign. Biden campaign co-chair Mitch Landrieu finally responded to Listen to Michigan's uncommitted campaign, stating, "We are going to continue to talk to them and ask them to think about the choices and what the consequences are about
We
electing
fucking
somebody
did
who wants
it.
to have a Muslim
Boys.
ban." Today, 104 Palestinian civilians were killed by Israeli forces. Gaza
This
tried to access food aid
sucks.
trucks in Gaza. In
I
response,
use.
Listen to Michigan campaign manager Laila El-Abed issued the following statement. "It is deeply offensive that President Biden keeps suggesting he has a messaging issue among Arab Americans and young people rather than a funding bombs issue. Biden's re-election chances will be judged by how much of Gaza is left standing by November. It is our hope that Biden chooses the people of America over sending Netanyahu a blank check for war and occupation." They're so clear. Like, this message is so incredibly clear. And the Democratic Party is basically still going, "Yikes, sweaty. Well, the other guy will send bombs too, and they're going to be extra racist." And it's like,
It is a great emote.
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Bro,
Why
where are my
you
kings?
saying openly
Where are they
that you
hiding?
want to be like 1% less racist than the other guy? Sorry, I'm going to be 1% less.
Sorry. Oh my god, I don't think this makes it. I don't think this makes it. I think we're cooked.
I've been covering politics in the United States of America, specifically the Democratic Party, for 10 fucking years now.
Oh, by 700
And
points.
this is the first
Oh,
time
you run. Okay, let's
I
go.
have seen the Democratic Party so openly lean on the
We don't even want this, but we can
harm
skip it
reduction
anyway.
angle in a way where they're like, "No, we're going to continue doing harm, but like a little bit less harm."
Could have done it straight, but it's fine. We're not playing it straight. We're playing it
Unironically,
flush.
It's gotten worse than it was before. I don't know how. That's so good. Holy shit.
Did I not change it to Balatro?
Ah.
Balatro.
The tell is in what they are saying. The other guy with the words, meaning they know what
Aw.
they're doing is bad.
Come on,
Yeah.
man. You suck.
It's nuts. Mehdi Hassan went on Jake Tapper, by the way, which is pretty crazy. But again, a lot
Journalist
of this,
Mehdi.
a lot of this stuff is good. A lot of this stuff is a testament to two things.
I
One,
can't
the
get this
success of the
because I
vote
need
on
to use the
committed
hex.
campaign in Michigan, the fact that they actually are having like pro-Palestinian, outwardly pro-Palestinian voices on mainstream media. That's a good thing. The second thing is that it is a testament
literally
to
have
how
to go next and
aggressive
hope.
Israel is, because like Israel's genocidal campaign has reached the breaking point. It has. And I think it reached a breaking point maybe like a month, maybe 2 months ago, as a matter of fact, where after
play
the
this hand.
ceasefire and the hostage swap, when people saw that, oh, there is a different way to go
Play
about
this
this,
hand.
as a matter of fact, when Israel went back to the same old
Got him.
bullshit that they were doing with the ethnic cleansing, I think people were like, oh, this is like genuinely just, you know, ethnic
Easy.
cleansing. Like that's
We
all it
saved.
is.
We saved.
What I mean by that is, obviously, it should have never gotten here, right? this should have been put an end to many, many years ago.
Okay,
October
we need
6th
another
was
joke
still
that we
in
can add
full
hex
effect.
to.
But what I'm trying to simply state is that
Can I
more
get another?
Americans
You know
that
what?
normally would not have paid attention to this shit, or media outlets that normally would have done way more
Fuck it.
cover for Israel, are now openly
You were really good
stating
too.
that, you know, enough is enough. Do you condemn the uncommitted voters? Fuck no. I think they're fucking awesome. I think they're great. I think the uncommitted voting campaign was a phenomenal success. An absolute phenomenal success. It was great.
Spades.
I love how they're cool with the Taliban now as a government, but at the same time, it's like everyone's Hamas. I don't know.
Hassan joins us now. He just launched his own digital media company, Zeteo, which means to seek in Greek, which of course Mehdi is Greek, we all know. His book is titled Win Every Argument. Show me, guys. Don't show Mehdi. Show me. There, Win Every Argument. It's on paperback now. Check it out. Great book. Mehdi, I want to talk about Zeteo in a second, but first, I got to know your take on the significance of this uncommitted vote last night.
I completely agree with your intro. It is the case that Michigan does have big uncommitted, proportions. Obama went on to win it very easily against Romney in 2012. The difference in 2012 was it was not an organized effort. It was people just expressing discontent or whatever you do. Here is a very explicit aim to get a ceasefire in Gaza. That is what a lot of the voters in Michigan want. I've been speaking to people in Dearborn, across the state, and it's not just Muslim Americans or Arab Americans.
No, progressives, young people.
People of color, young voters. This is what Debbie Dingler, a congresswoman, they made the point that this is not just Arab Americans. 100,000 people plus is a lot of people. In a state that Biden won by what, 150,000? Hillary...
It wasn't a phenomenal success.
Yes, it was a phenomenal
From
success.
10% in 2012 to 12.5 with a major push. That's literally not a major success, Lamau.
People don't know what they're talking about.
Bro, you do not understand how any of this shit works if you legitimately think that a campaign that was launched in 3 weeks, in a matter of 3 weeks, was able to capture 100,000 fucking voters' attention that are literally participating in the Democratic primary to say to Biden, you have to change course. The fact that, yeah, by the way, it went from 20,000 to 100,000 in a state that Biden defeated Trump with 150,000 votes in the general election. To go out and actively vote against Joe Biden, to actively vote to say we're protesting what you're doing in fucking Gaza.
All right, we did it. We get $15.
No matter which way you cut it, no matter which way you cut it, an incredibly important fucking vote overall. No. An incredibly important and phenomenally successful campaign. Straight up.
Maltz, you're really good. In fact, you're very, very good. So much so that we'll give you the hex. And then we grab the banana.
To you, if you look at a situation like 2020,
and we grab the grabber.
Donald Trump by 150,000 votes. And in the fucking
and we grab
primary,
a pack. No, hold on.
The fucking primary.
Hair by 3 levels.
You have 100,000 people who are likely Democratic Party voters who are participating in the Democratic
Fuck it, we'll do it, dude.
Primary to protest the Democratic Party for one singular
Hair is
reason.
now better than everything else.
Please.
Okay. Let's see how far it goes.
Vote in the primaries are just a fraction of the people that end up voting in the general.
Easy.
You
Okay.
Understand?
Amazing.
Lot more people vote in the general, and the same goes for people that don't vote in the fucking general. If you can't, well, first of all, obviously 100,000 when Biden won the state with 150,000 is massive, right? Because 100,000 means a lot more people are not going to go out and vote. There's a lot more people who didn't go and vote for Biden in the primaries anyway.
Okay, Malt per roll. I've never used you before, but...
When you say this is such fucking cope or that this wasn't massively successful, you're forgetting one key factor here. You are trying to run defense for the Democratic Party when the Democratic Party
Oh, I should be using all my discards.
In a state of disarray and pure panic over the fucking results of the uncommitted voter campaign. So you want to fucking LARP as a DNC wonk, as a
then we get this extra malt
dickhead that is like for free doing defense for the Democratic Party or the Biden
1 year so brain
re-election campaign. And the Biden re-election campaign
because they're fucking libs, dude.
Fucking alarm bells ringing in the fucking headquarters.
Amazing.
That's crazy.
Okay, we're cooking. We're fucking cooking.
So I don't know why you think this is good analysis at all. This is a major red flag. There is no way to 270 electoral votes without Michigan.
Upgrade the pairs. Thank you. Pair build. It's gonna go insane. It's gonna go to the moon.
I'm not just getting one guy, Chad. This is an 11-month subscriber. I obviously
don't know how to follow someone up if someone gonna be a lib. You don't know
someone
you're a
is
lib
long-term
until like
community
somebody
member
says to you,
coming
"Don't
in here
fucking
and saying,
vote."
like, unhinged
This
things
person is
because I
probably fucking
feel like I
complaining
have
or
failed
upset or
to
worried that people are
educate
not
them
gonna
on
vote for Biden.
politics and how this works.
That's it.
At all.
Like, they're not
Especially in a situation
realizing
where it's like a clear-cut danger that the Biden campaign certainly recognizes.
that they are not being.
It's not just some random gray name.
They think that like it's like vote blue no matter who. Like, people that came to watch us on for the fucking elections.
No way, Michigan is red after Roe v. Wade. Stop coping. It is cope. Can you calmly explain how Michigan is red after 150K votes difference before Roe v. Wade? I can. You are banking on people losing interest in Gaza. 200,000 voters, plus on top of that, the young voters that have voted for Biden.
We have to be very careful here.
Interested in voting for Biden before October 7. All of the different demographics that the Biden campaign desperately needs as it tries to retriangulate its efforts to winning over moderates that care about like Trump destroying democracy. All of those people that he left behind are going to play a major role in this. The 150,000 votes, if you look at the actual fucking numbers, if you look at the actual demographics of the people that voted for Biden that carried him across the finish line, you're forgetting a key part of the you're forgetting key constituencies in the Brandon camp. I don't know why this is not something that so many liberals are just like not paying attention to for some reason. Do you want to be lied to, or are you actually paying attention to what's going on the ground?
Okay, we've got a lot of things. You're pretty good. We'll sell you if we don't need you.
No shot he loses Michigan. Meanwhile, he hasn't led in a poll there since October.
You are really, really good.
Yeah. The UAW nod was good for Biden. Okay? But it's not good enough without the other constituencies that he needs to fucking win this election. Young people are going to be very important.
Okay.
Millennials, as a voting bloc, are becoming more significant. Okay? Boomers are dying. And when you look at the millennials and you look at their opinion on Israel-Palestine,
let's get rid of this too.
Younger voters than millennials, Gen Z, you have
to discard it.
A very different conclusion on how you approach the issue of Israel-Palestine.
We play you.
This is one of the last boomer election cycles out there before they get cleaned out.
We play you.
Then you have Gen X, but then you have the massive population of millennials in this country.
We play you. Get rid of this and this and this.
These aren't 100K general election voters. These are 100K door knockers, 100,000 family members remaining, reminding people to vote. They are clearly a very organized bloc, and they're not organizing for him like they did in 2020. Exactly.
We forgot about that extra 15 mod. Oh, I might be cooked, and this is such a banger run. Okay.
This is. I don't know why people are trying to come in here and play the role of a DNC guy, and also repeating the same failures of the DNC.
We just made it. We just made it. We just made it. Okay, we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it.
Do you think because I am more interested in my politics beyond the electoral?
We're gonna go back and anti as well.
How this stuff works? Because I've been doing coverage, especially on the Democratic Party, for the past 10 fucking years at this point. It's certainly something that I understand. I'm not some like fucking random commentary YouTuber guy who doesn't live in the United States of America that like says stuff like Revolution Now or whatever. If that's how you fancy yourself, if that's how you think I am, you're wrong. This is definitely something that I'm very interested in. The intricacies of the electoral process is definitely something that I'm very interested in. That's why I always say I'm putting on my fucking DNC wonk hat for a moment and talking about this from the framework of like the success of the Democratic Party when I talk about things like this. I promise you, I know a lot more on this issue than whoever has led you astray, and in terms of like their new interest in operating in this field. Okay.
I need you to pop off.
The NC is the only reason Trump was ever president. Yes, that definitely played a big role. All right.
Yeah. Okay. At this point,
let's continue with Mehdi.
Hillary lost by 11,000. They're neck and neck in the polls. If you're not alarmed by what's happening in Michigan, you're a Democratic strategist, you should be.
Yeah, because at obviously 100,000 people, that was a muscle flex. We're here.
Yes.
Listen to us, because what needs to happen, do you think, practically speaking? Not peace in the Middle East, but practically speaking, what needs to happen
no repeat hand
for
types this
most
turn?
of those voters to come back in the Democratic fold? A ceasefire, what else?
So a lot of those voters, well, I can't say a number, but a significant chunk are probably lost.
They're gone.
I think they're lost.
Not to Trump. They'll go third
They'll
party.
go third party or state. Oh, look, if you are somebody in Dearborn who's lost not 10, not 20, 30 members of your family in Gaza, you're going to show up to vote? Are you going to vote for Biden even if there's a ceasefire tomorrow? You can't expect that. But there is a significant chunk of people who do want this to be seen as an act of pressure. They don't want to vote for Trump. They're not pro-Trump. Yep. They just want to see the best version of Joe Biden and of America. They want a ceasefire. They want an end to the killings, not peace in the Middle East or a two-state solution or utopia, but a stop to the killings. Over 100 people a day, American weapons, American money. They want to see that ceasefire. You're seeing Joe Biden promising a ceasefire's coming.
Holy moly. You have a bachelor's in political science? Because I don't care. It doesn't matter. My interest in politics was way before my bachelor's in political science, okay? Poli-sci is one thing, but I've talked about this before, but it bears, I mean, this is a good opportunity to repeat it. I became interested in politics in Turkey, okay? I became interested in politics growing up, watching the country that I grew up in transform under the Erdogan regime. That's how I became interested in politics. Everyone in Turkey is already interested in politics in general. I saw what can happen to a country when you have a relatively charismatic, populist, Trump-style leader.
And these are all free. Amazing.
From a very young age, yes. Yes. The reason why I never bring up my degree is because it's kind of cringe to bring up your degree.
Also,
I mean, I'm sure it works for the audience, but I don't care about the credentials.
Right. But I think the White House realized that they have to do something here.
So
9s and 10s.
You make the point that they're not going to go to Trump, who called for a ban on Muslims entering the country. Let's say that this, I don't know what you would call it, this gambit of the Biden administration to force Netanyahu to sign a document saying, I will only use American armaments in compliance with international law, which Netanyahu seems reluctant to sign.
Yeah.
What if that...
Why is he reluctant to sign that, by the way? Because, like, that doesn't even mean that you're doing a ceasefire or anything. Netanyahu's like, actually...
I need to get these out. I need to far more tarot cards.
We're not going to sign the fucking piece of paper
I'm actually
that,
just going to play this.
Literally allows us to keep doing whatever the fuck we're doing, but at least gives America a little bit of cover to act like they've, pushed us in some direction.
Might be enough, actually. Yeah, it is. Okay.
They're like, no, dog, we are going to continue doing unethical usage of your weapons, and you
need to
can't
get
do
this more
anything about
buffed.
it.
Thank you.
It's so funny. He's like, no, we
Thank
are doing
you.
war crimes. What are you going to do about it? You keep giving me
Thank
more
you.
money, please. Keep giving me more of those weapons, baby. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to fucking stop? Huh? You're going to stop giving us fucking weapons? No, you're not. No, you're not. He's literally just fucking farting on Biden every day. They're farting on us, chat. They're farting on us.
Forces some sort of change in leadership in Israel. might that be seen as more concrete even than a ceasefire?
I actually think the aid position is somewhere that Biden can have a lot of effort. You know, conditioning aid is very popular on the Democratic base, even members of Congress. I think it's mad that 5 months into the war, the Americans say, can you sign something saying you'll follow international law? Shouldn't that have been done on October the 8th? It's crazy that we're...
It should have not even been done on October the 8th. It should have never happened to begin with, because there is a law, which I know Mehdi knows, by the way, of course. There's a law in the U.S. Congress that fucking dictates that it is illegal to fund and facilitate and give lethal aid to countries that are using it in a way that does not follow international law. Hassan supports Hamas. My friend, I am a lesser evil voter. Hamas is the lesser evil when compared to Israel. Okay? This is not October 7. You can't come in here and be like, Hassan supports Hamas. Hamas. New York Times on where Hamas gets his weapons from. Where's Hamas getting its weapons? Increasingly from Israel. Hassan's
2 8s and then we get a planet card.
Hassan's. I don't think this guy. I think this guy's just memeing. Whatever. We'll untime him. All right.
Okay.
Speaking of Netanyahu, he's in a bad place. Expert says Netanyahu emotionally shattered by war. Oh man. Did you talk about the Ludwig thing? If you plan on doing that?
Yesterday.
What do you mean?
You did.
What Ludwig thing? They're trying to spin a narrative that you support terrorism so they can get you banned, I think. Good luck. I do not support the Israeli state. Okay? I do not.
Thank you for upgrading my pairs. We're doing a pair build. Oh, okay, I'll find who's Ludwig.
Help sub? Yeah. Get him a better help sub so we can...
Okay, no, he almost made that joke.
No, I'm not gonna say it. I was close, but I didn't say
We're asking that now. And by the way, I also think it's crazy that Joe Biden is willing to wreck his presidency potentially and American democracy if Trump gets back in for Benjamin Netanyahu, a man who has basically, I can't find the daytime language for it, done bad things to every Democratic president in my lifetime. Bill Clinton struggled with Netanyahu, Barack Obama struggled with Netanyahu, and now Biden could sacrifice his own presidency. For who? For
Yeah. Like, dude. The liberal Zionism position is like, it is such a wonderful out for these fucking dumbass Democrats. Just lay the blame entirely on Benjamin Netanyahu, act like the entirety of the Israeli population, damn near the entirety of the Israeli Jewish population, according to Israel's own demographic numbers, by the way. This is not my assessment.
You're at 2.2 now.
Is still very much in favor of like continuing the bombing campaign. Okay. They're trying to say you support terrorism, Hassan. I don't support Israel. Exactly. What? I don't understand. When people come in here and say, Hassan, you support terrorism, you know, I don't. I've never supported Israel. I don't know why people say that. It's weird. Have you condemned the Israeli occupying force today? Yes. Yes, I have.
Okay. First hand is drawn face down. That's fine. Get rid of our Discord.
Did you go over the Intercept article? We will in a second. So yeah, that part we already covered. I just, you know, this is very instructive as someone who cares about media literacy and critical media analysis. I feel like, unfortunately, these moments are very, very instructive on helping people understand how consent is manufactured in real time. Yes, I talked about the chaotic incident. Exactly. There's also another side of the manufactured consent conversation that we're going to lead into in a second. Intercept did phenomenal reporting on the matter with the New York Times October 7 rape story that was taken down by the New York Times because of internal criticisms. But before
Miguel,
we
if
do
you
that,
want to watch Fennel,
I
I'll
guess
give you a shout out. Fennel's going to be streaming.
I mean, we already covered this. I don't know what else to say about it. There's like literal fucking
Give you a
video
follow
footage
too?
of it too. This is the last part.
And the
Plus hamp around.
Eyewitnesses and the Hamas-run Palestinian Ministry of Health say that more than 100 people were killed in what is being described as a chaotic incident as IDF soldiers opened fire as people were trying to get food from aid trucks. CNN's Jeremy Diamond is gathering new details. He's been picking up some new reporting. Jeremy, bring us up to speed here.
Well, first of all, Kate, I think it's important to note that the aid situation, the humanitarian situation in northern Gaza is just so desperate. And that seems to be part of what led to this scene. Hundreds, if not thousands of people surrounding some of these aid trucks that were able to enter northern Gaza. Some of the very few aid trucks that have actually been able to make it in there. And you can see in this video by the from the Israeli military, the crowds of people around these trucks. But what appears to have happened is that the Israeli military opened fire on some of these people who were surrounding these trucks. An Israeli military official telling us that the crowd approached the forces in a manner that posed a threat to the troops, and they say that those troops then responded with live fire. Now, eyewitnesses on the scene have told us that Israeli tanks as well as drones opened fire on this crowd. And that following that, there was a chaotic scene. Some of the drivers of these aid trucks apparently tried to get away amid this gunfire and killed several additional people. We are told that 104 people were killed in this incident, 760 people.
Just a tiny correction. It wasn't taken down and they're standing by it. Yeah, we'll cover it. Don't worry.
Injured, according to the Palestinian Ministry of Health. It's not clear yet how many of those were killed by Israeli gunfire versus by these trucks and the ensuing chaos. But our eyewitnesses on the ground indicate that it was the Israeli gunfire that prompted some of those trucks to flee the scene and in the process run over some of these individuals. But we are still working to gather additional details. The Israeli military says for its part that the incident is under review, and they are also saying in a statement that Gazan residents surrounded the trucks, looted the supplies being delivered, and that
I know I've come on here and spoken about how my parents are insane Zionists, but I think the chaotic incident may have done it for my father. I let him know about it this morning, and he said, that's fucked up, Jesus Christ. There has been a both sides spin on every massacre, but this is different, as there really isn't defending this. I think that's partially because, like, you may have been able to deliver the information accurately before they were able to get like a manufactured narrative. I mean, his opinion might change afterwards, inevitably, because like, see, they're saying like they looted the supplies and stuff like that. These are people who are trying to survive, right? There is no, like, this is so gruesome to offer any extend any kind of coverage
cards. That's
utilizing the terms such as looting.
We want 9.
They're surviving. They are trying to survive. There is a literal genocide going on, and they are trying to survive. Note to CNN, a chaotic incident is college kids storming a basketball court, not a massacre at a food line. Yeah, it's just, but I do see it. I think people, I guess it's like people can contextualize this, like they can conceptualize it. And the closer you can see yourself or an American in the shoes of a Palestinian, the more people will come to terms with it, if that makes sense.
What's that change?
What I mean by this is like, remember, I talk about
I
the
still have a
West Bank quite a
discard.
bit. I talk about the West Bank quite a bit because like the West Bank is infinitely easier to understand. Infinitely easier to understand from a Western sensibility perspective than Gaza. Entire city blocks wiped out by aerial bombing campaigns is something that Americans are used to seeing on television. They have no way of like conceptualizing that. We've never had that here, right? But the West Bank is individualized, personal acts of violence. like the Klan basically running around and killing black people.
I'm cutting so fast,
But this
bro.
time,
If I can beat this purple,
the
I'm gonna.
of the
It's insane.
military force is backing the Klan, and it's the Israeli settlers that are like religious fundamentalists that are doing that to the Palestinian farmers.
Buy and use because it's free.
And I think this is it's close to like Hurricane Katrina, like a chaotic situation in the aftermath of a natural disaster, even though it is not a natural disaster at all. Obviously, it is a disaster of Israel's doing.
We can do it.
But I think the way that the Western world sees it, the way that like Americans see it, this is, I mean, it's just the worst thing you can fucking do. You're shooting at people who are desperately trying to survive. You're shooting at women and children that are trying to grab any food that they can. There is no way to defend it. It is completely indefensible.
It is completely indefensible, exactly. I want to feed you this, though.
I often check on the hogs in my local news comments, and the split of 95% pro-Israel, 5% anti-Semite turned into 60% pro-ceasefire, 20% Ukraine posting, 25% pro-Israel, 5% anti-Semite, which is an insane shift. My country is extremely Zionist, Germany neighbor. I disagree. Americans aren't looking to conceptualize. They just want to rationalize what they hear on TV and move on. No, that's not true. I don't agree with that. I think Americans recognize the powerlessness they have, especially as it pertains to foreign policy decisions that the government makes. Oftentimes, it's also bipartisan. But I don't agree with you on that. If you think that like Americans don't see this and go, this is kind of fucked up, no matter how out of touch they are, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. The U.S. could easily end the famine with airdrops of our humanitarian rations that we have. Thousands of tons on standby. I even showed Steve MRE eating one. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Earlier I was watching some Fox News clips on YouTube, and it's wild. Fox had a lot of people in the comments were realizing how disgusting the situation is and seemed very pro-Palestinian. Maybe it is rooted in anti-Semitism, but it was surprising. No, I think that even when you have a situation like 56% of the Republicans that are also looking for a ceasefire here, I don't think this is at that point it's not like anti-Semitism at play, because the most rabid Israel defenders, as we know, the white evangelical population in the United States of America, the white evangelical Christian Zionists, are rabid anti-Semites. I think it's more so at this stage, I think it's more so motivated by what people are literally seeing. The more that my style of coverage, which is just accurately addressing the conditions on the ground and actually talking about this in clear-cut terms and not trying to immediately contextualize the violence and why it's a necessity, the more people will turn on this. And it is happening.
Eventually, this joke needs to go. We just need a bigger mold.
Meanwhile, we also have this situation. Biden is delivering remarks during visit to the southern border, which is also another incredibly right-wing position that the Democratic Party is taking here, too, which is another thing that we're going to tune into in a little bit.
Money's on sale. No pair, dude.
There's a shift in German public, not establishment as well. That's if Germany falls, that's crazy. I doubt it. The German population is like the #1 dick riders of Israel. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, I don't even think that they'll stop ever. So, New York Times, this is from Ryan Grimm. This freelancer, here it is. The New York Times is investigating an Israeli freelancer after she repeatedly liked multiple X posts that indicated a pro-Israel bias, including one that was called for the Gaza Strip to be turned into a slaughterhouse. Okay? This was a freelancer who played a lead role in the paper's most consequential coverage of war and had no journalism experience. The better question is who assigned her these stories, why, and what they were thinking. Now, this is from 4 days ago. Ryan found answers to this question in the latest coverage that they've done.
Okay, got the last one.
On the matter.
Oh my god, we're about to beat it.
Between the hammer and the anvil, the story behind the New York Times October 7 expose. Okay? Anat Schwartz had a problem. The Israeli filmmaker and former Air Force intelligence official had been assigned by the New York Times to work with her nephew, Adam Sella, and veteran Times reporter Jeffrey Gettleman on an investigation into sexual violence by Hamas on October 7 that could reshape the way the world understood Israel's ongoing war in the Gaza Strip. By November, global opposition was mounting against Israel's military campaign, which had already killed thousands of children, women, and the elderly. On her social media feed, which the Times has said since it is reviewing, Schwartz liked the tweet saying that Israel needed to turn the Strip into a slaughterhouse. Violate any norm on the way to victory, read the post. Those in front of us are human animals who do not hesitate to violate minimal rules. The New York Times, however, does have rules and norms. Schwartz had no prior reporting experience. Her reporting partner, Gettleman, explained the basics to her. Schwartz said in a podcast interview on January 3rd, produced by Israel's Channel 12 and conducted in Hebrew. Gettleman, she said, was concerned they get at least 2 sources for every detail we put in the article, cross-check information. Do we have forensic evidence? Do we have visual evidence? Apart from telling our readers this happened, what can we say? Can we tell what happened to whom?
Oh, I can put extra things up now.
She was initially reluctant to take the assignment because she did not want to look at visual images of potential assaults and because she lacked the expertise to conduct such an investigation. Victims of sexual assault are women who have experienced something, and then to come and sit in front of such a woman, who am I anyway, she said. I have no qualifications. Nonetheless, she began working with Gettleman on the story. She explained in the podcast interview. Gettleman, a Pulitzer Prize-winning reporter, is an international correspondent, and when he is sent to a bureau, he works with news assistants and freelancers on stories. In this case, several newsroom sources familiar with the process said Schwartz and Sella did the vast majority of the ground reporting while Gettleman focused on the framing and writing. The resulting report, published in late December, was headlined, "Screams Without Words, How Hamas Weaponized Sexual Violence on October 7." It was a bombshell and galvanized the Israeli war effort at a time when even some of Israel's allies were expressing concern over its large-scale killing of civilians in Gaza. It was a restatement of atrocity propaganda, the type of which that you immediately recognize when it's Rabbi Shmuley saying Hamas cut the breasts off of 500 women and chopped them and played football with them. That is atrocity propaganda of the highest magnitude. The New York Times is not going to reach that depth, obviously, because that's not good propaganda. That's the type of propaganda that people immediately go, okay, I don't believe that. By the way, what I just mentioned about Rabbi Shmuley is a quote. He quoted that numerous times in his conversation against Norm Finkelstein on Piers Morgan's talk show. He said that as though it was a matter of fact. It was not. Of course it wasn't. Now, let me explain something. And I'm going to run the top of the hour ad break right now. And then, I'm not doing a segue. This is serious coverage. Let me explain something. Sexual assaults, rapes, and the like are a routine part of atrocities during war. It can happen, and it has happened time and time again, which is why there is a likelihood that it could have happened on October 7th. This is a position that I've maintained since October 7th. There were plenty of atrocities that occurred on October 7th, okay, that are akin to acts of terror. Absolutely. Because on October 7th, it wasn't just the Palestinian Brigades, a coalition of resistance forces that includes Hamas, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, PFLP, DFLP, and many others. It was also once the barrier into Israel was broken, there was also criminal elements that broke through said barrier. Okay?
But now I think we're cooked.
But as far as we saw, given how much of what happened on October 7 was filmed, including the actual, like, real atrocities of Palestinian forces executing civilians, shooting at porta potties and the like during the Nova Festival, and many other circumstances, the likelihood...
We did it. Hold on, I had to change my headphones.
The likelihood that...
And now I need to restart quickly. Hold on.
There
Options,
wasn't any
because there's no sound
first-hand
for some reason.
accounts on rampant sexual assault in the way that the original coverage entailed. That
We
was
did it.
not that didn't meet the muster, like the normal standard of the New York Times reporting is crazy. Okay, there are some reasons for it, because this was, for all intents and purposes, as far as the Palestinian resistance goes, a operation that was, in their own words, much more successful than they had predicted.
Wrong thing.
They thought that there would be a lot more resistance overall, and that once the dam broke, there was a shit ton more violence than a quick in and out operation where they would be able to capture some prisoners of war as hostages in an effort to bargain, in an effort to negotiate with the Israeli apartheid regime. In that chaos, there was absolutely a majority of civilians that were slaughtered, executed in their homes, executed when they were going about their daily lives. Okay? It was horrifying. Inside the newsroom, the article was met with praise from editorial leaders, but skepticism from other Times journalists. The paper's flagship podcast, The Daily, attempted to turn the article into an episode, but it didn't manage to get through a fact check, as Intercept previously reported. If you recall, because
this was insane. I remember seeing
was
this.
Released and quickly taken off the air because it failed. It failed the New York Times' own standards. As the Times faces scrutiny for its coverage of Israel's war on Gaza, it has capitulated to the pro-Israel media watchdog Camera. Camera is another Hasbro operation, but we're not going to get into that right now. They pulled a high-profile episode of its podcast, The Daily, about sexual violence perpetrated by Hamas on October 7 amid a furious internal debate about the strength of the paper's original reporting on the subject. The Times newsroom told sources... Times newsroom sources told The Intercept the episode had been scheduled for January 9 and was based on a prominent article led by Pulitzer Prize winner Jeffrey Gettleman,
we almost made it,
claiming that Hamas had systematically used sexual violence as a weapon of war.
Okay. Orange steak.
The fear among Times staffers who had been critical of the paper's Gaza coverage is that Schwartz will become a scapegoat for what is a much deeper failure.
I think I can't do this.
Towards Palestinians, lack the experience with investigative journalism, and feel conflicting pressures between being a supporter of Israel's war effort and a Times reporter. But Schwartz did not commission herself and her nephew to report one of the most consequential stories of the war. Senior leadership at the New York Times did. Schwartz said as much in an interview with the Israeli Army radio on December 31st. The New York Times said, "Let's do an investigation into sexual violence. It was more of a case of them having to convince me," she said. Her host cut her off. "It was a proposal of the New York Times, the entire thing?" Unequivocally, obviously, of course," she said. "The paper stood behind us 200% and gave us the time, the investment, the resource to go in depth with this investigation as much as needed."
What the fuck?
If you recall at the time, by the way, right around the same newspaper publication from the New York Times, Israel was very mad at the UN committee probing Hamas sexual atrocities against Israeli women, calling them Hamas and also anti-Semitic. This is a normal part of the process for truth-seeking. Why would you go against this investigation by the United Nations?
We can do this.
Please understand that there is a likelihood of sexual violence that occurred on October 7. Make no mistake. The fact that they would stand against that, the Israeli government would stand against that and claim that the UN investigation is akin to having Hamas leader investigate the sex crimes himself is fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous. You have to understand. Can you imagine in a circumstance where you have been victimized and you want there to be some legal repercussions for the perpetrators, and then the criminal justice system comes in and they're like, okay, we're going to take a look at this. Like we are taking your allegations very seriously. We are going to conduct an investigation. And you go, no, you fucking hate me. You can't conduct an investigation. You just have to take what I said and immediately do something, which we are doing ourselves. And you should just step aside as we do the thing that we're doing in retaliation. Just remember that. That is incredible, in my opinion.
Fibonacci numbers. 5s.
Let's get
and
back
I feel
to the
like we have to
article,
take
The
you.
Intercept.
And we'll see.
Shortly after the war broke out, some editors and reporters complained that time standards barred them from referring to Hamas as terrorists. The rationale from the Standards Department, run for 14 years by Philip Corbett, had long been that Hamas was the de facto administrator of a specific territory rather than a stateless terror group. Deliberately killing civilians, went the argument, was not enough to label a group's terrorists, as that label could apply quite broadly, including to the United States government and including to Israel. Especially to Israel, for the record. But the New York Times does not apply that same rigorous standard to all groups, because when it comes to foreign policy, the New York Times is a stenographer for the State Department. That much is clear, and that has always been the case. That's why they were championing the lies about the Iraq War that brought us into the Iraq War. They are complacent. I love the New York Times. I think it's a very valuable organ of the media. I think it's a very valuable part of this process. I could not do what I do without mainstream media, without Associated Press, without the journalists. I have friends that work at these outlets. Please make no mistake. I'm not doing a classic like, fucking fake news, mainstream media is fake. I'm not doing that. I'm not saying that at all. That is why I always apply media criticism and also media literacy. I always try to explain to people media literacy. It's like me holding your hand and guiding you through these news articles. The New York Times is not supposed to be a dish rag. But unfortunately, when it comes down to it, when it comes to channeling narratives that the State Department wants out there,
we desperately need more
discuss. Do it. Corbett, after October 7th, defended the policy in the face of pressure, newsroom sources said, but he lost. On October 19th, an email went out on behalf of Executive Director Joe Kahn saying that Corbett had asked to step back from his position. After 14 years of the embodiment of time standards, Phil Corbett has told us he'd like to step back a bit and let someone else take the leading role in this crucial effort, the Times leadership explained. Three newsroom sources said that the move was tied to the pressure he was under to soften coverage in Israel's favor. One of the social media posts that Schwartz liked, triggering the Times review, made the case that, for Israeli propaganda purposes, Hamas should be likened at all times to the Islamic State. This is a direct carbon copy of not just the American position at the time, but it was cultivated and deliberately crafted by the Israeli Foreign Ministry. Hamas's ISIS was a hashtag. Hamas's ISIS was what Israel went along with post-October 7 to justify the genocidal campaign that they were engaging in. Ironic, considering that they went with Hamas's ISIS and Hamas are Nazis, when Israel has, as a matter of fact, aligned with al-Nusra at times and resembles ISIS way closer in nature, both in its colonial endeavors and also its bastardization of religion, as though it is a religious purpose that guides them. Just like ISIS tried unsuccessfully to say that they were doing this for Islam, Israel has weaponized Judaism in the most nefarious purposes to justify their atrocities. So the point I'm trying to make is that a closer comparison between ISIS would not be with Hamas, a resistance group against the apartheid regime, but instead
look at these
with
prices.
Israel. Yes, whether it be destruction of archaeological and cultural sites, destruction of an entire population. Since the revelations regarding Schwartz's recent social media activity, her byline has not appeared in the paper and she has not attended editorial meetings. The paper said that a review into her social media likes is ongoing. Those likes are unacceptable violations of our company policy, said a Times spokesperson. The bigger scandal may be the reporting itself, the process that allowed it to print, and the life-altering impact the reporting had for thousands of Palestinians whose deaths were justified by the alleged systematic sexual violence orchestrated by Hamas, the paper claimed to have exposed. Another frustrated Times reporter, who has also worked as an editor there, said, "A lot of focus will understandably, rightfully be directed to Schwartz, but this is the most clearly poor editorial decision-making that undermines all the other great work being tirelessly done across the paper."
But Pear will get us there.
Remember, I have like literal friends at the New York Times that have conducted very good investigations, okay, on the visual team and on other aspects of the Times coverage as it pertains to Israel-Palestine. Okay? Just remember, there are people, I'm not going to reveal who they are for obvious reasons, but there are people I talk to almost on a weekly fucking basis about the ongoing issues. They have sources on the ground. It is not the entirety of the paper is not fraudulent. However, on this in this instance, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. The paper is whole cloth engaging in genocide apologia.
Interesting.
Just remember that. The Channel 12 podcast interview with Schwartz, which The Intercept translated from Hebrew, opens a window into their controversial story and suggests that the New York Times' mission was to bolster a predetermined narrative. In a response to The Intercept's questions about Schwartz's podcast interview, a spokesperson for the New York Times walked back the blockbuster article's framing that evidence shows Hamas had weaponized sexual violence to a softer claim that there may have been systematic use of sexual assault. Times International editor Phil Pan said in a statement that he stands by the work. Mrs. Schwartz was a part of a rigorous reporting and editing process, he said. She made valuable contributions and we saw no evidence of bias in her work. We remain confident in the accuracy of our reporting and stand by the team's investigation. But as we have said, her likes of offensive and opinionated social media posts predating her work with us are unacceptable. After the story was published, Schwartz, who did not respond to a request for comment, tweeted to thank the Times for standing behind the important stories we have published. She added, "The recent attacks against me will not deter me from continuing my work." Addressing her social media activity, Schwartz said, "I understand why people who do not know me were offended by the inadvertent like I pressed on 10/7, and I apologize for that. At least 3 of her likes have been subject of public scrutiny." In the podcast interview, Schwartz details her extensive reports to get confirmation from Israeli hospitals, rape crisis centers, trauma recovery facilities, and sex assault hotlines in Israel, as well as her inability to get a single confirmation from any of them. This part is very important. This is why I am stating that this does not meet the muster of the paper of record. Okay?
Bro, if we beat it on orange difficulty first time, it's gonna...
She was told there had been no complaints made of sexual assaults. The Times spokesperson acknowledged after Intercept brought the Channel 12 podcast episode to the paper's attention. The fact that you did not get a single confirmation and then turned around and still reported on the matter, and the New York Times published it with a title such as, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here. Screams without words how Hamas weaponized sexual violence on October 7 is insane.
That is insane.
Okay? It's unacceptable. This is not the op-ed piece. This is not an opinion piece.
Actual, like, reporting.
This is not the editorial side of the New York Times. This is supposed to be real reporting. And if real reporting falls apart and it is this biased, then what can you trust? Obviously, it is impossible to remain neutral. I get that. That's why I openly tell you what my biases are when I'm engaging in commentary. Although the editorial team that is supposed to be openly biased will refuse to acknowledge that. However, on the objective reporting side, there is a standard that must be applied. And the New York Times often is supposed to apply said standard. They do in other articles. The fact that they did not here is insane. This is one of the most consequential stories that they brought forward, where they openly acknowledged that there was no independent confirmation. That's crazy. She was told there had been no complaints made of sexual assaults. The Times spokesperson acknowledged after Intercept brought the Channel 12 podcast episode to the paper's attention. This, however, was just the very first step of her research. She then describes the unfolding of evidence, testimonies, and eventual evidence that there may have been systematic use of sexual assault, the spokesperson asserted. She details her research steps and emphasizes the Times' strict standards to corroborate evidence and meetings with reporters and editors to discuss probing questions and think critically about the story. The question has never been whether individual acts of sexual assault may have occurred on October 7. Rape is not uncommon in war, and there were also several hundred civilians who poured into Israel from Gaza that day in a second wave, contributing to and participating in the mayhem and violence. This much is true. The central issue is whether the New York Times presented solid evidence to support its claim that there were newly reported details establishing the attacks against women were not isolated events, but part of a broader pattern of gender-based violence on October 7, a claim stated in the headline that Hamas deliberately deployed sexual violence as a weapon of war. Anyway, this goes into detail about like all of her research. And by the way, as it stands now, I'm almost certain that I think, if I'm not, I think CNN is still trying to do a separate documentary on October 7, specifically as it pertains to coordinated efforts of sexual violence conducted by Hamas and other Palestinian militancy.
Bro, this is a really difficult line.
Israel, listen, brother, there are plenty of Israelis in this chat, okay? They recognize the reality. They recognize that Israel is an apartheid state. They recognize that Israel is doing a genocidal campaign in Gaza. I urge you to, I don't know, reach out to some real Israeli leftists, okay? Instead of unconditionally defending and supporting a fascist, Judeo-supremacist, apartheid regime currently engaging in an ethnic cleansing campaign. Plenty, only 2 guys, and the only left is in Israel. Doesn't matter. There's not only 2 guys. Anyway. I was born in the United States of America. There has never been a moment where I have ever defended American imperialism. You don't have to either. Okay?
Only 5's left. 2.
The manager told, the sexual assault hotline manager told that there were no reports of sexual violence. She described the call as a crazy in-depth conversation where she pressed for specific cases. Did anyone call you? Did you hear anything? How could it be that you didn't? As Schwartz began her own efforts to find evidence of sexual assault, the first specific allegations of rape began to emerge. A person identified in anonymous media interviews as a paramedic from the Israeli Air Force Medical Unit 669 claimed he saw evidence that 2 teenage girls at Kibbutz Nahal Oz had been raped and murdered in their bedroom. The man made other outrageous claims, however, that called his report into question. He claimed another rescuer pulled out of the garbage a baby who'd been stabbed multiple times. He also said he had seen Arabic sentences that were written on entrances of houses with the blood of the people that were living in the houses. No such messages exist, and the story of the baby in the trash can has been debunked. The bigger problem was that no 2 girls at the kibbutz fit the source's description. In future interviews, he changed the location to Kibbutz Be'eri, but no victims killed there matched the description either, as Mondo Weiss reported. After seeing these interviews, Schwartz started calling people at Kibbutz Be'eri and other kibbutzim that were targeted on October 7 in an effort to track down the story. Nothing. There was nothing, she said. No one saw or heard anything. She then reached a Unit 69 paramedic who relayed to Schwartz the same story he had told other media outlets, which she says convinced her there was systematic nature to the sexual violence. I say, okay, so it happened. One person saw it happen in Be'eri. Remember, claims that were already disproven. Claims that have not been proven at all, and other claims he had made that were utterly ridiculous and disproven instantly. So it can't just be one person because it's 2 girls. It's sisters. It's in the room. Something about it is systematic. Something about it feels to me that it's not random. Schwartz concluded on the podcast. Schwartz said she then began a series of extensive conversations with Israeli officials from Zakah. Now, Zakah is important because the private ultra-Orthodox rescue organization was documented to have mishandled evidence, spread multiple false stories about the events of October 7, including debunked allegations of Hamas operatives beheading babies, cutting the fetus from a pregnant woman's body. Its workers are not trained forensic scientists or crime scene experts. When we go into a house, we use our imagination, said Yossi Landau, a senior Zakah official, describing the group's work at October 7 attack sites. Not only that, but the Israeli media, Hebrew Israeli media, very clearly conducted deep investigations, and these are not outlets that are anti-Zionist in nature.
It is proven, yeah.
About the incredulous claims made by Zakah and how self-interested they were in fundraising after October 7. Zakah. Sorry. Additional irony to this, the dark irony here is that the cutting off the fetus from a pregnant woman's body did happen. It happened in Lebanon at the hands of phalangist, Christian, fascist militias that were operating alongside the IDF. It happened to a Palestinian woman.
Holy fuck.
Living in a refugee camp. So that is a real thing that happened in Sabra and Shatila, the massacres that occurred there. Using it as furthering your October 7 atrocity porn is disgusting. Same with the baby in the oven story. If you recall, Another story from October 7 was that babies were thrown into the oven in kibbutzim.
I think it's Jova.
Babies were not thrown into the oven in kibbutzim on October 7. Babies, Palestinian babies, were thrown in an oven, according to first-hand testimony from both the terrorist Israeli brigades, pre-Israel, obviously, pre-formation of Israel, from Irgun and Lehi.
I just wanted Hassan to finish the story because I wanted to know about the New York
that were
Times. I'm going to do one more round of Battleship, and then I'm going to do some Subnautica.
In a Palestinian village.
Orange Steak is just too difficult. I want to try this new deck.
In one of the acts conducted as a part of Plan Dalit, an organized effort to ethnically
we can skip all these blinds.
Millions of Palestinians from their ancestral homes.
Because
its workers are not trained. They let their imaginations run wild. The bodies were telling us what happened. That's what happened. Landau is featured in the Times report, though no mention is made of his well-documented track record of disseminating sensational stories of atrocities that were later proven false. Schwartz said that in her initial reviews, Zakah members did not make any specific allegations of
Subnautica,
rape,
I'm going to play it below zero in like...
we saw naked women, or we saw women without underwear, both naked without underwear, and tied with zip ties.
This is
and
very
sometimes
good.
not zip ties. Sometimes a
This is
rope
very
or a
good.
string of a hoodie. Schwartz continued to look for evidence of various sites of attack and found no witnesses to corroborate stories of rape. And so I searched a lot in the
I'm going to play it after this.
And apart from this
Hassan's finished the story because I want to turn him off.
And additionally, here and there, Zakah people, the stories didn't emerge from there, she said. So she continued to work the phones with rescue
Discarded
officials.
diamonds.
Schwartz then saw interviews that international news channels began airing with Shari Mendez, an American architect who serves in a rabbinical unit of the IDF. Mendez, who was deployed to a morgue to prepare bodies for the burial after October 7 attacks, claimed to have seen voluminous evidence of sexual assaults. What did this fucking guy say? Misha Rub, as an Israeli soldier who participated in this war and thankfully killed many Hamas terrorists, you really should thank Israel for this war, and it would help both sides to not have Hamas in Gaza. Free Gaza from Hamas, says Misha Rub. I wish you a life that you have already created for yourself, where you will piss yourself to sleep every single fucking night as the cries of the Palestinian children that you ruthlessly slaughtered will haunt you in perpetuity.
Just need another fucking diamond, dude.
You know, that's gonna happen.
Not a diamond, a heart.
Anyway, see you in the next 10 years when you're fucking crying to the Knesset in a testimony about how you piss your fucking pants and the children that you murdered haunt you every single fucking day.
Here we go. Hi, Azavia.
I can't believe you just like so openly fucking admit that you're a giant piece of shit to 21,000 people. Like, you're just a monster. It's great. Most likely not real. There's no shot that that's like a real person who actually is doing that.
I'm playing an interesting deck. Now, what do I want to discard? Club cards.
We saw evidence of rape, Mendez stated in one interview. Pelvises are broken, and it probably takes a lot to break a pelvis. And this was among grandmothers down to small children. This is not just something we saw on the internet. We saw these bodies with our own eyes. Mendez has been a ubiquitous figure in the Israeli government and major media narratives on sexual violence on October 7, despite the fact that she has no medical or forensic credentials to legally determine rape. She was also spoken about other violence on October 7, telling Daily Mail in October, a baby was cut out of a pregnant woman and beheaded, and then the mother was beheaded. No pregnant woman died that day, according to the official Israeli list of those killed in the attacks, and the independent research collective October 7 Fact Check said Mendez's story was false.
Now, what we really want to do is get Vampire.
The issue here is that there is enough
With this.
atrocities that occurred on October 7 that if you just kept it to the reality, there is enough. There's just not enough to continue Israel's genocidal campaign. That's it. There's enough to whip people into a frenzy, okay? But there just isn't enough for a 5-month-long genocide, a slow burn, as the entirety of Gaza is razed. And that's the problem. Ridiculous. And we have seen this time and time again, for the record. Okay? This has happened during the Reconstruction era. This has happened
great.
to black people in America quite frequently in an effort to garner attention and whip people into a frenzy, into engaging in lynch mobs, mass lynching campaigns.
How you doing?
Okay? This is the false narrative that was presented that happened in the Tulsa massacre.
What does that mean?
A lie was told about a black man whistling at a white woman, which led to the Tulsa
a witch.
massacre.
Yeah, it means I'm hanging in there.
Which is
Good.
still to this day,
Hang in
by
there.
some unfortunately white supremacist historians,
I am trying to
as a
beat
Tulsa race
this new
riot.
deck in Battletro.
Not a race riot at all. It was one of the first
We'll take it.
instances where bombs were dropped domestically on top of a bustling black neighborhood, also known as Black Wall
Discard
Street. It was a
club cards
pogrom,
now. We have to discard the club cards. Come on, you gotta boost this.
a slaughter. Bombs from airplanes were dropped on top of a black neighborhood. It's also happened in 1985 in Pennsylvania.
You
in
should
the
get this
Move
game.
bombing,
The
but
dev's also really nice. The dev gave me a code.
You
It was super sick.
It's just very. This is atrocity propaganda that has been used
On launch
time
day.
and time again.
It is an amazing game,
This
like
was
truly.
done in this was done in Iraq as well. It is a way.
But I'm gonna boot this. This is my last
launder
round for
a
today. I'm gonna do some
convenient
Subnautica.
narrative
This
to
is
an
what's saving
audience
us, dude. 'Cause
That wants to feel like
So this deck is literally the Thanos deck. I'm gonna call it the Thanos deck. Like it literally is. It's called the Plasma deck because it like balances the score. It's like fucking when you take two charged objects and you make them touch, and then they even the charge on either side, like they distribute it. It's the Thanos deck, dude. That's what goes purple. Okay, literally. And it's difficult, but you need to get a lot of chips, and this is gonna take our chips to the moon. Let's quickly get by some listeners. Anyway, and we're just watching Hassan cover this New York Times stuff, and I'm gonna do some Subnautica.
this is what happens when you have motivated reasoning. By
I've
the way,
never watched
at the same time, Schwartz
any
said she felt
movie
conflicted
that
at times,
has
wondering if
Thanos
she
in
was
it. I
becoming
don't even
convinced of the
know
truth of
like
the overarching
what it's
story,
really about. I'll be honest
precisely
with
because
you.
She was looking for evidence to support the claim. I kept wondering all the time whether if I just hear about rape and see rape and think about it, whether that's just because I'm leading toward that, she said. She pushed those doubts aside. By the time Schwartz interviewed Mendez, the IDF reservist story had ricocheted around the world and had been conclusively debunked. No baby was cut from the mother and beheaded, yet Schwartz and the New York Times would go on to rely on Mendez's testimony, as well as other witnesses with track records of making unreliable claims and lacking forensic credentials. No mention was made of questions about Mendez's credibility.
We need to upgrade our flash. Let's see how much it makes.
How Schwartz landed in such an extraordinary position at a crucial moment in the war is not entirely clear.
7,000.
Prior to joining the Times as a stringer last fall, her nephew Sella was a freelance journalist covering stories on issues ranging from food, photography, and culture to peace efforts, economics, and the occupation. According to his LinkedIn profile, Sella's first collaboration with Gettleman, published on October 14th,
I haven't watched a movie that has Thanos in it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Sorry, my thoughts. I forgot to finish the thought.
14th.
Right? Everyone has those days. Like everyone fucking makes mistakes. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Everyone gets that way. Okay.
Took empty box
all right.
to recycling instead of throwing it in the trash chute.
I did finish my thought.
Why is this relevant right now? We're doing something super serious.
Well.
Okay.
They're just making fun of me. That's okay.
Anyway.
Look, I mean.
Israeli police officers, officials shared more evidence on Tuesday of atrocities committed during October 7 Hamas-led attacks, saying that they had collected testimonies from more than 1,000 witnesses and survivors about sexual violence and other abuses, Schwartz reported. The story went on to quote Israeli police chief Kobi Shabtai, explaining a litany of evidence of gruesome killings and sexual assaults on October 7.
Okay, one hand.
This is the most extensive investigation the state of Israel has ever known, Shabtai said in the Schwartz article, promising ample evidence would soon be provided. When the Times later produced its definitive Screams Without Words investigation, however, Schwartz and her partners reported that, contrary to Shabtai's claim, forensic evidence of sexual violence was non-existent.
Holy fuck.
Non-existent. Without acknowledging the past statements by Shabtai in the Times, the paper reported that quick funerals in accordance with Jewish tradition meant evidence was not preserved.
I need to see a mathematical graph of how this works.
Sexual violence in wars often leaves limited
I'm not even fucking kidding.
evidence.
Okay.
On the podcast, Schwartz said her next step was to go to a new holistic therapy facility established to address the trauma of October 7 victims.
Let's go back.
Particularly those who endured the carnage at the Nova Music Festival. Opened a week after the attacks, the facility began welcoming hundreds of survivors where they would seek counseling, do yoga, and receive alternative medicine.
Yes, optimizing it, but I want to see how it works.
Treatments.
Like,
they called it marha.
Like, based on normally what you want to do is you want to get like heavy malt, but I think in this case, like having a lot of chips is actually almost as beneficial. It really just depends, like, because you can play a normal like game with lots of malt. Chips early, malt late. Thank you, for guys.
Conspiracy
okay.
of silence.
Thank you. You see, you did it. You did
Everyone,
it. You did
even
it.
those who heard these kinds of things from people, they felt were very committed to their patients, or even just the people who assisted their patients, not to reveal
Malt scaled
things. She said
exponentially. Thank you. I need some malt.
In the end, Schwartz
you,
came
we'll
away
sell
with
you.
only innuendo and general
grab you for
statements
now.
from the therapist about how people process trauma, including sexual violence and rape. She said potential victims might be ashamed to speak out, experiencing survivor's guilt, or were still in shock.
Bro, no actual fucking
Perhaps
malt. Are you
also
kidding
because
me?
Israeli society is conservative, there was some inclination to keep silent about this issue of sexual abuse.
You're
Schwartz
not
speculated.
enough.
On top of this, there is probably the added dimension of the religious national aspect, that this was done by a terrorist, by someone from Hamas, she added. There were lots and lots of layers that made it so they didn't speak. So every step of the process, when she was conducting her investigation, she found that there was no evidence, and oftentimes evidence that disproved the prior narrative that she was motivated to establish. She even recognized that she was motivated to establish this, by the way, and yet still went along with the fact that there's no evidence. It must mean that there is evidence, as a matter of fact.
33.
But it was not a matter of fact at all. It was a matter of opinion. According to the published Times article, two therapists said they were working with a woman who was gang raped at the rave and was in no condition to talk to investigators or reporters. Schwartz said she had focused on the kibbutzim because she had initially determined it was unlikely sexual assaults had occurred at the Nova Music Festival. I was very skeptical that it happened at the area of the party because everyone I spoke to among the survivors told me about a chase, a race like moving from place to place, she recalled. How would they have had the time to mess with a woman? Like, it is impossible. Either you hide or you die. Also, it's public, the Nova, such an open space.
Thank you. Oh my god. Oh. Did it? We're making it. Now we'll look at this. Discard spades, but
my coworkers always laugh at me when I say it's an apartheid state. What is the one best example I can prove it to them? Use the Israeli NGO, B'Tselem, or Amnesty International, and their coverage on why Israel is an apartheid state. Everyone, here's the thing. This is why I am like. This is why I'm very stubborn, but I guess my stubbornness works in this situation.
Yes, that was insane.
This is why I regularly fucking talk about how false narratives can be presented as truth, and then the broader population that does not have access to like readily available information will just like reaffirm the calculated messages that they are seeing from the media. The New York Times doesn't call it an apartheid state, so it mustn't be that.
Yep. actually insane.
But it doesn't matter. In some ways, you get to, yes, watch an echo chamber form and operate in real time.
Okay, we want to discard
That's why I
spades.
think, like, regardless
Let's
of
still work on buffing you.
constant, endless conflict coverage in real time,
We'll stick
can
with
lead
diamonds.
to me even misspeaking from time to time, which happens, but it happens very rarely. And I immediately clarify. One of the most significant parts of what I do is to show you in real time how violence is contextualized by the Israeli Defense Force in real time on CNN and many other outlets, and how you whitewash a genocidal campaign that is like genocidal in broad daylight, by the way, just clear cut.
Look at that.
Schwartz watched interviews given to international media outlets by Roz Cohen, who attended the Nova Festival. A veteran of Israel's Special Forces, Cohen did multiple interviews about a rape he claimed to have witnessed. A few days after the attacks, he told PBS NewsHour that he had witnessed multiple rapes. The terrorists from people from Gaza raped girls, and after they raped them, they killed them, murdered them with knives, or the opposite, killed, and after they raped, they did that, he said in an appearance on CNN
One hand
on
type
January
this
4th.
round.
He described seeing one rape and said the
We have
assailants
to do
were
our
5
flushes
guys,
now.
5 civilians from Gaza. Normal guys, not soldiers, not Nukba, referring to Hamas's elite commando force. It was regular people from Gaza with regular, normal clothes. In Cohen's interview with Schwartz for The Times, he said he then saw 5 men wearing civilian clothes, all carrying knives, and one carrying a hammer, dragging a woman across the ground. She was young, naked, and screaming. They all gathered around her, Mr. Cohen said. She's standing up. They start raping her. I saw the men standing in half circle around her. One penetrates her, she screams. I still remember her voice, screams without words. Then one of them raises a knife, he said, and they just slaughtered her. Yeah, Rokana questioning Lloyd Austin, I saw. We'll do that in a little bit. Let's finish this article. It was this interview that gave the Times its title, Screams Without Words, How Hamas Weaponized Sexual Violence on October 7. That Cohen had described alleged assailants as not being members of Hamas undermines the headline, but it remains unchanged. The Times did not address Cohen's earlier claims that he witnessed multiple rapes. Schwartz said in the podcast interview that since the Times insisted on at least 2 sources, she asked Cohen to give her the contact information of the other people he was hiding with in the bush so she could corroborate his story of the rape. She recalled, Roz hides. In the bush next to him lies his friend Shoam. They get to this bush. There are 2 other people on either side looking to the other direction and another 5th person. 5 people in the same bush. Only Roz sees all the things he sees. Everyone else is looking in a different direction. Despite saying on the podcast that only Cohen witnessed the event and the others were looking in different directions, in the Times story, Shoam Gueda is presented as a corroborating witness to the rape. He said he saw at least 4 men step out of the van and attack the woman, who ended up between their legs. He said that they were talking, giggling, and shouting, and that one of them had stabbed her with a knife repeatedly, literally butchering her. Gueda did not mention witnessing a rape in an interview he did with the NBC News on October 8th, a day after the attack. But he did describe seeing a woman murdered with a knife. We saw terrorists killing people, burning cars, shouting everywhere, Gueda told NBC. If you just say something, if you make any noise, you'll be murdered.
Clubs.
Gueda subsequently deployed to Gaza with the IDF and has posted many videos on TikTok of himself rummaging through Palestinian homes. Cohen and Gueda did not respond to any requests for comment. This independent site, October 7 Fact Check, Mondo Weiss, and journalist Ali Abunimah of Electronic Intifada and Max Blumenthal of the Gray Zone have flagged numerous inconsistencies and contradictions in the stories told in the Times report.
Okay, we play
including
this.
the account of Cohen, who had initially said he chose not to look, but he could hear them laughing constantly. Under pressure internally to defend the veracity of the story, the Times reassigned Gettleman, Schwartz, and Sella to effectively re-report the story, resulting in an article published on January 29th. Cohen declined to speak to them, they reported. Asked this month why he had not mentioned rape at first, Mr. Cohen cited the stress of his experience and said that in a text message that he had not realized then that he was one of the few surviving witnesses. He declined to be interviewed again, saying he was working to recover from the trauma he suffered. In addition to Cohen's testimony, Schwartz said on Channel 12 podcast that she also watched a video of an interrogation of a Palestinian prisoner taken by the IDF, whom she had described girls being dragged by Palestinian attackers to a wood near the Nova Festival. If you are a real journalist, you would know because Electronic Intifada has no reason or bias to lie, right? So that's actually really funny copium coming from you, chatter, because that's the only instance where Electronic Intifada is ever mentioned or Gray Zone is ever mentioned in this article. Because the reality of the matter is that this article from The Intercept is simply covering what the information that was presented and how it was not corroborated. And as a matter of fact, in many instances, was actually immediately discredited. Evidence to the contrary was presented. So you can cope and try to desperately say, well, Electronic Intifada has a reason to be biased. Okay? But that's the first mention in this entire article. And it has nothing to do with the rest of the veracity of the claims at all. I have been very careful. I've been very careful in general, rarely ever talking about Electronic Intifada or the Gray Zone in my coverage, because I know that I have a broader audience that will immediately be dissuaded by the information that I'm presenting because of people like yourself. You will immediately go, they have Intifada in the name. They're biased. Their biases do not change the reality, or rather, the lack thereof in this New York Times story.
Please be enough, please be enough, please be enough, please be enough, please be enough. Especially important. It's just enough.
Especially important. Are they anti-Semitic? No.
Holy moly, dude. Okay, we definitely need more malt.
This is especially important to understand when a lot of the veracity of these claims were disproven, destroyed by Israeli outlets that are Zionist outlets. For the record, that is why, while there is a sea of ridiculous articles that come out of even Haaretz and many other places like Ynet, they still do real reporting, oftentimes infinitely better than the New York Times. Anyway, Rotary V, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Fade. Okay, we'll do diamonds then. Get rid of all of you.
The fact that she even had the audacity
just to get you malted
to bring up Palestinian interrogations as a
was like being the best
viable
source
sick, of dude. Accurate truth is insane. People in Israel people in Israel understand that those interrogations are not real. It's not done to actually arrive at the truth. It's done under torturous conditions. It's done specifically to humiliate the Palestinians. That's why they'll make people go, yes, we were behaving exactly like ISIS. I'm a Hamas person, and I believe Hamas is ISIS. The fuck? Laughable that a serious journalist would look at that and go, this must be real. It's corroborated by forced confessions under torture? Really?
Hearts.
Incredible. I don't even think
no, we can't actually.
J-Post would fucking even look at the torture interrogation videos and be like, see, it's real.
Okay.
Like, that's crazy. Palestinian attackers in the woods near Nova Festival. She was also moved, she said, by a clip of an interview she watched in November at a press conference hosted by Israeli officials that became the focus of her First Times article. An account named Sapir describes a lurid scene of rape and mutilation, and Schwartz said she became fully convinced that there was a systematic program of sexual violence by Hamas.
Pretty
Her
fucking
testimony is
sick
crazy
being the best battle
and
trip.
hair-raising and
This round
huge
is
and barbaric,
insane.
Schwartz said. And it's not just rape. It's rape and amputation. And I realized a bigger story than I imagined. With many locations and the pictures start to emerge, what is going on here? Times report states that they interviewed Sapir for 2 hours at a cafe in southern Israel, and she described witnessing multiple rapes, including an incident where one attacker rapes a woman with another, cuts off her breast with a box cutter. That's where the fucking breast narrative came from. At the press conference in November, Israeli authorities said they were collecting and examining forensic materials that would confirm Sapir's specifically detailed accounts. Police say they are still gathering evidence from rape victims in addition to eyewitnesses to build the strongest case possible, said a correspondent who covered the press event. Such a scene would produce significant amounts of physical evidence, yet Israeli officials have to date been unable to provide it. I have circumstantial evidence, but in the end, it is my duty to find supporting evidence for her story and discover the victims' identities, said Superintendent Adi Edri, the Israeli official leading the investigation into sexual violence on October 7. A week after the Times report went online, at this stage, I have no specific bodies. In the Channel 12 podcast, Schwartz is asked if firsthand testimonies of women who survived rape on October 7 exist. I can't really speak about this, but the vast majority of women who had been sexually assaulted on October 7 were shot immediately after. And that's where the big numbers are, she replied. The majority are corpses. Some women managed to escape and survive. She added, I do know that there's a very significant element of disassociation when it comes to sexual assault. So a lot of times they don't remember. They don't remember everything. They remember fragments of the events, and they can't always describe how they ended up on the road and how they were rescued. In early December, Israeli officials launched an intensive public campaign accusing the international community and specifically feminist leaders of standing silent in the face of the widespread systematic sexual violence of Hamas on October 7. The PR effort was rolled out at the United Nations on December 4th with an event hosted by the Israeli ambassador. This was a coordinated, full-scale PR campaign to do atrocity propaganda. Okay?
Oh no, I want to play
with
that.
With an event hosted by Israeli ambassador and the former Meta executive Sheryl Sandberg. The feminist organizations targeted by the pro-Israel figures were caught flat-footed as charges of sexual violence had not yet circulated widely. Sandberg was also quoted attacking women's rights organizations in the December 4th New York Times article, headlined, What We Know About Sexual Violence During the October 7 Attacks on Israel, and whose publication coincided with the launch of the PR campaign at the UN. The article, also reported by Gettleman, Schwartz, and Seller, relied on claims made by Israeli officials and acknowledged the Times had not yet been able to corroborate the allegations. A revealing correction was subsequently appended to the story. An earlier version of this article misstated the kind of evidence Israeli police have gathered in investigating accusations of sexual violence committed on October 7 in the attack by Hamas against Israel. The police are relying mainly on witness testimony, not on autopsies or forensic evidence. Just a marginal correction on one of the most important pieces of key evidence that either credits or discredits the entire fucking story. Israel promised it had extraordinary amounts of eyewitness testimony. Investigators have gathered tens of thousands of testimonies of sexual violence committed by Hamas on October 7, according to the Israeli police, including at the site of the music festival that was attacked. Schwartz, Gettleman, and Stella reported on December 4th. Those testimonies never materialized. Benjamin Netanyahu hammered on the theme in December 5th on a speech where he said, I say to the women's rights organizations, to the human rights organizations, you've heard of the rape of Israeli women, horrible atrocities, sexual mutilation. Where the hell are you? The same day, President Joe Biden gave a speech in which he said, the world can't just look away. What's going on? It's on all of us, the government, international organizations, civil society, individual citizens, to forcefully condemn the sexual violence of Hamas terrorists without exception. The 2-month-long Times investigation was still being edited and revised, Schwartz said in the podcast, when she started to feel concerned about the timing. So I said, we're missing momentum. Maybe the UN isn't addressing sexual assault because no media outlet will come out with a declaration about what happened there. If the Times story doesn't publish soon, she said, it may no longer be interesting. Schwartz said the delay was explained to her internally as, we don't want to make people sad before Christmas. She also said the Israeli police sources were pressuring her to move quickly to publish. She said they asked her, "What does the New York Times not believe? There were sexual assaults here?" Schwartz felt she was in the middle. "I'm also in this place. I'm also an Israeli, but I also work for the New York Times," she said. "So all the time, I'm like in this place between the hammer and the anvil." The December 28th article, Screams Without Words, opened with a story of Gal Abdush, described by the Times as the woman in the black dress. Video of her charred body appeared to show her bottomless. Israeli police officials said they believed that Miss Abdush was raped, the Times reported. The article labeled Abdush a symbol of the horrors visited upon Israeli women and girls on the October 7 attacks. The Times report mentions WhatsApp messages from Abdush and her husband to their family, but doesn't mention that some family members believe that the crucial messages make the Israeli officials' claims implausible. As Mondo Weiss later reported, Abdush texted the family at 6:51 a.m. saying they were in trouble at the border. At 7, her husband messaged to say she'd been killed, her family saying the charring came from a grenade. "Doesn't make any sense," said Abdush's sister, "that in a short time span they raped her, slaughtered her, and burned her." Speaking about the rape allegation, her brother-in-law said the media invented it. The extent of which the New York Times, this is one of the most damning, they buried the lead here, by the way. This is also one of the most
Sorry, I know that this is
gruesome
insanely difficult to listen to, but I really want to listen to this because this is the New York Times straight up creating propaganda, and it's fucking insane. And after this, I'm going to turn it off. But like, it is insane. It is important.
And to yell at the New York Times for potentially using her as a singular example. Another relative suggested the family was pressured under false pretenses to speak with the reporters. Abdush's sister wrote on Instagram that the Times reporters mentioned they want to write a report in memory of Gal, and that's it. If we knew that the title would be about rape and butchery, we'd never accept that.
Fuck, dude.
In its follow-up story, the Times sought to discredit her initial comment, quoting Abdush's sister as saying she had been confused about what happened and was trying to protect my sister.
Oh my God. That is...
They went as far as to ridicule the immediate family members of the victim. The woman who filmed Abdush on October 7 told the Israeli news site Ynet that Schwartz and Sella had pressured her into giving the paper access to her photos and videos for the purpose of serving Israeli propaganda. "They called me again and again and explained how important it is to Israeli Hasbara," she recalled, using the terms for public diplomacy, which in practice refers to Israeli propaganda efforts directed at international audiences. That is one of the people who filmed it. An Israeli person who filmed it. At every turn, when the New York Times reporters ran into obstacles confirming tips, they turned to anonymous Israeli officials or witnesses who'd already been interviewed repeatedly in the press. Months after setting off on their assignment, the reporters found themselves exactly where they had begun, relying overwhelmingly on the word of Israeli officials, soldiers, and Zaka workers to substantiate their claim that more than 30 bodies of women and girls were discovered with signs of sexual abuse. On the Channel 12 podcast, Schwartz said the last remaining piece she needed for the story was a solid number from the Israeli authorities about any possible survivors of sexual violence. "We have 4, and we can stand behind that number," she said she was told by the Ministry of Welfare and Social Affairs. No details were provided. The Times story ultimately reported that there were at least 3 women and 1 man who were sexually assaulted and survived. When the story was finally published on December 28th, Schwartz described the flood of emotions and reactions online and in Israel. First of all, in the paper, we gave it a very, very prominent place, which is, apropos all my fears, there is no greater show of confidence than being put on the front page, she said. In Israel, the reactions are amazing. Here, I think I was given closure, seeing all the media treat the article and treat it something of a thank you for putting a number on it. Thank you for saying there were many cases, that it was a pattern. Thank you for giving it a title which suggests that maybe there is some organizing logic behind it. That this is not some isolated act of some person acting on his own initiative. Times staffers who spoke to The Intercept on the condition of anonymity for fear of professional reprisal described the Screams Without Word article as the product of the same mistakes that led to the disastrous editor note and retraction of Rukmini Callimachi's podcast Caliphate and print series on the Islamic State group. Khan, the current executive editor, was widely known as the promoter and protector of Callimachi. The reporting, which the Times determined in an internal review, was not subjected to sufficient scrutiny by top editors and fell short of the paper's standards on ensuring accuracy, had been a finalist for the 2019 Pulitzer Prize. That honor, along with other prestigious awards, was rescinded in the wake of the scandal. Margaret Sullivan, the last public editor for the New York Times to serve a full term before the paper discarded the position in 2017,
because of that article and the parenting of it by
she
others.
hopes such an investigation will be launched into the Screams Without Words story. I sometimes joke it is another good day not to be the New York Times public editor, but the organization could really use one right now to investigate on behalf of the readers, she wrote. At some story meetings, Schwartz said on the Channel 12 podcast, guests with Middle East expertise were there to offer probing questions. I need you to understand something here. I'm going to pause briefly, and I'm going to serve the top of the hour ad break, and I'm going to say something that's very important here. Retractions and endless professional scrutiny into the New York Times reporting is incredibly important, because without it, a fundamental plank of democracy falls. I know we often talk about theoretical democracy, democracy in theory in the United States of America, and how it's not real. But journalism is incredibly important. Okay?
Yeah.
As much as I make jokes, journalism is incredibly fucking important. And without this level of scrutiny, without retractions, all of a sudden, every outlet turns into the New York Post.
No repeat hand types, that's fine.
This has to happen, because if this doesn't happen, if there are no real retractions, you lose credibility. Credibility is desperately needed for mainstream press right now. Legacy publishers are at an all-time low in terms of maintaining credibility. It blows my mind that at a time when misinformation runs rampant all over the internet, the paper of record, what we use to archive American history, could come out with a dish rag-like story such as this one that is unsubstantiated, uncorroborated.
It's
and
fucking
is just
insane.
Straight up propaganda. Unimaginable. I can't believe it. The very same New York Times that is basically repeating the same mistakes, which I don't even think it's a mistake. I think it's by design. Doing the very same things that it did in the lead up to the Iraq War. I don't know. It's pretty believable. Sorry, man. Will Miniker says, now we know New York Times' Hamas mass rape hoax, which was like New York Times' Iraqi WMD hoax, directly killed thousands of Arabs, which was ordered from the top. New York Times editor sent pro-war extremist Amar Schwartz and her nephew out on an Afikaman hunt for a story already pre-written. Like Judith Miller's Iraq War lies, this has to be understood not as a failure of the New York Times and its leadership, but the fulfillment of what they exist to do. They're willing to live with the embarrassment to do so, to do what they see as their duty. I think it's a pretty valid take. Afikoman. I don't know what that means. No one knows about the Naira Gulf War story, I guess. No, we know. I've talked about it. The lengths that they went to. You're talking about the baby incubator story, famously, right? That's the one. I've covered it. Yeah. In the lead up to the Gulf War. Yeah. The baby incubator, afikoman, is a piece of matzah you hide during Passover. Oh, okay. Yeah. What is that story? I've never heard of it. You never heard of it because it was used, packaged, laundered in order to justify the Gulf War, and then very quickly found to be just bullshit. But what is really interesting about it is that they even fucking went to the lengths of like having, the Kuwaiti diplomat's daughter saying that Iraqi forces were throwing babies that were in incubators, ripping them out of their incubators and throwing them out of windows. If you want to see real babies in incubators get murdered ruthlessly, by the way, the Israeli occupying force has done that in almost every single fucking hospital in Gaza, by the way. You are rich. You live in a rich part of LA. You are out of touch. If you think you're a journalist with credibility, then do some streams living in Muslim areas of a Western city and go out in the evening, go to London and report properly. I think this guy's pretty funny and doesn't know that I am a Muslim and grew up in a Muslim country for longer than I have lived in the United States of America. But yeah. Londonistan, mate. Fucking hell. Londonistan, they've got halal meats, lad. I don't like it. Don't fucking like it, mate. Go out at fucking night, yeah, and see Islamic law and Islamic ray guns directly with your own fucking eyes, mate. Londonistan has turned into a fucking no-go zone. Halal meats for all the eyes to fucking see, yeah? How many years were you in Turkey in comparison to the U.S.? 18. First 18 years of my life. Take the fucking Hajj to London. It's like Mecca, yeah? Mecca.
It is just straight up evil.
Anyway. Times reporters and guests who are concerned with Middle East affairs coming from all kinds of places in the world. They ask you questions that challenge you. And it's excellent that they do that because you yourself all the time, like, you don't believe yourself for a moment. Those questions were challenging to answer, she said. One of the questions you get asked, and it's the hardest one not to be able to answer.
You play one hand just to get the molds up.
If this had happened in so many places, how can it be that there is no forensic evidence? How can it be that there is no documentation? How can it be that there are no records, a report, an Excel spreadsheet? You're telling me about Shari Mendez. That's someone who saw with her own eyes and is now... and
we literally just got all of this.
Is there no written report to make what she's saying authoritative? The host interjected, and you went at that stage to those official Israeli authorities, and they gave you something, anything. How did you respond? There is nothing, Schwartz said she was told. There was no collection of evidence from the scene. But broadly, she said, the editors were fully behind the project. There was no skepticism on their part ever, she claimed. It still doesn't mean I had the story because I didn't have a second source for many things. I think we all understand why a second source is a necessity, right? A verifiable second source that is clear in their testimony. Eyewitness testimony oftentimes, not even during war, in like a regular fucking civilian setting, okay? An act of terror is going to be very hard to get good evidence out of. Witnesses are notoriously unreliable. But you definitely need to have at least a second witness to corroborate. You need forensic evidence. You need actual evidence. You're basically, at that point, operating like a judge, jury, and executioner.
Are you still covering the story? Okay, then I have to play more Balatro. I don't want to do Subnautica until he's done with this story. Because we've got to... In Subnautica, there's like things we've got to listen to. Do you do the internet tier list? No, I'm going to do it tomorrow because I need to make it. Like, but I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Corroborate evidence and sources before we publish the investigation.
So now we do another run of Balatro.
Regular meetings with others where they would ask hard and challenging questions.
No.
Except she said she didn't have it. So your rigorous reporting process doesn't fucking mean anything if you don't actually follow through on it and you still publish it.
I think we're going to go back.
It's an Ouroboros. You're basically saying, well, the fact that they asked these questions implies that we have a rigorous process. Okay, but she didn't have answers for it, and you still went ahead and published it. So there is no rigorous reporting process at all then. Or if there is one,
I haven't won on this.
Did not meet the standards.
And when I won Balatro stream with Pair,
what is the New York Times doing? Oh, that's right. Are they launching an investigation over how their coverage failed? Nope. They're launching an investigation into who leaked.
What?
It's Israel Gaza coverage reporting.
Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me?
Questioned staffers, including daily producers, after The Intercept revealed internal debate over a yet-to-air episode on Hamas weaponizing sexual violence. Such a probe is highly unusual, say staffers, one of whom dubbed it a witch hunt.
That is fucking insane, dude.
That's great. It's like cop shit, dude. They're behaving like fucking cops.
That is insane. Holy moly.
Wait, so you're saying that the New York Times is propaganda? The New York Times is an incredibly important outlet for journalism in this country. It is the paper of record. It is how we archive American history. Therefore, a rigorous standard must be applied, and unfortunately, in matters that pertain to American foreign policy, in key events like the lead up to the Iraq War, and in this circumstance, laundering the narrative of systematic rapes that were conducted by Hamas on October 7, the New York Times has absolutely made up their minds ahead of time before the story ever published and refused to do their journalistic due diligence. So yes, I am saying that they do engage in State Department propaganda notoriously and historically. All media is propaganda, of course, but there can be propaganda for the truth, and there can be falsehoods. The problem in this circumstance is that the New York Times engaged in spreading falsehoods.
We might be cooked, though.
In her interview with Channel 12, Schwartz says she began working with Gettleman soon after October 7. My job was to help him. After the article was published, Gettleman was invited to speak on a panel about sexual violence at Columbia University School of International and Public Affairs. His efforts were lauded by the panel and its host, Sandberg, the former Facebook executive. Wouldn't both sides think they're telling the truth, though? Sure. But, you know, that's why you have to do the work to ensure that you are rigorously applying the same standards to your stories to ensure that you are not caught with your dick out in the fucking wind.
Three of a kind? Yeah, we can do that.
The New York Times was, in this circumstance and in many other very important historical moments, caught with their dicks out in the wind.
No, we do this.
what we found, I don't even want to use the word evidence because evidence is almost like a legal term that suggests you're trying to prove an allegation or prove a case in court, Gettleman told Sandberg. That is not my role. We all have our roles. And my role is to document, is to present information, is to give people a voice. And we found information along the entire chain of violence, so of sexual violence. Yeah, she didn't want to say she found evidence because there was none. Now, here's the thing. First thing you learn about journalism, and it's a cliche that I'm repeating, that I've repeated time and time again, even today, is that when one party says it's raining outside and the other party says it's actually sunny, the job of the journalist is not to report on both of those sides and what they're saying. The job of the journalist is to open the fucking window and see for themselves and report on that. The New York Times failed that standard of basic journalism.
Yeah.
Literally first day shit.
All cards are considered face cards. You are very cool.
They literally opened a window, saw that it was sunny, and still said, well, a lot of people are saying it's actually rainy, so I'm going to say it's rainy anyway.
That would go insane with the vampire and the gold thing.
Gettleman said his mission was to move people. It is really difficult to get this information and then to shape it, he said. That's our job as journalists, to get the information and to share the story in a way that makes people care, not just to inform, but to move people. And that's what I've been doing for a long time. This is like an esteemed reporter, by the way. This isn't the random freelancer we're talking about now. We're talking about Gettleman. One Times reporter said colleagues are wondering what a balanced approach might look like. I'm waiting to see if the paper will report in depth, deploying the same kind of resources and means on the United Nations report that documented the horrors committed against Palestinian women. That's the end of this fucking article.
No three of a kind.
Yeah, Sheryl Sandberg is the one doing the documentary. Sheryl Sandberg fronting Israeli documentary by
you really
sexual
like
atrocities
this?
committed by Hamas on October 7.
Oh, I should be going for even numbers.
Anyway, you saw it reported on earlier
Green,
today as
one
well
left.
with respect to the food aid
10, one
that
left.
was being delivered to Palestinians. By the way, Anat Schwartz, we covered it in the article, but like openly came out and tweeted that like they're standing by her.
Holy fuck. That's just so bad, dude.
So yeah. Really, really devastating, in my opinion. Really bad.
Wait, did we just straight up run out of electricity? Or was there load shedding?
All right. We're moving away
I think we just ran out of electricity. Hold on.
from Israel-Palestine.
I think hold on. I need to go buy some electricity. Hold
Are
on.
people just unaware that Biden has dedicated his entire State Department to pursuing a ceasefire for many months? What do you think our Secretary of State Anthony Blinken is doing?
I actually think we ran out of electricity. Hold on.
Honestly, I've had this conversation with many friends who believe Biden wakes up in the morning, gleefully murders Palestinian babies. I've read, watched, listened to the admin's work since the beginning. They have worked tirelessly and continue to do so. That's so crazy that they've worked tirelessly to do so, but they're also tirelessly sending weapons to Israel. So tirelessly sending said weapons to Israel. Really, really, really interesting. Perhaps they should no longer send weapons to Israel and maintain a bit of leverage.
There's an acronym used in Gaza. WCEF. Wounded child with no surviving family. And according to media reports, an estimated 17,000 Palestinian children fall under that category. Wounded child with no surviving family.
Here's Representative Ro Khanna questioning the Secretary of Defense.
Palestinian women and children have been killed by Israel since October 7th?
It's over 25,000.
Mr. Secretary, last week, the UN High Commissioner for Human Rights warned that any transfer of weapon or ammunition to Israel violates international law. About how many precision-guided munitions has the United States given Israel since the beginning of the war?
I don't have that number at my fingertips, but we have endeavored.
Mr. Secretary, it's about 21,000 precision-guided munitions to Israel since the start of the war. Secretary Austin, last week you spoke to Defense Minister Gallant, and you said clearly there needs to be a plan to ensure the safety and support of those sheltering in Rafah before any military operations proceed. National Security Advisor Sullivan has said he has not seen any plan yet. John Kirby said it would be a disaster to invade Rafah. If Netanyahu defies the United States and invades Rafah, will you commit today that you will halt any future military sales to Israel?
Obviously, sir, that's a presidential decision, but we expect that. And by the way, I spoke to Minister Gallant last night, and I expect that when we provide munitions to allies and partners, that they'll use them in a responsible way. So.
So here's the out that Israel has.
Funny.
It's already the weapons that we sent prior that they use in defending Israel from Iran, right? That's what they claim. So they will take the weapons that we sent prior
I'm back, but
and
I
use
actually
it
immediately
offensively in Gaza and claim that they're replenishing their defensive weapons, and that's how you get around that, just so you understand. Like, before that media narrative sticks, let me clarify something. We are sending weapons to Israel. They're using the weapons that we sent prior in Gaza and replenishing the depleted resources that they had already. It's this little trick that we're applying here so that we can get around the rule-based international order, I guess, that Israel is very clearly not utilizing or not following.
But would you make a commitment that they defy what we're saying and they violate international law, by the way, which is opposed to National Security Memorandum 18 and National Security Memorandum 20, that if they don't do what we're saying, that we would halt those arms sales or transfers?
Again, the decision to halt the provision of security assistance would not be mine. It would be.
What would you recommend?
Well, I certainly, again, I really do expect that they utilize the weapons that we provide them in a responsible way, and then if they don't,
sir, I just want to, for time purposes, it seems to me if they're defying what you're telling them, what Kirby's telling them, what Sullivan's telling.
If you went to a single funeral of a dead Palestinian child every single day, it would take more than 30 years to attend them all, and more die every day.
That wouldn't be responsible. Cindy McCain, the head of the World Food Program, has said that the Palestinian children are starving. Extremist settler Stomrich, Israel's finance minister, stopped American flour, which our taxpayers paid for to get into Gaza. If Israel again ever stops American-paid aid from getting into Gaza, will you commit to not sending future arms sales?
Again, that's not my decision. I would number one do what I've been doing and engage the leadership and encourage them to ensure that humanitarian assistance is getting.
By the way,
you're pretty cool.
Lloyd Austin is the actual quote-unquote adult in the room.
Mercury is for
his testimony here is very revealing. I would say that he's probably the guy in the room that is obviously CIA. He's the guy in the room that is urging Biden to change course And I think that you can kind of tell what his, you can tell from his testimony even, not to say that he's a good guy, by the way, just so you understand. Like, the reason why this is important, the reason why you should understand this is that he is probably, because there are obviously people from the State Department that are internally trying to get Biden to change course on Israel, not because they give a shit about the dead Palestinians, by the way. They do not. You don't get to that position if you care about dead brown children. It is simply a strategic interest for America to change course on Israel's behavior and redirect Israel to really scale back on the atrocities, specifically because this actually is radicalizing a major part of the population in a part of the planet that we really care about and want to maintain control over. That is the reason. Not because he cares about Palestinian children, just so you understand. I've often said since October 7 that Israel's reaction since October 7 would spark larger regional conflict.
Well, I think I'm cooked either way.
Possibly even all-out war. That would be, unfortunately, a little too much war for the interests of capital. The destabilization that Israel is creating with its actions in Gaza is going to be massively consequential in dismantling American hegemony. Lloyd Austin, as a long-time statesman, understands this reality. That's probably why, for all intents and purposes, he is most likely trying to, curve back as best as he can. And it feels like Biden and other ultra-Zionists in his cabinet are the ones who are consistently pushing the bear hug line, regardless of what they say to the media when tensions are high domestically, and that they might actually see some penalty for their very consequential genocidal actions and their funding and facilitation of genocide that Israel's engaging in Gaza.
And then we sell you again.
So,
when we buy you.
As I've said before, America's actions with respect to how they have allowed Israel to continue doing genocide.
Like this.
America's actions is harming America's soft power.
Okay, yeah, we're cooked.
Just say, and one more question, that we need some consequences when another country is defying you, defying the National Security Advisor, defying the President, defying National Security Memorandum 20.
Yeah, we're cooked.
There has to be some consequence. And then I was surprised John Kirby said that Israel is taking more precautions than the U.S. military would to protect civilian life.
That was insane, dude. John Kirby's insane.
Mr. Austin, Secretary Austin, isn't that statement inaccurate given Israel has used hundreds of 22,000-pound dumb bombs when there were no places for civilians to go? Would the U.S. government ever target terrorists with 2,000-pound bombs?
Yeah, for the record, America's rules of engagement, on paper are supposed to be decent. Obviously, they don't abide by that standard
Can we make it?
at all. And even then, during siege operations that America has conducted in many different parts of the world, they are still, and this isn't saying much, but they are still better off than Israel's current rules of engagement. Holy, why do you hate America so much? What?
Let's go, dude. Okay. Alright. Subnautica time. Time for Subnautica, everyone. Let's go. We've got a lot of things to listen to. Okay. Subnautica, below 0, let's go. We're gaming, we're gaming. We're still gaming, we're still alive, we're still gaming. Alright. This is the third game of the day. Third game. And it's a fucking banger. Okay. Thank you for the raid, chatter. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so we recently had upgraded, but we've got a lot of shit we have to listen to. Okay. Got a lot of shit to listen to. So we're gonna do that. See, we've got fucking, you see what we got? We got things, okay? Lots of things. Let's go down here and we'll sit. Oh, I need to have some water. Well, lots of things going on, dude. Let's take that salt out. Okay, and where did I put... Everything's changed. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. There we go. Where did I put that salt? Did I not take it out? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, my eyes. Everything's changed. There we go. Okay, let's go. We got things we gotta listen to. Let's sit here. Okay. Okay, nothing on tech. Research. Alien data. We're fine. Logs and communication. Altera. Okay. Fishing.
I challenged your spy pengling to a foot race earlier.
Because you got tired of losing to me?
Ouch. What if I've been letting you win so I could see you smile?
Cute. But I don't believe it. There are easier ways to make someone smile.
Did these lawsuits?
Easier than losing a foot race.
Oh, I
actually don't know who that is. Let me give you a shout out though. Oh yeah, it was mentioned to me yesterday. Okay, there we go. Give you a shout out. Okay.
I challenged your spy pengling to a foot race earlier.
Because you got tired of losing to me?
Ouch. What if I've been letting you win so I could see you smile?
Cute. But I don't believe it. There are easier ways to make someone smile.
Easier than losing a foot race?
Oh, I think you're a woman with many talents.
For the fucking flirting, dude.
The artwork that appeared in my lab the other day?
Oh, that. A study in Parhelion Red.
I assume you had something to do with that.
That depends. Do you like it?
It's beautiful. Like the person who gave it to me.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were flirting with me.
Do you know better?
I don't know what I know anymore. Not when you're looking at me like that.
Yo! Okay, what? Wait here. Let's see this.
Investigation notes. Omega Lab was first breached by heavy impact, perhaps from a sea track modified with some sort of battering implement. A localized explosive charge was then released and detonated from a distance. Lab equipment was damaged to the point of inoperability, and all live specimens were destroyed. No personnel was injured. Samples have been collected for analysis to determine whether any bacteria escaped. It is, however, unlikely. The heat of the charge should have boiled everything within a 10-meter radius.
Anyway, that was the Omega Lab. That was the lab that was crashed into.
We've studied the first Corral bacteria samples from the specimen. Results are promising. We were able to stimulate rapid multiplication of cells in a controlled environment, resulting in the creation of several different mutations with potentially useful applications. Think of the possibilities. life-saving treatments, genetic research. It could be a window to understand the evolution of life on this planet. The findings could move us forward by years. We recommend a wider study, using samples collected from a greater variety of sites around the original pustules. We trust you will provide the necessary security to do so. The Leviathan site must be protected.
Now these were, I think...
Danny's not here, I'm afraid.
That's okay. It's you I wanted to see. What's that you're working on?
Just a sketch for a piece I want to make.
Wait, are they gonna die? No. So this is Subnautica 2. I don't want to give away the lore too much just in case, like, where's your Tio is watching right now. Where's your Tio? Go watch another fucking stream, okay? You're playing Subnautica right now. Do not let me spoil this for you, okay? Please, I'm literally calling you out directly. Go and watch someone else.
Danny's not here, I'm afraid.
That's okay. It's you I wanted to see. What's that you're working on?
Just a sketch for a piece I want to
No,
make.
they all left. It was all abandoned.
Don't tell the boss lady.
2 people died. Harvan and your sister.
It's beautiful. What is it?
I'm doing a series inspired by bacteria. Mutant beauty. Life, death, risk. You know, that kind of thing.
What's this one? It looks like Karab, but... Vin, is this a mutation?
It's just an art project.
You know you're doing that thing with your neck, like when you're trying to bluff an alien intruder.
Alright, fine. I'm bad at lying.
Are you mutating Karab bacterium from the frozen Leviathan? Here? In this
Okay,
lab?
I'll leave, Sag.
Don't ask
Bro,
me
it's gonna fuck up your game.
I don't think I need to.
Just watch on mute. Got you here. Hey, Tiger. Missed you lots. Can't wait for both of our assignments. And Delta 6 has been amazing. Got you. Do you never tire? Watch the sunrise set over the sands. Loving you across the stars. Now there's more. Okay, we've seen that.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was
So this is now the Mercury. This is now Mercury. This is like the ship the abandoned ship underneath the thing that we found.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was
Watch
helping
on
the
mute.
bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is...
This is fine. This won't spoil any lore for you.
was
This won't
short-handed
spoil any lore.
because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency. It felt like time slowed. He said, I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella. I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured a rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Sol should pay me more to lead these missions. I saved the whole damn crew from destruction. Mercury 2 was nearly obliterated by an immensely powerful energy beam. I don't know any weapon system with that level of capability. The power source to get that kind of range must be, well, otherworldly. We got lucky. The energy signature is similar to some of the weaponry meant to counter pirates on mining freighters. The refraction of the beam across the atmosphere? Ryan's belt, it looked like the Northern Lights. Such power. I fired the emergency flares and dumped water from the nuclear core. I think the heat signature confused the weapons tracking for just an instant. I managed a slight evasive maneuver, and I felt the mercury get rocked by the sonic boom as the nuclear runoff rapidly evaporated. That alone could have taken us out. Definitely asking for a pay raise. This is not what I signed up for. My days of risky missions should be behind me. But what the hell? I still got it. Even if it was luck. Hopefully, whatever didn't want us on the planet
Noki, thank you for the
doesn't
raid.
mind when we leave.
Hope you had a great stream, chatter. Now, so these were Survivor's Mercury logs, so like these are not going to be spoilers or anything for the
We
alien.
need to get off this planet. I mean, the morning started out so well. I took a team of 6 out to find the structures from the planetary scans, and we were all in high spirits. I mean, who wouldn't be? These structures would be clues to another sentient race. It was highly unlikely that another colony would be out this far. We were gonna be in the frickin' history books. Everything was going okay. We were a few miles from the ship when our radios picked up an actual signal. It sounded like an SOS. We got overly excited naturally and decided to enter the water to follow it. That decision cost 3 lives. I mean, half my team. They got ripped to shreds by something. They died screaming, alone in the cold, dark waters. I'm not going back in that godforsaken ocean again. I refuse. Some of the animals on this planet, they look sick too. Weird pustules on the skin, oddly sluggish. I think we should leave. But Diana said we should stay. She thinks the biopatent payoffs will be worth it, but those families will never see their loved ones again. They don't care about no payoffs. We can't return the bodies. I don't care about the accolades or the history books. I just want to see Layla and the kids. Ah, man. I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The kids tackling me at the door again. That's all I want. To get out of here alive. Please.
I mean, they crashed way before, so there's no... I don't know. I actually might go back to the ship to find more info, because I actually didn't, the first time I played this, listen to any of this.
My instincts are never wrong. Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt. I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the Discovery Clause. Let's see Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more Sol Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
I mean, come on, dude. Like, they definitely all are dead, by the way. None of them 100% survived at all. This is about the Aurora. Now, there's stuff that I definitely haven't read from, like, my sister. We haven't listened to this.
For the last time, I'm not cheating.
Then what's your theory? What's going on?
If you ask me, Zeta's been blinking
Oh,
a
no,
lot.
no, we have. This is the game about Alien Intruder. Apart Together, Emmanuel. Because it's info you get from it. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So at the moment we need to... Anything we need to craft? Architect skeleton. We can do this. Yeah, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second, everyone. I'll put some music on for you guys. Hold on. We've got new music.
Waves crash with anxiety, another sleepless night. Long way from society, lucky I'm alive. Yeah, I know I'm far from home, but I'll survive. I'm jumping right into the days, just hold my breath, not going without a fight. I'm diving in too deep, an ocean in my head. It's getting hard to see. I might be lost, but I'm gonna find who I am. Diving in too deep, don't have a master plan. It's getting hard to breathe. I might be lost, but I'm gonna find who I am. Diving in too deep, diving in too deep. Shipwrecked in a foreign land, no one left above. I built a life with my own two hands, I'm not giving up. Yeah, I know I'm far from home, but I'll survive. I'm jumping right into the days, just hold my breath, not going without a fight. I'm diving in too deep, an ocean in my head. It's getting hard to see. I might be lost, but I'm gonna find who I am. Diving in too deep, don't have a master plan. It's getting hard to breathe. I might be lost, but I'm gonna find who I am. Diving in too deep. Diving in too deep.
Okay, so we've got some things we need to plan to do. I feel like there's more info I should have found. Okay, well we can go do the exoskeleton first. Oh, we need to get kyanite. Oh, okay, that's scary. Oh, horsepower upgrade, sure. Docking module. Oh, you can put the prawn suit in there. I don't really like the prawn suit. We made the cold suit. We made the reinforced dive suit. I can make iron batteries? Okay. Yeah. That's immediately we make iron batteries. They're the best. They last so long. Okay. Let's first make the horsepower upgrade. First we'll put everything away. What do I put in here? Let's put the crystals down. iron cubes, we put them down. That's a massive quality of life upgrade. Okay, so let's just first make the horsepower upgrades. We've got lithium. Do we have materials? We've got one of you. We need one of you. And we need a UAG silver. And then we'll also need you. And you. Make you. Make you. Make you. Now, where do you make the horsepower upgrade? I'm not sure. What the fuck? I think we make it in here. Listen, Hassan, no, don't worry. There's no more spoilers now. You should be fine. Don't stress. Like, the thing is, the stories are very different. It's more just about, like, I don't want to spoil the lore, because the ending of Subnautica is so insanely beautiful that, like, I just... You know, it'd just be sad if that was spoiled for you. I'd feel bad. Okay, now we need to make around about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 iron batteries. I mean, like, we're not gonna do anything else with the iron stuff, so... more lithium. Then we want, like, 6 silver. Silver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we need the iron cubes. Let's put the salt away. 1, 2. It would just suck to have it ruined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's go. Let's make 6 iron batteries. They're the best. Iron batteries last so long. They're the best. I love them. Okay, no worries. I just don't want to ruin it for you because it's my favorite game of all time. Of course I don't want to ruin it for you. Okay. Okay, so we need to get everything changed over. Iron batteries are just the best. They just last so much longer. And then what else hasn't changed? I didn't change the torch, but I don't really use the torch that much, so I'll just leave that for now. Okay, we keep 2. Missed vessel, there we go. So here's the thing, is now we've reached the golden path issue. There's something I missed. Oh, yeah. So we'll just make this so long. Polyethylene. How do you make that? Okay, we can make that. Pastille ingot. Oh, we need to go get more lithium. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I used up all the lithium, didn't I? No, I can do it. I can do it now. Rare crystal. 1, 2, 3. We need polyethylene, which is like... Why did I unpin them? I'm such an idiot. Okay. Salt deposit. Anemone. 1 salt deposit, right? Yeah. Let me change everything back to how it's supposed to be. There. 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 Okay. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Make that. Titanium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many do I need? 1. Okay, made that. Oh, we're running out of gold. Okay. Now then we're gonna go to the alien place. 2 lithium, that's fine. So I have stuff that... Okay, cool. Okay, let's go do that now. Okay. Let's go do that. Oh, do I have any food with me? I do. So I think we have to go to the place where you build the thing. I've never... How are you doing? Let's fix you. Alright, let's go, everyone. I'm going on a mission. Now, here's the thing. Is I will want my cold suit. Yeah. And that's in here. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Okay, we're heading towards... I never put it on the map. Not fire robotics. It's map time. I want to go here. This is the fire lab. We're like here. So we're heading north. Can't remember putting it down everywhere. I can't imagine I... Okay, well... We know the way, it's okay. So creepy. Nah, we're fine. Nice thing is there's nothing really out here that can fuck with you. You know? And we're here. So we're gonna help Alan with some of his stuff. Alright. Alright, let's go. Run, 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 run. And I need to search through here to see if there's anything I forgot.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Fuck. Okay, we'll just wait for daylight. Oh, I'm lost already. How did I get so lost? Oh my god. We'll wait for morning. We did check this out already, right? We should have. I remember checking it out. I think we did. See, chat, everything's abandoned. But this is where they sent our sister. Because they didn't want to have to deal with her. She was being too nosy. Is there anything I forgot? Nope. Pictures of our kids. All the stuff is in there. It's so intense. This was my sister's room. We learn about who is dead. Yeah, we've got everything. We have to wait until the day is over because it's just too late now. I think there's another door outside. Doesn't even let you go out that way. See, this is like the alien shit that they found. There's some alien tech. Yeah, we got everything from here. Okay, I think there's enough. It's not that... Okay, we have to go this way. If I remember correctly. I'd never checked up here, I don't think. I think it's here that there's a fabrication thing, right? Can't remember. Well, we've been here before. Or the hearing the sounds of everything moving and everything freaks me out so much. But it's fine. Yeah, we can... Yeah, this is the fabricator. So this is an alien fabricator. Is this the alien fabricator? Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, no, it's not. Fuck. Oh, no, I did all of that for nothing? Oh, I think the alien fabric... Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. We did all of this for nothing. Well, let's see if we can find any materials and stuff before we go back. Nope. Nothing. I can't believe I got it wrong and I forgot like where we were supposed to go. Of course it's not that fucking easy. Guess this is a first playthrough then. Okay. There's nothing really much else around here. Okay, I guess we have to go looking for all of the other alien caches. I guess one thing that's also is like going around here. Can you actually get up here? I don't think so. I don't think you can get onto the other side of this. I really don't fucking like the prawn suit, dude. It fucking sucks, in my opinion. Nope. Okay. We go back. Catch you later, chatter. Catch you later. Okay, we are gonna go on missions now. Well, first we're gonna go back to the ice. That's the first mission. Well, that was not fruitful. But that's okay. We don't worry. We're not worried. I'm not worried. But we are going to have some dangerous encounters soon, and that does freak me out a little bit, because I hate knowingly going into places that is going to make me scared. But, for now, we're fine. We're just blooming. Okay. We are going to go and explore around where all of the ice shit is. And that is, yeah, some scary shit, dude. Okay, so let's see if we can get this perfectly. There we go. Now, what I will want to do is do that. I'll put all of this in here. This will be like alien shit. This will just save all of this. And then I think we need to get a whole bunch of salt so we can make water when we're there. Well, we're gonna go to our other home. Yes, we've got 2 homes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nah, not right now. I'm okay. Okay, we do want to take some of this plant. Let me take all of the salt. We do have a way of making food there, so... Alright, we save the game. And we head off. See you later, base. Alright. So we're going to... over there. And we're much faster now. We've got that horsepower update. Much faster to the ice sheet, yeah. Now, ice work. The nice thing about this game is like the monsters, you just fucking book it, okay? If there are things coming after you, you fucking book it, okay? There's no like, let me go and kill this thing because it fucked with me. You just book it, dude. That's it. Okay, there is alien shit here that I should have a look at, actually. Okay, let's go put our stuff down and then we'll go investigate that. I should actually put like a little thing down saying like I want to be here. Like a little beacon. So that I don't always have to guesstimate where to go. I think we still need to go this way. Yeah, there it is. Jellyfish are so fucking weird, dude, but you know what? I just ignore them and I say, you know what? Chill. Okay. Alright. So. I do want you. Alright. Right. Okay, let's go. We need to go investigate that bridge soon. That's we got things to do when we're here. We're doing the things. We actually had so much water at this base here that I'm like not even worried. Bro, did you break? Fucking clipped out of context, dude. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Out of context, I said, okay, food. Put all of the ice in here. And then tune here. Do we have any titanium? We do. This is just for health, to be honest with you. Because nothing else increases our health. Okay. Now, let's just make... How much water did I make? A lot. Okay. Now here's the thing. I do not like fucking around with these bears, dude. These bears are scary. So we need to make sure to take a few of these just in case we run into one. And a flare. And we have something to heat us up. We do. And then a flare. Okay, let's go have a look at the other shit. Oh, now the weather's bad, but it's okay. It just sounds like everything's moving. And I know it's not. I know there's nothing like worrying about it, but it's fucking a scary game, dude. In a subtle way. Okay. But I'm not... My temperature's not going down very quickly at all, which is nice. Okay, I'm just fucking scared of like dying, dude. I am. I do not want to die and lose my progress. I don't think we're gonna have an issue here. And it's also just really embarrassing to die. You know? In Subnautica? Like, you have a fucking audience? Okay. Because this is the bridge. Any PDAs, dude?
There is something of significance beyond this bridge. It was important to Ultera, but more important to me.
Will it help us build you a body?
I believe so, yes.
So it's missing hydraulics. So how do we make the hydraulics again? Okay, well we can go back and do that. Not right now. We can. Okay, we want to go sleep. And then there are like various locations where oh damn. Oh, okay, well look. Where we need to like use our little thing. You'll see. Our little thing. I'm making no sense, but that's okay. You said we don't even make any sense. It's okay. I don't know. Nobody is following my train of thought. That's okay. And we don't need that either. I can take this silver though. Okay. go to sleep so we can go explore those things in the morning. Everything here is a mess. We don't care though. It's fine. Let it be. Let it be a mess. Okay. Put you for now. Life is a mess. So true. Aha, that's the way it is. Life's like this. It's just the way it is. Okay, we actually don't need you. And now let's sleep. No, I fucking hate the Snow Fox because it's so difficult to drive. Aren't there upgrades we can get for it? Yeah, like the jump upgrade. I should probably do that, shouldn't I? I can make it right now. We want to go to various locations. Just make a... Oh, do I have to make it in here? Or do I have to go... Please don't tell me I have to go back. Please tell me I can just make it at this thing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Do I have everything I need? This should be fine. Okay. No, I want to access the upgrades. Bro? Where are the upgrades? Done. Now. Okay. We are here. This one's circled. I'm gonna go all the way around here and find this. Oh god, it's fucking not fun though. I hate fucking driving this thing. It's so fucking stupid. Thick, dude. Now where am I? I have no fucking clue where I am. Oh my god, I'm lost at the no map in Subnautica. Okay. I went around the top here. I'm trying to get here. I have no idea where the fuck that is, dude. Come on. Right here. I have no idea where to go. This fucking game, dude. I am so lost. Let me go this way. Okay, I think we are like... Bro? Where am I? Please, I don't want to die. I mean, I'll take the magnetite, but... I don't want to fucking die, dude. Okay, let's figure this out. So, I think we went in. The Leviathan is like here. I think we're in like this. I have no idea. Or like we're like. I have no idea. Fuck. Well, we found a cave, dude. Oh, okay, we are in the right place. Okay, we have to be careful here. Now, here's the thing. We are here. We're coming out this cave here. We need to get here. The Leviathan should be there. Okay. Now, there are fucking ice bears around here. What's up here? Oh no. No. It's around here. Leviathan is there. We came out here, Leviathan's here, we want to go here. Oh, fuck. But I'm just scared there's gonna be a fucking ice bear. Where the fuck are we going? Okay. The Leviathan is there. Which maybe is that actually this? No, it's not. The Leviathan is like this entrance here. Bro, this makes no fucking sense, dude. I hate maps. Oh my god. I heard that. Fuck, dude. There we go. Holy fuck. This is what we were looking for. Oh my god, this is what we're looking for. Okay, we found it. 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 No. Was this the correct one though? We don't know. I don't think this is the correct one. What is that? I think that's fine for now. This was not the right one. We went to the wrong location. Oh well. How do we exit again? E. Okay.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh, and it's nighttime? Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. So yeah, we were looking for those things. I'm sure we can just hide here, dude. I don't want to fucking drive around at night. Are you kidding me? This sucks. No, the polar bears, you can either use this or this. You can use this, or you can give them these. Use a flare. Let's listen to that data. Maglab ran samples in the cores, pulled tested has formed usually fast hot microorganisms and samples even made substantially sedate, and you have to move. Okay. Is that it? Is that what we found? Fuck. That was not it. We needed something else. This was not what I came for. Bro, I do not want to fuck with these things. I'm not kidding you. You will not come near me. Do not fuck with me. I've got a flare. Okay? I've got a flare. I'll use it. So we went in here. Okay, we're safe in here, but I think I'm gonna head now. I need to find that other thing though. I'm just so bad with maps, dude. It really sucks. But yeah, we're safe in here. Nothing will fuck with us in here. Hello, Go Bear. How are you doing? So this was the place we went to last time. Oh, but we never saw this view. Insane, right? This is all abandoned now. Bro. Alright, I'm gonna head now. Look at that though. That Leviathan. The Seamoth goes fast. Oh, did you change the... Oh, did they update old things so you can do that? That's sick. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow. It's been a long stream. Lots of gaming though. Oh. Alright, let's see. So much gaming. I did 3 games, dude. Okay, we're gonna go to Eshe. Who seems to be reading. Is Eshe reading, dude? Anyway. I'll see all of you tomorrow. We'll play more games. We're gonna do the tier list tomorrow. So, you know. That'll be fun. And yeah. Catch all of you tomorrow. And all of that. Alright. Bye, everyone.